Slang. It's called slang. Excellent, man. Excellent. Yeah. So here's the best way that I think I can tell you if you want to learn how to lose an accent. Go on YouTube and type in American accent and go ahead. No, you'll be able to reenact it when you need. So it's basically just another tool that you can use. But when you want to go back to your Greek accent, you absolutely can. Yes. Yeah. Well, he could be doing it purposefully. He may not recognize it, but okay, but what I'm saying to you is that he may, when he speaks Greek, be doing that on purpose so that he doesn't sound like he normally did. But what you want, yes, you go on YouTube and you type in how to learn an American accent. Now, please know there are different kinds of American accents. The are going to be major ones are going to be the Northeast, the South, the Midwest, and the West. The one that has the least accent is likely the West. The other ones have their own distinct accents. Even different cities have accents. New York has an accent, Chicago has an accent, Los Angeles has an accent. So even different cities have accents. Which one has uh they all have slang. They all have individual words that they use that identify them as a certain regional speaker. Really, if you want to learn how to speak like a rapper, how to rap, or how to speak very quickly, the best thing to do is listen to rap music that's very fast, listen to fast rappers, and use karaoke, like where they put the words on the screen and just sing karaoke to it. So here's a there are some very fast rappers in the United States. Twista is a very fast rapper. Um, uh, okay, so then what you want to do is type in E double karaoke, and so like for instance, I can pull it up on my phone. No, Busta Rhymes is a fast rapper. Eminem, do you know who Eminem is? Okay, so what? Good. I like his music. That's a good song. Absolutely. So just one moment, and I'll find you an E double video that will help you to speak like him. Do you know the E double song "What It Do"? Do you know the E double song "I Be a King"? Okay, great. So then what you want to do is you want to look up lyric videos. I'm going to send you one. Exactly. But the words are on the screen. So you know what they're saying, and then you just read them and you do it and you practice it. Absolutely. Lyric videos will help you a lot because it allows you to see the word that they're saying, especially in rap. It's very difficult to hear what rappers are saying sometimes, but when there's a lyric video, you're welcome, my friend. Pardon me.
The details because they are psychotic. They are like deranged. And you should share the details. Hey, Zeus, when you hear that picture of million more people watching this episode, and then factor in if you want to talk about the interesting parts. The zoo came in coca. It was like really disrespectful. Usually, what was he doing that was disrespectful? I was just trying to talk to him warmly about, just $2 to get in. $2? The cover is $2? $2. Holy shit. What? Help! What? Wait a second. Hold on. Help! Wait a second. Sal. I know you didn't mention you worked at a high-end place. Are the arcade games just a quarter? No, you gotta put money in the. It's like one of those like $50 and it's porno. Oh, so it's not really arcade. Red Band knows all of it, yeah. Red Band knows. There you go. And he started getting real crazy. Like, I know how much it costs, but it's towards the end of the night. I'm right. Deal with this. Yeah. He started banging him. I lost my mind. I think you're covering him at this point. So, yeah. But I understand you're not on the right headspace. Yeah. $2 cover over here. I heard him bad enough to where the. What did you do? Smash his head? Like, what did you do? I sucked his cock off his head. Like, what could you possibly have done to him? Did you curb stomp him? Like, what happened? Just stop reliving it in your head right now. Yeah. Just tell the story. His eyes went like in the back of his head. He's like, share with us. We want to know, dude. You look like you were just watching the Grateful Dead with a spear. I turned around and grabbed the first thing I saw. And it was what? One scene, motherfucker. Give us a chance to work with you here. At the end of the night, we locked up the chain. Gotcha. Turned around, I grabbed it off the wall. I was just get out of here. I was just gonna do one stipulation. But once you're popped, you can't stop. That's not very far off the mark. He's like a bad guy from Double Dragon. we had crazy assholes come in, so I kind of have like a routine. Grab the chain, very scary. But this fucking idiot reached down and grabbed it, and it was like a tug of war.
Nothing worse than tug of war. It's just no real winner on this.
That's a hug of war. But
way to bring the laughter down.
That's what I'm here for. He started pulling on it, and stupidly went.
Pulling on what?
Huh?
The chain.
Oh, okay, sure.
You went down on the ground on all fours.
So I
love how confident you are with these answers. You answer questions exactly like Elon Musk answers. And I don't think he was ever a jizz mopper before.
Basically, I strangled this guy.
This is strangled him with a chain, and then what did you do?
I strangled him pretty bad. He almost died.
Okay.
They gave me
The year.
I thought he was Puerto Rican.
So, did they call it a hate crime?
They were going to, because he was, yeah.
What makes it a hate crime?
Well, when the cops came in,
yeah.
Going, you guys got warning me. I said that. I was like,
oh, I didn't realize
you guys never come here. I was like, oh, they recorded me with their chest. That was a bad idea. Fuck, the people are watching right now. Stop talking. I don't have a career. I don't care. I give a fuck about the internet. The cops were literally the only people who come.
Hey, did you end up with the last time you were on?
Yeah.
Big one. Big one? Well, congratulations, my friend. Have a good night. There you go. Suits. Hey there. Your second fucking poll. Absolute goddamn. Sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love shows, concerts, live stuff. I love performing live. I love a live podcast. I love live music. I'm a fan of all the most popular live things in the world. Always, you name it. I never have to stress about a show. Even if I completely forget to buy tickets for a concert or show, Game Time makes snagging those tickets fast and easy. In fact, prices on the Game Time actually closer gets to showtime. It's almost like a reward for being crazy or procrastinating. There's even more limited deals used from your seat. The best part, they put price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Bank.
You know, I've lived one in the movie center for a kick-ass show. And this year, I plan to see Billy Joel, Pearl Jam, and my favorites, Fish. Features. I'm talking flash deals. They make finding a ticket for any event in your area ridiculously easy. You can get all the seats in the video stream. You can make sure you're sitting behind it. Quite frankly, it's amazing.
Lowest price guarantee. Also, the ticketing industry, so tickets the Game Time app, create an account, $20 off. This terms apply. Again, create an account. Redeem the ticket, LSU, $20 off. That's why download Game Time. Lowest price guarantee. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website for entrepreneurs to stand up and succeed online. Starting out a managing and growing brand, Squarespace makes it create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, sell anything from products to content, all in one place, all in your terms. So right now,
So easy to use code is by far the best way to create a website with minimal effort. Start completely customized website with a new guided design system. State blueprint. Choose curated layout and to build a unique online presence around us. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you can show up more often to people and grow.
no doubt about it. Check out Secrets for your customers. Powerful payment tools, credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and ineligible countries offer customers the option of clear pay. Sell exclusive content by adding payroll. Memberships of courses or self-files your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So, head to Squarespace.com for a free trial and ready to launch. Go to Squarespace.com on your first cycle or the
Your next fucking business is you. Oh my God, here he is in my front. There he goes. I was like, Skyward. Well, here it's
Traditional leaders to discuss implementing infrastructure today.
These are friends. Bands. What do you want? Is she going to be the next week? Or dump truck down? That's what that's what we're
last Sunday. 90
before girls run that.
from Israel and exchange. Two Americans held by the in Afghanistan were freed in a prisoner swap with
Well, last time with Iowa, and the whole time I was in school, I was always interested in teachers hooking up with kids, and it was never the ones that didn't have any. It's always the popular ones, and that's the problem.
I love it. Were you the guy that
Yeah, my neck just filled up.
I love it. Sci-fi comedy? It is. Congratulations, Jordan. I guess I'll say congratulations. How does it feel? Tell the people out there you might be thinking about what does it feel? Look out there. What is it? How does it feel?
The bright lights always you can't see. Okay, sorry. And just
Okay, absolutely. How 27 and your voice is still cracked.
dehydrated, outside.
Why are you dehydrated?
It's hot as fuck.
Okay. You drink water?
Yeah.
I'm Jordan. I drink water, everybody. I'm in a new relationship. Blah, 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 blah. I was going to go look for the arcade. I couldn't find it because my phone's locked up and I was right here just a second ago.
Jordan, what do you do for a living? You're 27 years old. Where do you live? Cleveland, Ohio. And what do you do for work?
Software and professional boxing.
You're a professional boxer? Wait a second. I need some boxing music. We gotta have you shadow box. How many of you want to see Jordan shadow box? Here he is, everybody. Doing a little. Oh, shit. Wait, you do. Wow. Wow, look at that. Oh my God, absolutely.
You better not start these shows with me. I'll tell you right now. I take boxing.
Jordan the Mouse. A rubber ducky. Anyone ever tell you sound like a rubber ducky before? Let's try that again. Anybody ever tell you sound like a rubber ducky? There you go. You sure to keep your voice with no. Okay. So Jordan, you work in software and you box. Do you box for a living? Like you make money doing that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's when the brain damage.
There you go. There it is. How long you been boxing for?
I've been boxing for 5 years, really, since last time.
Wow. What's your record? 2-0. Holy shit. And where are you at? The Cleveland Convention Center?
I did fight there as an amateur.
Wow, I was just guessing. I didn't really think I was be right about that. It turns out if you say any city in the convention center, you got a good chance. I love it. So what is your love life like? Are you really in any relationship?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see why girls would you have Pete Davidson's tattoos and his comedy act. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the New Yorkers looking at me like I'm crazy. How dare you? How dare you talk about our sweet boy? Do you know his father died in 9/11? Boring! All right. Nobody cares.
He's a made man, Tony. You don't do that.
Oh, ooh, what are you going to buy an airplane into me? I'm friends with Ahmad Jihad. So how about that? Send the planes, Pete. Send the fucking planes. He's making that Taco Bell money. He doesn't care. All right. So, Jordan, tell us more about you. What's something you find what's cool about you?
Before
Oh, you. Okay. All right. Eating Chinese. Well, in a sense, somehow 3,000 calories in
Koreans, man, what's wrong with you? Fuck.
Oh, yours is Korean?
Yes.
You racist? Asian racism in me? Sorry. You wouldn't know anything about
Right now, to go watch.
Hands for jet ski. Oh my God. So you've been eating Chinese pussy for how long? Right after you eat it?
I usually
I love it. Wait. What even mean? Oh, you're saying you get diarrhea. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, he just tapped his own head, everybody. Oh, there's something up there.
if he's still boxing, why would he try to be so bad at it?
My guess is you're a big fan. You're a fellow Ohio fan, and you go to the show, and if I'm gonna go, might as well sign up. I might leave in the interview part. And here you are, am I correct? All right, you did it.
Hey, Adrian! Yes! I'm done!
That was the fun. Susie. Late. David Jordan just. Oh yeah, give him a little jump. Oh, there. Here, fucking amazing. Just give me a little bit lower for a second here. This audience. Show right now at this moment. This different rotating hips. It is famous for cleaning up other people's messes. The fixer, if you will. How many of you watched this? Well, now I am proud to introduce his second ever show. He's from Dallas.
Would you, if I overhear you guys say something that is not accurate in English, would you want me to correct you? Excellent. It's not how is it called, it's what is it called. Yes. That's all. Excellent. No, no, no. Let me just say, you guys have excellent English. Excellent. Like I can, you guys are going to be beautiful. Just a couple tweaks here and there, and you'll sound much more like native speakers. That's all. That's okay. That's okay. Good job. Do I know ketchup song? No, I don't know that song. Halloween? Okay. Okay.
did meet someone special. He was real cool. He let me get the odds. He said I was different because my bra was better than Jordan. You know what happened? Because he finally saw me on the block. Hey. I'm only and then I walked into the barbershop. Homie? Dog, y'all, I was in there. I was so sad I had one chin glove. Now my face like I was a father here. So you know what I did? I took the whitest thing possible. I didn't stitch. I just gave him a 2.5 star gift. Thank y'all so much. True.
An instant on the show. Now, Drew, your episode, your debut episode of Phil Tony came out 7 days ago exactly. How is your life?
It is inspecting. All the people that have sent me support, I thank y'all. My energy drink dealer, that means the cashier at TNC, he even recognized me. I'm so excited. Like, women don't go you when they see me, you know. They go, ooh, let's go.
Now, a little fun fact. Normally, I would ignore the fact that you said energy drink dealer, but I had a chance to graze over your Instagram page because one of my favorite things to do nowadays is to when I know somebody's about to blow up on the show, I go to their Instagram page and I screenshot how many followers they have at that time, and I'll give a little glance and see what they have cooking. Now, how many of you by any chance, I don't know if anybody else did this, make some noise if you've seen Drew Nicken's Instagram page. Okay, that's a pretty decent amount of people. Let me explain to you guys. He literally does energy drink reviews. Oh, it is unbelievable. The first one, I'm like, whoa, I think I fucked up. This guy has like, the first one, I'm like, oh no, he's doing an energy drink review. It doesn't really seem funny, like it's not that comedy driven. And then by the second, once I realized that he does it all the time for every different energy drink out there, and it just starts on the can and it turns out he's there waiting. I watched him drink like 140 cans of energy drink. Every single one is funnier than the next. There were so few likes, there were so few comments on these things, and I just know this library is blow the fuck up. There's not a doubt in my mind you're going to find, without a doubt, any fucking second have an energy drink deal. Is that what you're in the market for?
Yes, sir. I want to be a sommelier of energy drinks. Yeah. A sommelier. I don't know how to pronounce it.
It's good enough. You don't have to. I want to know what's the best energy drink.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
This is his territory. I mean,
Rockstar Recovery, or if you like Tang, or if you really want to be great out, you got to face a little bit. Bust up, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, you shotgun something?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a shotgun something? It's crazy.
Yeah, he's seen it.
He asked me if there was where Rockstar video game hack. He's like, what's your favorite kind of Rockstar energy drink? And I'm like, it's not the same. It doesn't matter to Drew. It doesn't matter. I absolutely fucking love it. So another fun fact is that after his last appearance, we were at Mitzi's, the bar here, and I was immediately nervous to see him there because I'm like, oh no, this guy's gonna get drunk and ruin his career before it even starts. But sure enough, I remember your order. Can I say it? I said, Drew, do you want water? That's what I say to people. but I want to stay sober. I go, do you want a water or something? And he goes, I'll have a Red Bull pineapple.
Yeah, I'm wild, ladies.
Anyway, so you're sober, right?
Yes, sir. 3 years.
Right. You just seem trashed all the time, and you're completely sober. I love it. You wouldn't need any of that. You don't need any of that crap in your life. It's not going to mix well with you. I mean, I absolutely love you, Drew. This is your first time seeing Drew Nick and you guys, right?
Yes. Yeah, you see everyone going on the Cliff subreddit going crazy over you, dude.
Yeah.
They love you. They love you. So I was very excited to see you. You have a very sweet energy. I feel like I want to like invite you into my home, but I wouldn't let you pet my cat because you kill it.
Damn it.
He does energy from all the sweet energy drinks.
How many energy drinks would you say you had today?
So I don't count my cans. I count my milligrams now. Because when you just count cans, you're gonna be like, I had 6. And it's only 600 milligrams. Or if I have 4, and it's like 800 milligrams.
So you had none today then?
No. I had 800.
800 milligrams of energy.
It's four Ghost energy.
Yeah, everything seems urgent. Have you talked to a doctor about your heart for real?
Why would I ruin that type of part? I'm getting drink and I don't really need drugs. Don't kill my joy.
So,
You realize that you get pulled over, you're going to jail no matter what.
I get like one of those special green spots. It'll be fun.
so what made you start to go by milligrams, just out of curiosity?
Because I was like, wow, I have 4 Red Bulls and I don't feel like I'm typing. I don't feel like I'm living life.
So what is the proper amount in your mind of, what's the range of milligrams that you like to go through?
So, a choke.
Wait, I fucked up. Go ahead.
So 400 milligrams if I'm just trying to survive today. 650 if I don't have to drive more than 30 minutes. I live in DFW, let's give you a hint. And then extreme danger, okay, I'm floating and I'm talking space, is 1,200 milligrams.
I was trying to get to that part, but it's very hard to do. Turns out red band's job is harder than it looks. I was trying to get to the alkali and there you go. For milligrams.
Oh, God,
I think we got a new theme song for.
I'd love to see you at a wake.
They don't like you there. No, they're like, that guy's having too much fun. He's over there fucking shotgunning over a coffin. Tell us something else about your life that we didn't learn last time you were on.
So before I worked legal, I used to work illegal.
Wait, I didn't even know that you worked legal poker. What do you do for the poker?
Okay, so I'm a cashier. They work with money. But I worked at the legal room where you don't break out a profit $13 an hour. For every seat. So that's how they get their money. Before that, I worked at undergrounds.
Okay, tell us about the undergrounds.
All right, boys. They were even stupider. They let me be security. But it was really interesting because they take money out of the pot. There would be girls there. There would be any type of drink you wanted.
How many girls would there be there?
A million, right? No, there would be like at least 3 girls that had to check guys.
Wow. Okay.
They didn't talk to me unless it was to take out the trash.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. And then anything crazy ever happened there?
Well,
Okay, relax. I fucked up.
Well, one of the crazy things was like I would walk into the bathroom so it would be unlocked and there would be like some canoodling going on.
Ooh, what kind of when you say canoodling, what exactly do you mean?
Fornication, fellatio.
Oh,
There was a gay guy, there was a chain.
yeah. This is wild. Poker in the front, arcade in the back. Drew, you are the fucking man. We have so much time to spend and find out more about you because you are the new regular on the show. Couldn't be more excited about it. Make some noise one more time for Drew Dickens, everybody. No, you gotta wait. All right. Let's do a golden ticket winner, everybody. Actually, let's go back to the bucket. We're going to go to the golden ticket winner next. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to meet this guy all together. Make some words for Pierre N. Everybody, Pierre N.
What's up, y'all? I know y'all expecting something different, but I am Pierre. I know what I look like. I know exactly what I look like, bro. I've never been in jail. Take care of my kids. It's gonna be okay, I swear to God. Listen, the only thing keeping me out of prison is literally rape. Like, fuck doing life in prison. Fuck, like, having to fight a bunch of white guys. I'm not. Have y'all seen Eyes? Y'all familiar with Eyes? All right, yeah. I worked out a lot, obviously. So, what I realized working out was if I really was into rape, though, like in a village situation, I could rape like 98%. I thought about it. I did the math, but I worked out only for like a plan B, like just in case. Like if this room went crazy, I don't want any of you white workers for y'all. No offense, y'all look great, but I see what happens when black dudes get white. We running down the street, getting chased off. I can't fuck with it. But in the village situation, bro, I didn't have my foot, bro. Y'all can do what I want. I was thinking about us new black people, right? I was like, I'm not calling us lazy. I don't think we're lazy, right? I don't think we would make good slaves. Can you imagine Harriet Tubman? Harriet Tubman. Good, they're going black art.
Wow. Pierre S, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Pierre. Welcome to the show, Pierre. This is incredible. Your first time on. Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you. You're like a healthy David Lucas.
I know David. I told him that. I said, bro, if you get in shape, you can be like a hero.
You're like Slated Lucas.
Ain't no way I look more slave than David, right?
I love it.
David had to stop his hands on black men. He's never done any manual labor.
It's true.
Yeah. Softest hands I've ever felt.
It's true. Well, that's for massaging sticks of butter all day.
Yeah. I love David.
We all love David, absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I went hard for like 2 years ago for like 2 months.
And when you go hard, I'd imagine 17 inches is my guess.
I do all right, bro.
I bet. Pierre is also how they describe the smell of R. Kelly's bedroom, by the way. I don't know if you know. Louis J. Gomez.
If you're here, who's fucking my wife back at home right now? What color is it white? It's your women. She knows that, but it's safe. So I swear, you don't like white chicks? I mean, no, I don't. Oh my God, you poor white chicks. You know what we would do to you? Holy shit. I'm terrified of white women.
Terrified of what?
White women.
Oh, yeah.
They can't I don't know, bro. These new white women in Austin are so like, they're so nice. The racism kind of miss because I get approached a lot. I don't trust, listen, I'm not racist. I don't trust white people at all.
Tell us more. Tell us more about this distrust.
Because they always come at you like a passive racism. Like, y'all know, like, hey, what part do you live in? Like it's super nice and then they can get into your space with the nice shit. And they're like, you know, it's like that. It's like, I know what you want. I know nothing about here, but who let get to it? Yeah. Are you? Oh, no. Listen, I know you said you can tolerate the whole thing, but good luck catching Drew.
Yeah. Drew's on energy drinks.
Oh yeah, I heard you.
He'll turn your penis sideways and shotgun it.
How many milliliters? How many milliliters? How many milliliters are we talking?
A milli. Oh my God. Okay. Pierre. Okay. So you've been on stand-up how long again?
I was like 2 months, 2 years ago, so not long at all. Not enough to be consistent.
Okay. So a couple years. You're absolutely hilarious.
I appreciate it, man.
This is unbelievable. What do you do for work?
I drive 18-wheel.
You drive 18-wheel trucks?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah, I have a job. There's a lot of guys over there that's homeless. I guess being homeless is part of being a comedian, so
yeah,
I kind of miss that part.
No, it's good. It's good to have a job. You don't have to be homeless. It's some people just are insane.
I see.
You can be both. That's good. How long have you been driving 18-wheelers?
6 years. No, like 8 years.
Okay.
I work for this. Nice.
Absolutely.
Some fat guy in the back. I love that too. Serving diabetes, man, you know. Passing it out.
Your shirt says New York. Is that where you're from?
Nah, it's real good.
Okay. All right.
I'm born and raised in Austin, Texas. I see all the black guys y'all have here. I'm like, bro, none of these niggas is from Austin. I swear to God. They're like homies, bro. I was born here in Austin, from the east side of Austin. I grew up in Del Valley. That's like where Austin.
Yeah.
Whole life here in Austin, Texas.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm trying to sneak in, bro. Get in too.
I love it. You're in. You have arrived here. What would you tell people that are moving to Austin, Texas? What's your advice? If you were going to be the head of tourism for Austin, Texas, what would your
by the barbecue place y'all always eat? What is it? Black
CM Smokehouse? To some effect, I mean, yes.
So I would go outside like Elgin. Elgin probably has the best barbecue. You would say don't go to the sponsor for the show. You said I agree with you though. I wouldn't go there.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been there. It's good. But I think the best barbecue is like outside, like Lockhart. They got the best barbecue.
Right. Well, yeah. Not all of us are down to drive hours a day like you.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So I asked you how you would be the tourism head of Austin. You went straight into recommending ribs and chicken for
I'm just not the same. I don't even know Austin no more, bro. I'm just really from this game and like Fisher Friday. I don't even recognize what's up, man. Which is dope. Y'all got the money to buy houses. Look, it's tough, man. I don't even know the east side of Austin.
Well, yeah, the east side was that was where we could almost say with the ghetto, right?
That's pretty project.
Yeah, it was at one point called Blacksville. Am I correct?
I guess. Well,
I know this. I did research when I first got here.
Yeah, now we see like white women.
I used to not go to, and it's on the east side, and then it was once called Blacksville. And that night, since I just got here, I did a joke about how it was once called Blacksville, and nobody laughed. And I remember that very specifically. That I was the only person that knew about Blacksville. That's good. I never heard. No, that's a south.
I love you with Anderson.
South Volcano.
You said you're born and raised in, you don't really recognize that. You said a lot of rich white people. Rich white people, just rich people. Yeah. But you said rich white people. Gentrified it? Yeah. Yeah. It's lives out there.
Oh, you're looking at me?
Oh, yeah, Tony Rich. Yeah, of course.
No, I mean,
you're Aubrey Bay. I'm Aubrey Rich. You live rich? No, I was just making
sounds the richest out of all of us.
Right, we sit down.
My $100 million. No. Yeah.
I'm considering driving 18-wheelers. I would love to drive some 18-wheelers. Now you don't rush. Sounds great. You don't do that.
Well, we're trying to get Lewis to so that it's degentrified. He's gonna
More color. I was like,
It's gonna take it back. So Pierre, you said you're afraid of white women. So is it black women exclusively for you? Is that your thing?
right now, I'm kind of playing with the black lights. I'm with a mix right now, so
You with a midget?
mix.
I was gonna say
No, it's
that poor midget was just fucking getting abs.
I'm not afraid of white. It's just our dynamic every night. I don't really do it.
Have you been on a date with a white woman?
Yeah.
How does that go? Like, where do you go on a date?
We were in the park. It was hot as fuck. It was right.
Meet at the park, right? A couple of So she obviously saw your profile picture. She's like, let's meet out in front of the police department.
Bro, yeah. I mean, maybe. Hey, if you ever find me, I'll be the one wearing a raincoat and a rose. She hit me up, bro. She hit me up though. It was back in when I was like outside on my date. But yeah, we went to a park. And she brought she had a cat. She brought her cat to the park.
She brought her cat to the park?
Yeah, bro. She brought her cat to the park. And she brought the food. And the food was like real mayonnaise. You know what the fuck it was? A bunch of aioli. Aioli was on everything. I don't fuck with aioli, bro, at all.
They're not all like that, Pierre.
Bro, she brought aioli sandwich. She's cute though, and the blue eyes scared the shit out of me, bro. Maybe it's maybe I'm racist.
The blue eyes scare you?
Yeah, it's like foolish, man.
Oh, shit.
There's nothing in there, bro. It's like blue eyes look through you. You're not seeing. They don't see color, man. I don't know. These are things I think about. Maybe I'm racist. I don't know.
No, I love you, Pierre. You're fucking amazing. Don't change a single thing. Everything you say is kind of fun.
Absolutely. By the way, he's so fucking naturally charismatic.
Yeah.
He's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
You've been doing a couple months, dude. You should keep on trying to do comedy.
Yeah. You really should.
You have a thing. Very funny.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done like 5 minutes.
5 minutes? That's it?
People that could just back out.
Oh, you're the worst.
You can walk after that.
Do you want to do 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday? There you go. That's how you can start people's careers right there.
Hell yeah.
Here's the big news songs. Make some noise for Pierre, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. He has arrived. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. You've seen the cans before to the naked eye. They look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but it's not. You've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy you're dining or meeting, and you thought they were a nasty little alcoholic. Well, you were wrong. You should be embarrassed because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water low sugar sodas and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering how the health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Speaking of death, Red Van.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst and the recycled cans for helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic.
That is amazing, Red Van. My favorite flavor is Second Line. I drink it every time I need a cold one. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and drinking beer makes you look cool. And I love looking cool. You know what's really cool? Stay hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, flavored sparkling, and 68 packs with instant grind. Grab a can every day to your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Foods, or on Instagram. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Right? A good day to you, my friend. Support for today's episode comes from Hexclad. Revolutionize your cooking experience with Hexclad cookware, where innovation meets culinary excellence. Hexclad cookware is designed to simplify your time in the kitchen while adding a touch of elegance to every meal. Hexclad has changed the cookware industry with an all-in-one hybrid and gives you the convenience and cleanup of a nonstick, the versatility of your grandma's cast iron, and the durability that lasts a lifetime. Really, X-Cloud gives a lifetime warranty. Whether you're grilling in the backyard or hosting a second dinner party, X-Cloud has you covered with unbeatable performance and style, even in the great board ring. See, too many is a bit of a critic. Only trust X-Cloud pots and pans in his home and in all of his Michelin star restaurants. It's good enough for Gordon. We think you'll be satisfied too. For a limited time, X-Cloud is giving our listeners 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to xcloud.com/Tony. Red Band.
I just got these things. They're pretty awesome. Cody, you know I love the cooking, and that's why I'm only using X-Cloud from now on. It's by far the most durable cookware compared to other brands. X-Cloud's 6-piece set is the perfect starter bundle to enjoy the incredible versatility of the products. The set features 3 of the most popular pan and company lids that can handle all your pan cooking needs, from searing steaks, delicate sauces. X-Cloud pans deliver exceptional performance on any stovetop. Your kitchen will never be the same. Say goodbye to steaming, burning, and even cooking. Hello to perfecting with every dish.
Usually when selecting pans, you must choose between the performance of stainless steel, the durability of cast iron, and the convenience of nonstick. With X-Cloud, you can have it all. X-Cloud's hybrid technology gives you the benefits of all 3 in only one pan. X-Cloud's patented laser-edged hexagonal steel ridges boost your searing power. Whether you're a seasoned chef or just starting to explore your passion for cooking, X-Cloud empowers you. Unleash your creativity and culinary skills with confidence. X-Cloud's elegant design and durable construction make it the perfect choice for entertaining all summer long. Impress your guests with beautifully prepared dishes that look as good as they taste. For a limited time, only our listeners get 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just go to xcloud.com/Tony. Support our show and check them out at hexcle.com/Tony. We'll never let's with X-Cloud, revolutionary cooker. Elevate your cooking to new heights with, you guessed it, X-Cloud. Oh, yeah. We have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy won a golden ticket all the way back 5 or 6 years ago in Portland, Oregon. Make some noise for him. It's the return of Todd Royce, everybody. It's been a long time. Todd Royce, everybody.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not great at fucking. Hey, and it's unfortunate because my wife is amazing at sex. So I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but well, you hear the other comics talk, and yeah, I'm joking. My wife has never fucked me. And by the way, I'm sorry if that ruins your perception of me when you saw me walk through that curtain. If you were like, man, I bet this guy can lace his wife. Turns out, not so much. I just always, and now it's gotten even worse now that I'm in my 40s. And I know I look a little young for my age, but that's because I'm a health nut. And they say black don't crack, well, obese don't crease. So, I just always thought when I got older, big fat body, big fat cock. And no, I don't know why my grandma told me that. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Another golden ticket winner showing the difference between a normal human being and a golden ticket winner. Louis J. Gomez.
I mean, if you were not the exact polar opposite of Pierre,
Yeah.
I mean, it was like he walked out, you walked in. That was crazy, dude.
We were back there with Heidi, and she, for whatever reason, was closer to him. I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
I did find out earlier that I had to start eating Chinese pussy, so that's something.
That is true. You have a lot of Chinese pussy to eat.
I've been doing half of that for a long time.
Hell yeah.
Eating Chinese. I don't know. Never mind. All right.
There you
So
go.
back to you.
I love it. You are just as funny as I remember you and bigger than I recall.
Dude, I have lost so much weight since the last time I was here. I was here over a year ago, and I've lost 3.5 pounds since then. So come on.
Hey, how you doing, pimp?
Oh my God.
Where you been, big dog?
That is incredible. The biggest
Look at that.
I've seen.
Very well. That one guy. Oh boy. Just still spamming like a motherfucker, of course. Pardon me, all day, every day. We've got that one guy who was in the fishbowl server. You know, so I just basically decided I'm gonna make that bitch my own. And so I've got 3 different. Yeah, nobody's in them, and I get that. I'm that's how that's what happens. I'm too much at once, and they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But then eventually they'll be like, oh, it's just Rabbi. He's just hanging out in here, whatever. Um, so with those servers, I run into this issue where um my okay, so I have like I have a lot of devices, but they're not all that advanced. They're just they're older. And if I get too many, if they have too many video um, people with their cameras on in a certain VC, it causes the device to crash or the browser at least to crash. So what I have to do is I've got one of them on a timer that every like 29 minutes it just restarts and like leaves the VC and comes back. And so I've got one doing that, and then the other two I want them in rooms where nobody is. So I just have this presence there, but because if too many people join it, then the device crashes or the browser crashes. Um, in in other in other news, so this was so frustrating to me, Catherine, say for like a week at least. I have this projector that I use a lot, and I mean when I say a lot, it's been on like 24/7 for like 9 months straight. No, more than that, like 11 months straight, something like that. Anyway, and just recently when I would turn it on, it would pop and then not work. Now I could at points get it to kind of work for like maybe an hour or two, but that doesn't help me. I need it to be on all the time. If not, it's just a big blank wall behind me, which is fine. I mean, I could put up like some kind of messaging, but I like it that people can see from all my streams what I'm watching. So yeah, and I'm like, I don't want to have to buy another one because I might just run into the same issue or whatever. I want to keep costs low. So I was so frustrated with this thing. Like, I mean, for like hours, I would just mess around with it, plug it in, unplug it, blow into it, like, and it would just pop. It just turns on and pops and done. Okay. So I thought at points I could get it to work for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, sometimes as long as like 30 minutes, but then pop and it just done. And I just like kind of on a fluke, absolutely on a fluke. I was so frustrated. I was going to take this thing and run it underwater. Like, just, I know that doesn't work with electronics, but I figured, like, I don't know, maybe I can run it underwater, it'll get all the dust off it or something. And then I just let it dry perfectly. And like that, I know that's not going to work, but if it's broken, it's broken. And I have no chance. But I'm like, no, I'll, I'll just like, I'll figure something out. So I go to turn it on and I go to the settings and I thought, you know what? I never knew this was a setting, but there's a brightness setting. And I go, okay, so I'm going to turn the brightness down on it. And it worked all night and it's working now. So that's really great. I mean, it's not as bright, but I don't care. It can tell, it just shows like, what I'm streaming. So um, I'm very happy about that. What else do we have going? That's the big two things. I mean, um, nothing too exciting. What's new in your neck of the woods? All right. Um, I had a guy who has been wanting to do a podcast with me, and so like last night, like at midnight, yeah, he's like, "Hey, are you busy?" I'm like, "Just come into this server, come into my Discord, and we'll do it, or just let me know when you're ready or whatever." So he's like, "Okay," and this is like I'm like waiting for him. I wait like 15 minutes. I wait like 30 minutes. I'm like, okay, well, fuck it, man. I'm going to bed. So I go to bed. He comes in at 2 in the morning and he's like, hey, you're not here. I'm like, dog, come on. Like, if you're like if you're asking me, hey, are you busy right now? Right now means like within 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. Um, it doesn't mean 2 hours later. So I'm going to do that guy's podcast. It's just, I don't know where he's located, we're not on the same time or whatever. I'm not too sure what exciting things he may have, but yeah, I excellent word, dog. I don't know. I should have asked him, hey, can you send me your podcast, your previous podcast or whatever, so I know uh, just a little like where I can find it and everything, and to do exactly that. But um, yeah, where my thought is, I really mean this. I like it when I'm in this position. It's not happened yet, but I could go viral from multiple places. I really think it's probably going to be these fishbowl people because they're like, yeah, exactly. All they have to do. I mean, I tried out quote unquote for fishbowl. What does that mean? I made a video to the people there, and I was like, "Hey, I'm like the perfect person for this." Um, I mean, like I've had my whole life. At the time, it was like just 3 years, but I've been live streaming 24/7. You can watch my whole life, and they were. I got a kind of mean message, not from them, but from somebody who like said that they knew someone from there, and they're like, yeah, they're never going to pick you or something like that. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, that's fine. That's not my thing. I mean, the thing about fishbowl, as I understand, is you get voted off, and um my thing is I want to be on there as much as possible. And it's just kind of the the sway of the masses. Like, you may be really popular week 1, but if you're not popular week 2 or 3, then you could be voted off or whatever. And I don't want to have to sit there and just be mean to people or be, like um purposefully uh purposefully creating content just to be able to stay on for a couple more weeks. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know where it's located, but I'm sure I'd have to travel there. So there's that kind of consideration, but I'd be willing to do that or figure out something to be able to go where they are. But I just don't want to do that for like a week and then be sent home or whatever. And I do know that they don't allow you to use a lot. Well, from what I understand, they don't allow you to use um, devices, so you can't like listen to music or you can't watch like copyrighted stuff. So it's kind of like Big Brother, which is fine. I'd be fine with that. But I think I'd be kind of bored if I can't use that kind of stuff. But that's fine. I mean, I guess you just interact with people. I haven't watched too much of it because from what I've understood, it's like behind a paywall. So, have you ever watched it? Yeah. I mean, I think it is because of that paywall. Um, so, but I don't even need to go on that show for these people to like for this to be big. The people who are interested in fishbowl content will, because they're kind of trolls in their own way. They like to, I don't know, just like learn about people or get really in depth into people's lives. And so I'm like, hey, why go on Fishbowl when I will literally make your fucking server my Fishbowl if you let me? And that guy has been really, really nice. All the accounts that I've put in there, usually people are like, yeah, you can't have multiple accounts in here, dude. That's not fair. I'm like, okay, well, you just told me. I understand. I'm not saying that I'm just trying to get any edge that I can. And but no, he made those accounts admins in his server. So it's like, oh wow, he likes me. Um and I've gotten some people who've just asked me a couple questions and they're nothing too major, but in my opinion, it's just about length of time that I'm there. Just continue to be there, and eventually they'll be like, "Hey, dude, we have our own fucking fishbowl right now. we can get this person in contact with the right people, or just like that guy did, he goes into a server and shares information about me or learns about me in a certain way. It's all about networking. So I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. And um, my my issue really, and it's a good issue to have, is that they have so many people with video cameras on, or their video on in the VC, pardon me, that uh, it overwhelms my devices, and so that's a good thing. Um, and I just know that like eventually they'll come to me and be like, "Dude, we want to talk to you." Unmute, undeafen, or whatever. And that's all that I need to do. Exactly. I'm not going to force myself on them and be like, "Hey, do you mind to share information about my?" When they're in the middle of some other conversation, it's about mere exposure effect, and pretty soon I'll become like a mascot there, just like I did in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, and I've done in other Discord. So, I'm pretty happy with that. As for I was saying like there are multiple ways that I could go viral. There's still Twitch, which is always kind of yeah, exactly. Um there are people who, you know, I don't even pay attention to these bots a lot of times, and they're still going. And an interesting thing that's happening is even if my spam, so sometimes people put on some kind of guard or something. I really think that they've banned like the term rabbi in some of them, so that when you type the word rabbi, it says, due to the moderation settings of this streamer, your message could not be displayed. Okay, that's fine. Um, it still somehow, some way shows up on their end because they have I get banned, and that's great. Every time you want to put maybe there's like some kind of setting that they have that automatically bans you, but it doesn't usually happen automatically. It's usually I spam them a couple times, and then I get banned. So even if I'm not necessarily like the whole crowd doesn't see me or whatever, their whole audience doesn't see me, the streamer sees me, and that's great. And even if that doesn't work, I still made a clip on them, so they're going to get an email and a notification that, hey, you got a new clip, what do you think of it? And it's like, this motherfucker with this join Rabbi's Discord again. What is this person's problem? And we're at now a little more than 2 weeks, and becoming better known. We had the inauguration yesterday that we watched. That was interesting. It was just a historical event that I wanted to make sure that we covered on the stream. So at this point now, I have covered um every like major event that happens in the course of an American's life. So like a modern American's life. So what is that? We had a presidential election. We had a presidential inauguration. The inauguration was the last thing that I needed. I've had Super Bowls. I've had World Cups, both men and women. We've had the World Series, the like every year. I'll at least have it on somewhere. We've had um, I've done the Stanley Cup. What else? The NBA championship we've done. So from a sporting perspective, I also did this thing. I think it was summer 2003, where I got really, really into sports. Like, I mean, I'm already into sports, but I got into all these esoteric sports that nobody watches. Like what? The Women's World Cup was on, and it was hosted in New Zealand and Australia, and that meant that all the games were in the middle of the night, and I was just nocturnal at it. So I watched. I'm telling you what, Caspian C. I used to quiz myself on the players, like so that I could name all of the players, the female players. And I've just never been into soccer that much, and especially not female soccer. But I figured if I'm going to get into one of them, I'll get into this because it's just kind of a fucking hilarious thing for me to do. So I watched every that I could, every female World Cup soccer match, including the finals. The United States did very, very poorly, and I got really into like the Swedish team. They had some babes on it. I believe Portugal, they did very well. Like Morocco, I remember like Morocco was the first team from Africa to get to the like round of 16 or something like all these like really weird things that like normally I wouldn't get into. So I got into the Women's World Cup. I remember watching the Men's World Cup in 2002 or 2022. That was pretty big. Um, then there was summer 2023. I got into Little League Baseball. I've never watched the whole Little League World Series, but it was this period of time where there was nothing like these games were during the day and I was just streaming um and there was a team from El Segundo that was supposed to be pretty good, and they ended up winning it, and so I was able to capture their title run, and I watched a lot of Little League baseball, even though it's pretty boring. And then the final sport that I got into was this sport called slam ball, which like nobody even knows is a sport, but it's basically basketball with trampolines. Yeah, and basically like I got into those, and then like and then I wasn't into the UFC, and then right around this time is when I started getting the UFC. And then so long story short, I've done every major sporting event. I'm trying oh, and then I've done 3 Olympic Games. So I did the 2020 Olympic Games, which took place in 2021 in Tokyo. Then I did the 2022 Olympic Games, which were like Sochi or something like that. Um, and then I did the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. I did that one pretty big time, and streamed it all like 24/7, every every event from it that was shown on American TV. So I've done like all the major things. We've covered in a presidential assassination attempt. Um, yeah, no, you're exactly right. Um, but I mean, like one of them was on camera, and that was pretty interesting. And then, but you're absolutely right. Too, and well, I guess he wasn't a presidential. Oh, he's a presidential candidate at the time. What else have we covered that I don't know, just like at the very beginning of this, there was a lot of things having to do with the pandemic. Um, because I mean, that's I don't want to say that's what inspired this, but I was not someone who did social media. I didn't have my face on camera, unless it was for work or like I was taking a class or something. It was like a Zoom call. But I just got more comfortable during the pandemic because everybody went virtual, and I bought better cameras and microphones and things, and then kind of just evolved. But yeah, the big event that I hadn't had was the presidential inauguration. Biden was inaugurated in 2021, and I started streaming that summer, and so it was after that. And um, trying to think of like what else there, what other event. I mean, like the next big event like that, unless something happens, which certainly could happen, is like the World Cup, I believe, in 2026, and then the Olympic Games here in LA in 2028, about which I'm very excited. They're going to do all kinds of things with that. So that'll be cool. But there's not another presidential election until 2028. So basically, I've got this like I got the cycle. The one thing I really wanted to do was a presidential election, which we did, and then the inauguration. And so like basically somebody could watch my life for just these, it's been 3.5 years, but just basically these 3.5 years, and get every major event that you would see, at least as an American. I'm sure there are other countries where I didn't cover their elections or something like that, but we've covered 2 wars, and that's kind of a thing too. Fortunately, no serious American involvement, but I don't want to cover wars. I mean, I'm anti-war, so I mean, if I have to, I will. But um, yeah, the big one was just getting that inauguration in. So we watched that at length yesterday, and then um, that was like 4 or 5 hours of coverage. And did you watch it? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So I kept going to that guy. I went to him 2 or 3 times, and every time I did, he wasn't talking. He wasn't like streaming the inauguration. He was like doing something else. So I understand he's going for views and stuff, but I he just didn't have it. Like when I because so what was he doing? Was he doing commentary on it or something? Yeah, exactly. And that's what it was. Where he was coming in and doing that, and um, I was I was just like, well, I mean, this isn't this isn't necessarily the it wasn't just like MSNBC or something like that. But yeah, so we're just watching Kill Tony, chilling. I've got these bots going, and I'm gonna little by little. I mean, I just keep wishing people in that fish tank or fish bowl or whatever, um, that that server. Just hope everybody has a good day. Which people don't know what to make of that. They're like, "Why are you so nice? Are you trolling us?" No, it's just like, "I hope you have a good day." What one more? What is strange about that? But they're just not used to that. So, um, which is so strange. There's a quote from 1984 of George Orwell that's something like, "In a time of great deception, truth is seen as a falsehood," or something like that. Yeah, that's not the exact quote. Let me get the exact quote. Um, but it's basically like the opposite of everything that like normally when somebody wishes you a good day, you're like, "Oh, okay, well, I hope you have a good day too." Yo, dog, in George Orwell's 1984, written in 1948, published in 1949. What is the quote? It's like in a time of great something, truth is seen as a falsehood or something like that. It's well, there's wars, peace, freedom, and slavery. Ignorance is strength. Um, in a time of universal deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. That's what it is. So, so it's like these people have just been universally, uh, what's the word? It's not. They've been universally um, deceived, and so when you just tell the truth, or just even just like a minor thing, like "I hope you have a good day," it's seen as a revolutionary act. Like it's seen as strange. Like it's not strange. I'm just wishing you have a good day. I hope you have a good day. That's it's just seen as like a revolutionary act because you don't go in there and just shit on people. So um, yeah, I, I'm I'm I like it a lot when I know I could go viral from multiple angles. That means I've got multiple um, stokes in the fire, so to speak. And anytime I look at these streamers, my shit is all over their stuff, and they comment about me, and they comment to their stream about me. I mean, I could really get great enjoyment by turning the sound on my laptops and just listening to them to what they say about me. But um, the reason why I don't do that is it gets old pretty fast because not every single time does it work. And you've got to hear them talking about all kinds of bullshit. But as I've said previously, let me see if there's a quote about this. Yo, dog, is there a quote about like a single water drop eventually can create the Grand Canyon or something like that? Yeah, I mean it's pretty close to this. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one single step. Yeah, it's similar to that. Um, yeah, but um, it's. I mean, maybe I'm making it. I mean, I'm not making it up. The I I think about. I worked in this tower um, when I was younger, and usually the place where I worked had they closed down a lot of things between like in late December, just because generally like the business world shut down around that time, and somebody had a coffee pot on like let's say the 10th floor of the building, and uh, the coffee pot just had like one of those drip systems, and the drip system wasn't shut off, and it caused a giant flood in the building because it just kept dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping for days on end, and nobody was there to kind of see what was going on. And that's kind of what I'm doing on Twitch. Basically, I'm just dripping and dripping and dripping, and I'm gonna cause a flood, but it's just one drop at a time. I say the same thing about the Grand Canyon. It all started with just one exactly, and so yeah, I find these people, these streamers. So I'm getting to know them a lot better. Uh, Twitch is much more diverse than Kick is. So especially in Asia, like the amount of Asian people on it are is much higher. I would say that Kick is more Spanish based. What how does that affect me? Well, I do my best to only stream English people who have English as their categorization, but if they if they're let's say Chinese or Japanese or Korean or something, and they make their thing English, then there's no, even though they're not speaking English, there's nothing I can really do about that. I'm watching this one person who I'm spamming, and it's spamming the shit out of them. Definitely. I mean, it's showing up on their screen that I'm spamming them, but I don't know what their their chat is saying, and I don't know what they're saying because I know that I know that a lot of them know the word ban, so they'll just be like ban or mods. Those are the two things that I see a lot: ban, mods. Um, but they could be saying whatever in their language, and I don't necessarily know what they're communicating. Um, right. Yeah, that's a good point. Right. They didn't know it was an option. Did you find did they tip? Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely could. The reason why I think in Japan if you tip it's considered insulting and that's not okay, very well. That's good. Um yeah, no, I definitely know that. Um I there's one restaurant that I go to. It's one of my favorite restaurants in LA. And whenever I go, I mean, I haven't gone recently, but um, when I would go, I'd go regularly, just like randomly. I'd be like, okay, work's done. I'm gonna drive into town or into the city and just go to the restaurant. And every single time I've gone, I always tip $100, and it was because I love this restaurant so much, and it's kind of one of those things that you just the server doesn't know that you're going to do that, and they my bill's like $35. It's not like a lot. It's always like I'll tip like I don't know 200 or 300% on this, but you there's a feeling that you get when you're done that like you made that person's day. Like you're never gonna see the of it, but you just know that that's gonna help them. And I I I found when I started working at this startup, we would have a situation where, um, like people would do really hard work to clean people's cars and they would want to tip, just like with Uber or Lyft, you can tip. And so people would tip on this app. And they would do the same thing. That the service may be for $70, but they'd want to tip 100 extra tip just for that, or they'd leave them a cash tip or whatever, and it would just make the person's day. I mean, and as I completely understand that it would, just because it's like not only did you get appreciated for your work, but now it's like you get to go spend that. It's going to help your life and all the other things. And though the tipping system in the United States doesn't make much sense to me, even as an American, that to me it should be on the the organization to be able to pay their employees adequately. And also there are all kinds of rules for tipping, like um you don't tip on alcohol, which is kind of like a, I don't know, like that's that's just kind of like a rule. Like there's no they don't ever teach you these things. It's just kind of something that you develop. um I would I would find that, well, I would go to bars sometimes, and I would only drink water because I was driving. But every time I would drink water, I would tip $2 or $3. So that, because I know that they're doing work, it's not like I'm taking time from their job, the bartender's job, to fill up a water glass or something like that. And I would get the absolute like my glass of water was never ever like, I would take one sip and they would like refill it, like, not because they were expecting a tip, but it was just appreciative that, like, hey, nobody's tipping on water, but we appreciate that you're doing it. And you just make somebody's day like that. Well, that's interesting that the Japanese tourists in your experience were uh, aware of the customs that we had, and all that you had to do was just upsell them a little bit just by knowing their language. And that's a huge advantage that you had on your other servers by just learning a couple words here. There, not only would they want one of the options, they'd want both. Yes, I said in your case, where you had Japanese, if they wanted both, yeah, you had Japanese custom. The fact that you just learned couple of words in their language meant that they wouldn't just want one; they'd want both. And it was just like, not. I mean, I get it, but like, it would so be in a restaurant's. I think I don't know. I'm not an expert, but it would be in their best interest to allow their servers to use a translator, because it seems like it'd be a lot bigger tickets if you could have somebody explain what the specials are in someone's native language. Does that make sense? It may not look professional, but it's like, if not, they're just going to get, just said, Alfredo and pasta, and that's not a huge bill. But if you're able to tell them, hey, we've got steaks available and you can include things within your pasta, it's just, it's it's going to be, I feel, a better experience for the customer, because they'll have many more options and a bigger bill and a bigger tip for the server and the restaurant. I've never seen that though. I've never seen people use a translator when they have a customer. Have you ever seen that? I haven't either, but I think it's a smart idea. I think it's just too, it looks too unprofessional, but to me that's a really good idea. Like, make sure that the customer is aware of all the options that you have. I mean, a lot of times when people come in here, exactly, right? I get that. I definitely get that. Right. And I could see like some languages that it's an expectation that you would have a bilingual server, but they can't know every language like a universal translator can. So that would be a good investment, I feel. Oh, right. Definitely.
I mean, they're so far under there that I have to go.
Well, they're what they call man boobs, and but I like the man part of it.
Right.
Very man, right? You see it. You're really close.
This guy's scared to death.
If I fall, he's dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, this is the danger zone right here.
Do anything come out of those tits if you squeeze it? Does muscle milk come out or something? Like, what happens exactly?
Does muscle milk come out of it? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I've said this before. I had a medical issue, believe it or not. I had a kidney stone, and people say that when a man has a kidney stone, it's more painful when a woman gives birth to a child. I love it.
Oh, there's a Latina lady with 16 kids that makes still differ over here. Oh my God.
See, I don't know if it's true or not, but I do know I started lactating. That's how painful.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Just right straight out. I was recording.
So you passed the kidney stone?
I passed the kidney. Well, no, I had to go to the hospital because the kidney stone. This will be fun for you guys. The kidney stone was actually stuck right at the very tip of my dick, and it couldn't come out.
Oh.
And they had to actually. You'll actually love this. I went to the hospital.
I will love it when they have to suck it out of you or something. Fuck you guys. Thank you, lady. Someone's just flipping me off. I really got mad. Okay, go ahead.
Every time I'm in the green room, I can never find you, and I have to look down here.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's where I was. I was sucking the fattest guy's cock. So what happened with your kidney stone?
So I had to go to the hospital. They had to have, the doctor told me he needed the nurse to come in and help him get it out. And she...
This was a kidney boulder.
Dude, you have no idea. Dude, this chick came in, and this is the sexiest woman I've ever seen. My wife is the most beautiful woman in the world. My wife can eat a dick. This chick was so fucking hot. And I thought, like, she was going to come
I
in.
think your wife would eat a dick, but it looks like you've eaten all of them already.
Coming from someone who's eating his share,
Shut up, or else I'm gonna come out there and suck all of your cock. What did you do it? I'll do it. Don't you fucking say another thing. Stop laughing. All right.
do it. One guy goes, do it.
One guy's got his cock out. Hey, do it. Hey, do it. Don't suck my dick. Do it.
Sal's moving farther and farther away from you, I noticed.
It's okay. It's okay. He's all right. Let's go.
Yeah, so he had the nurse come in and help him, and I was, wondering what she was going to do to my kids. She was really hot, and turns out what she was a teacher for. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but what she was there for was that she had to actually physically get under my gut and shove it out of the way so the doctor could get it with pliers and pull it out the bridge of my dick. Yeah.
Oh my God.
They didn't use like razors or anything like that? No.
They don't teach that in medical school. That's a job thing right there.
Yeah.
They actually, I mean, they knocked me out with propofol when I came to. The nurse was standing over me. She said, "That's the biggest one I've ever seen." She was talking about the rods, but unfortunately, but
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. That poor doctor.
yeah, well, the poor doctor. What do I need to do? I actually brought it with me because they gave it to
You brought this down with you?
This is the actual.
Oh my God. Let's see that. Let me see that, Lewis.
Oh, it's never been open. Lewis, no. Put that away. Fuck you.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lewis, J. Gomez. Shut up, Red Band.
That's the Puerto Rican rattlesnake.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he handed a medical container over to Lewis, who immediately opened it, put it in his hand, jiggled it around, threw it in his mouth, and then swallowed it like a pill. Well, this is Kiltony, everybody. There's only one way to become the number one podcast on YouTube, and this is how you do it. This is what it takes.
No, please have it. No, I don't need it back, Lewis.
Where's Heidi at? He's going to need a few more.
Sal, you don't want the backwash like that.
Well, you didn't need to do that. Nobody was expecting it. And they're going to go home. I just want to pass his kidney stone.
That's a first. This kidney stone is like, wait, the game restarts again? What the fuck? What is going on here? Oh, I think it's coming out of a different hole this time. Oh,
I feel like there's fucking stuff right here. That thing was so big, you'd have time passing it out of your ass.
I never thought coming here a piece to me would be inside Luis J. Gomez.
wow. It is true. We might need some of your milk to wash it in. Oh my God. This is the most disgusting show on planet Earth. You gotta love it.
I shoot to drink my own puke. I was going to offer it to sell to see if they wanted to do that as a punishment on Joker.
Lewis beat me too. Lewis is like, I'll just do it for the street cred. God damn it, Lewis. That stone has my name written all over it.
Oh my God. Well, I mean,
Do you feel the same? How do you feel? I feel like I am you.
Yeah, you might have diabetes now. Check that out.
Todd, absolutely incredible. You're a golden ticket winner. You flew in just for this. You fly out tomorrow. We fucking love you.
I love this.
An epic fucking appearance on the show.
Thank you.
How loud can this place get for Todd Royce, huh? Yeah.
That's really quick. I have a brand new podcast called The Sweet Potato Pod, so check that out. And also, I'm going to be in Washington, D.C. in July. I'm going to try to straighten out all the shit going on in the government. So, you guys rock. Well, thank you so much.
There you go. There you go. Todd Royce, everybody. Sal Volcano's Street Special. Terrified is on YouTube at 800-pound gorilla. Louis J. Gomez is on tour. LewisofSkanks.com for tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the part of the show where we have to get to one of our regulars, everybody. I mean, what an action-packed fucking episode we have tonight. And I am so proud to present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of the best regulars in the history. This place can get for the one and only King Patterson.
Rocks are friends, not food. We like rocks. We don't eat them. I was in Springfield this weekend. Yeah, we don't need that place. We can cut that bitch right out in the United States of America. That place is terrible. I was there and it was only white people, and this how I knew this place was a shitty place to be in the world. They were like, hey, you gotta go to the Bass Pro Shop. It's like our number one main attraction. Go to the Bass Pro Shop. I'm like, nigga, that's stupid, right? And then I got there and I was there for 3 hours because I fucking loved it. It was amazing. It was the best place on earth. I would tell you it was weird because like they had like an Archie Hall of Fame, and I went there because I was some of the black people on the Archie Hall of Fame, and there was not one, right? But the close that we got was like an Indian nigga, and they know he was this real shit was an Indian like one of the real ones, you know what I'm saying? And they know when he was born. It said 18 question mark. They know when he died because y'all killed him, right? And I'm trying to think.
Unbelievable. We did it again. Makes it look easy. There it is. Look at that. Hell yeah.
What's up, man? What's up, nigga? How you doing? That's a fucking man. I love Greg Patterson. Prop it up with him.
Cam loves rocks.
I do. You ate it, nigga. You just
Cam
ate
loves
it.
rocks.
I didn't know what it was. I stepped my head out. But listen, I just heard a rock on the roof. I said, yo, nigga, rocks. Sounded like somebody got me a gift. They were like, oh, you eat it like it's a snack. That was crazy.
Unbelievable.
This whole episode's been insane, dog.
It has.
The big nigga was terrified. Y'all see that? Bro, Pierre, let me tell you something.
Tell us, say the things about Pierre that we couldn't say.
Nah, it wasn't like he was like, no, he good dude. It was funny. He came out watching me like, this guy's fucking Russian some folks. And he was like, I'll break everybody else right now. He was like, nigga, I leave. I don't have to be here. I'm gonna go home, bro. Everybody in here, fuck that. Not gonna get me, brother. I swear to God, you know. And then he was like, all the white bitches, I'm right for y'all too. Whoa. Look at that, crazy. I thought the police would have arrested his ass. Like, we can't say shit like that, dog. That's insane.
He would have raped the police officer. It would have been amazing.
Bro, that shit was crazy. He a bitch I like him. Please don't rape me, nigga. We friends.
I love he went to the camera like he's already watching this episode. He's got the link to the stream. I love it, Cam. You fucking did it again. So you were in Springfield, Missouri?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever been there.
Man, the club is great, though. It was a good club. I really like the club. The place is just beautiful. It's a horrible place. The funny thing about the club, there's an old guy, it's an old man, all the shows, this old man with me. He's 92 years old, and he don't give a fuck no more. And that's, I kept asking him, like, oh, when the last time you ever said nigga? He think I'm like, man, and walked away. And that just been recently, right? And then the funny shit, I just gave this random girl a guess spot. And he said, hey, excuse me, lady, are you doing a spot on the show tonight? And then she said, yeah, obviously, I can tell you dressed like a boy. And it just walked on stage. He called a bitch a harlot. I ain't never heard about that before. That was crazy.
Old man Willie.
Is this the guy that William Montgomery was at this club and the guy fell down? Like he talked about it and killed Tony.
Probably. Yeah, probably. I know he definitely shipped himself in the green room. He definitely did that.
Oh, shit.
Definitely shit. He's 93 years old. He wants to die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck no more. He still said, put on stage and move home. Nigga, that's life.
Right. He's out there opening shows. Young black men are headlining.
Yeah, he know what the fuck was going on. He had no idea. Like, nigga, you free?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the world, nigga? Somebody kill me.
That's right. Turns out the only people in chains nowadays are gay Puerto Ricans. I mean, my goodness. Cam, you're such a fucking superstar. I don't even know where to begin.
You're already doing this, right? Yeah, I'm already. Yeah. Because I tell you right now, you'd be the guy right now. You're the fucking best. You're so funny. You really make you laugh.
They might be looking for a new Black and Practical Joker.
Yeah, you have a DVD player?
One of theirs is gonna go big time.
They'll be called Black Jokers. What? The Rock in it. That's fucking
Absolutely amazing. Cam, I mean, you fucking did it again. It is incredible how you can take a weekend on the road, you're out there headlining, making money, getting better, growing, and you take that experience, bring it on a Monday, and fucking make it about that. And then you have another new minute to add to the hour that you're doing on the road. The machine is just, I don't think anyone's ever used it better and at a faster rate than you. You're a natural, you're killing it, you're growing, everything's amazing. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. The future and the present. You can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Sal Volcano also on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. Lewis is at LewisofSkanks.com. They're both on tour. And Cam, of course, is on tour as well. Okay, your next bucket pull goes by the name. We're going to meet them all together of CJ Gore, everybody. We're going to meet CJ Gore.
all right. So I recently was dating a disabled woman. She had one leg that was shorter than the other. Her name was Eileen, and she got really pissed at me. She always said that we could never see eye to eye, and she broke up with me. But I got her back. I freaking got over on her. I banged her Asian friend that had the same ailment, and her name was Irene. Yeah, and then I had to take it a step further, and I banged her Mexican friend that doesn't have any legs. Her name was Consuelo. Yeah, but I'm married now. My wife is Mexican, which is awesome. Shout out to all the Mexican ladies. Hell yeah. The best thing is there's awesome food. You can't lie, Mexican food's awesome, but they will cook up some weird shit. Like, they'll randomly cook up intestines and, like, brains and tongues. And I'm like, look, I just want to have dinner. I don't want to be on an episode of you. Thank you, guys.
Wow, CJ Gore, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely terrible, CJ. The Eileen, the Irene. I mean, these are all literal joke books. I mean, jokes out of a joke book. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 weeks on Wednesday.
There you go. 2 weeks is good. It's good that you're doing that with that type of material now. That's good. Next week, you can't do any of those jokes.
I will not.
Ever again. So it's been 2 weeks. How old are you?
43.
43. What made you start at the age of 43?
Well, honestly, I always love stand-up comedy, and not to be a fucking brown noser, but like watching this show and like seeing people that have been doing it for a long time, and they're gonna cry. No, dude, I'm just
If you are, let it happen. Because if any rocks fall out of your eyes, Lewis has to eat them.
My rocks will get a can.
There you go. Very good. Okay. So what do you do for a living?
I do construction sales for HVAC and paint.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're 43. Do you have a girlfriend?
I have a wife. I've been married 10 years.
Okay. What does she do?
She works for USAA. She's in corporate communications.
I'm Mexican. USAA. Amazing. She's Mexican?
Yes.
And she works for USAA?
Yeah. We gotta check the boxes off, you know?
Wow. Aye. Amazing. Okay. And sex life still good?
Sex life is always super Mexican.
Okay. Tell us about that. What's it like?
Basically, I'm just her bitch.
Right.
I mean, that's the extent of it. When she wants it, she gets it.
Okay. She goes, I want it. And you go, okay.
Yes, I do. I tell her a terrible joke and give it my best shot.
Okay. That's what gets her fucking wet and wild? Is your material?
No. It's definitely not. Usually when I mow the yard, but I do yard work. For some reason, I get to do it.
Oh, yeah, they love.
Yeah, they do love that.
It's time to masturbate.
There you go.
That gets her back nice and wet.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does.
Absolutely. Okay, so CJ, do you have any special skills or talents? What have you been doing for 43 years other than working?
I used to tour. I used to play drums and tour around the country.
You used to play
music.
drums?
Yes.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. There's no way Charles Reed's going to want to do a Mexican drum off. You do? You want to? Okay, Charles, take a step back.
This dude's definitely going to be better than me.
Okay, well, way to ruin show business there, CJ. Great fucking stuff, you retarded retard. Great. Guess the next 4 minutes are completely pointless. Thank you, CJ. Welcome. Get back there and play fucking the drum solo, you idiot. This guy's gonna win. Thank you, CJ. You're as good at hosting as you are at stand-up. You better be better at the drums than you are at comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, doing this is a Mexican drum. Doing a drum solo is CJ Gore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might have a third string drummer by the end of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, there it is. Literally one of the most low-effort drum solos I've ever heard in the history of the show. You know, yeah.
Did you tour for something else and then just play the drums in your free time? Or?
Yeah, Charles, we've never seen you do a drum solo. Michael Gonzalez is out on touring right now. Charles is one of the elite drummers here in the rock music capital of the world. Charles Reed, there's at least 1 million people watching this, so have fun, show off. CJ, stand next to this chair right here as to not block the view, because you've already done enough to bomb your ass off this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, here to show off. Make some noise for Charles Reed, everyone.
I told you he was going to be better than me.
Wow, you're amazing. You're striking. You fucking suck, fucking piece of shit. Let's shake your heads.
That's the sound you hear when Pierre fucks your wife.
Good night. Good night, thick white person.
That's also the sound of Judy's farts.
CJ Gore, congratulations. 2 weeks in, you already bombed on Keltoni. There you go. CJ Gore, everybody.
I'll come back when I don't stop.
There you go. Shut up, CJ. Put the mic away. There you go. Goodbye. I love when you get to the results on that one. You're like, yeah. How many of you are CJ winning that drum off? There you go. How many of you are Charles Reed winning? There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next bucket full of Jack Shaw. Jack Shaw.
Wow, nice to meet all of you. Wow, this is great. Hi, everybody. I'm Jack. I'm 25 years old and really getting nervous. Fever rate's not going to hit.
I do not know what to do at this point. It's very frustrating. The manliest celebrity I've ever been compared to is Rachel Maddow. It's been really tough on my psyche. Some guy came up to me recently, a scratty looking dude. He came up to me and said, "Hey man, you also look like Harry Potter on the spectrum." That was tough for me. I was bullied, that's a shocker. I was bullied in middle school. I was bullied in a performing arts school. You guys know how lame you have to be bullied in a performing arts school? My bully wore a fucking fedora. That was tough. I hate my doctor. He loves my penis. It sucks. He always likes to touch it, but it's a problem because it's always an eye exam. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm Jack Shaw.
Jack, absolutely adorable. A throwback comedian to a different time. I like your style. Absolutely incredible, like a young Woody Allen. Welcome, Jack. I love it. How old are you?
25.
25-year-old pedophile. Absolutely incredible. Incredible.
You gotta start young, Tony.
Start young. Absolutely. I like you, Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Very, very good. Where at?
Los Angeles.
L.A. You started in L.A. during the pandemic.
Yep, right, yep.
Did you move to L.A. for that?
No, I was born in L.A. I was terrible at gym.
I can tell Sherman Oaks.
North Hollywood.
There, very close. Tell the people so they know how long of a drive is it from Sherman Oaks to North Hollywood if there's no traffic.
It's about, if there's no traffic, it's about 5 minutes.
There you go. That's it. The perfect. Louis J. Gomez.
Now, are these side effects from the vaccine or?
Yep.
What were you like before the vaccine?
Totally normal, dude. I don't know what happened.
Jack, what do you do for a living?
I teach traffic safety to kids.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is incredible.
I'm so bad at my job.
Tell us more about you being bad at that job.
There's a couple of days. I told him to stop walking, and I kept walking.
Oh my God, you're so funny, Jack. This is incredible.
Thank you, sir.
Does your father know you took his photos?
Yeah. My dad's dead, okay?
Is your dad really dead?
Nope, I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's moments that you try to take those moments. Sometimes it doesn't work.
No, it was good, Jack. It was very good. So what is your ethnicity? Are you half Jewish?
Oh, full Jewish?
Full Jew. Full Jewish. This is absolutely incredible. You make up for all the other Jews that weren't on the show tonight. The only person not excited that you're here is Allah Ahmed over here. This guy.
I saw your ass outside. You're terrifying. You didn't listen to me. Why are we doing that? That's not right.
Jack, you are indeed an absolute super Jew. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
Oh, probably my penis. It was circumcised.
Well,
I guess that's a lot of people.
Yeah, surprisingly, everybody's onto that one. The only difference is we don't have a weird rabbi suck our cock at the beginning of it.
That's true. Well, my rabbi did, but that's.
And that was last week.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Tony.
I get a Jack Shaw.
I appreciate it. Thank you for being so nice.
Sal.
Jack, I have a question.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know.
I mean that from the heart, man. We're all confused. And in a good way. I just need to know. Is this like real?
I totally understand. No, autism runs in my family. We're running hard
night we met.
It's fucking sprinting in your family.
I know. We're winning the race. Okay.
Oh my God. Jack, you are incredible, dude. This is fucking wild. So tell us more about LA right now. You're born and raised there and you stay there. What brought you to Austin?
This show brought me to Austin. Dude, I've been watching this show a lot, and I wanted to come down here and try.
And you're like, I could go out there and flex on these motherfuckers.
I just think about it like that. I don't have that type of confidence like that. It's not a type of confidence. I just got lucky. I got picked. I'm so happy to be here.
Absolutely. No, it's possible. The bucket is a mind of its own. A lot of people come from a lot of different places all the time. Some 2 weeks in, some 3 years in. All different shapes and sizes. Jews are so funny. It is a real thing that truly exists. You got your Larry Davids out there. You got your Seinfeld, who's famous because of Larry David. Oh yeah, I'm going for everybody. Tonight. We're taking them all out. Goodbye, Jerry. Goodbye, Steve.
I don't want to take it this trick.
Yeah. No, he's going to. Larry's the man. So tell us, what do you think is the least Jewish thing about it?
I don't have a lot of money, dude. I have no money. I have no money. They're taking all of it. I don't. They didn't give me any of it. I don't know.
You look constantly surprised. You're not funny when you're not speaking. Right now, you're in first place for the Skank Fest. Yeah. You're great, dude. I'm not saying it's not about saying shit, but you're so funny and interesting and unique. Are you available September 27th to 29th in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just making sure, dude. I'm not saying, dude, but you're awesome, dude. Listen, you will get raped by Dirty Dick at the Skank Fest.
Oh my God.
Are you in town Thursday?
What?
Are you in town Thursday?
No, but I could be. I can make it happen.
If you're in town Thursday, you want to do the sticker show.
Yes, I absolutely do.
And do you have a DVD player?
Because if you do, you're getting every season of Impractical Jokers on DVD. Let me answer your question right now. It's a resale value of $29.99 per set. With every season, that adds up to hundreds of dollars that you don't have, but you definitely want.
Yes.
You want that money, don't you? You love it, don't you? You love it, don't you?
I love that money,
What
Tony.
are you going to do with that
I
money?
want to rub it on my clitoris, Tony. Oh, man.
Jack, I'm going to do it. You just want a golden ticket here on Real Sunday. Congratulations. Much deserved. So funny. On an episode with back-to-back chaos. Stand out the pile, my friend. You stand out the pile. This is a big joke book. Resale value $7.99.
I'll sell it for a full eight. Oh, my God.
You did everything you possibly could have done here tonight. There's also the show here at the Mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can perform an improvised set off of topics out of a barrel. You're booked on that tomorrow night here at the Mothership. And if it's still going on, and I'm going to make sure this happens, and I want the booker of the club to see your full set right now in the little boy, so go hustle on. And Adam Egan's going to watch you perform. There's Shaw, everybody. Make sure he gets seen right now. There you go. Let's see what happens. Who knows? Making dreams come true. Take note. What you just saw is people coming from Los Angeles to make it in the comedy world here in Austin, Texas. All right. Let's go back to the bucket where clearly anything can happen. Make some noise for Mr. Mars Martian. Okay. Mr. Mars Martian. All right, here we go.
I've been chewing a lot of nicotine gum. I'm trying to wean off of the N-word. Believe it or not, clearly you choose nicotine because you never read something for bigots. I'm trying to say nigga less, you know what I'm saying? Like, being mitochondrially half black has been pretty mid part. You get half the benefits of this motherfucker. I don't know. Honestly, I forget that I'm half white. Only time I'm ever treated like I'm white is by the blacks. Occasionally. But as an honorary half white, that's what you know some psyop shit he said when you bring up the qualifying statement. But as an honorary half white, I feel like the whites are letting their own version of the N-word stick to their fingers. You know what I'm saying, MAGA? What is this MAGA crazy or something? I wish a MAGA would. Shit. Going after Arnold Schwarzenegger, this motherfucker. I don't know what these bitches want from my MAGA. My last girlfriend tried to say it was Pete Republican. I was like, MAGA, please. MAGA, please.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian, Luis J. Gomez.
Thank you, Lenny Crabshit.
Mr. Mars Martian, absolutely horrendously terrible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian?
14 months.
14 months. How's it been going for you? Good?
Absolutely wonderful. Typically, I murder.
What are we talking about? Small animals or something like that? Like
with the ha-has.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Unemployed currently.
Okay. All right. What did you used to do?
Software engineer, Fortune 100.
Fortune 100. How'd you lose that job?
Laid off. Hey guys,
What?
laid off. Laid off at my Fortune 100 job.
Why do you think you got laid off?
Because I'm a MAGA joke or something. I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything interesting about your life at all whatsoever? You just got fucking buried by a squirrely Jew. Do you know that? You got absolutely buried in a world of hurt. I mean, you are just living in a land of silence right now. You are an unlikable force following Jack Shaw.
It makes no sense. Like, in no world should he be better than you.
Right. Yeah.
You have failed so completely.
Only in comedy can a Jew just lay you out. Just leaving you absolutely in zero chance. There's not enough look-arounds or wiggly smiles or likable, cool-ass things you can do. There's no N-word you can say that can save you right now. Sal Volcano.
And you do snowboard. It's like you guys treat me for the days.
That's why it's close for so big. Oh, Mr. Mars Martian. Maybe it was a timing thing. Maybe. Anything interesting about your entire life that might save you through this interview portion of the show?
I don't know. Having fun doing comedy, that's what I'm doing.
Okay,
This does not look fun.
most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life. How old are you?
723 years old.
Okay, there he goes, Mr. Mars Martian. Everybody. You got a little notebook? Oh, that's him. I thought it was you. I love it. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Up here. I pulled until I got a female comedian up. We haven't seen a female tonight. Sound good? Make the noise for Jocelyn Porter, everybody.
Been having a rough week. My boyfriend left me for an underage girl. Yeah. I'm so confused. I'm like, what does she have that I don't? I also haven't graduated high school. Oh. Well, she's getting a big fan from high school diploma next month. She's hot shit. All right. I'm coming from Arizona. We just banned abortion. And, as a woman, I'm pissed. I'm outraged, because how else am I supposed to scam men out of their money for fake abortions? Rest in for unjust, okay? A white woman named Jocelyn. My brother is a white guy named Trey, which can only mean I'm really wonderful landscapers, And I'm as white as they come, folks, okay? I am one clothing choice away from looking like I'm really into crystals or really into crystal man, okay? I know how I look, guys. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much.
Jocelyn Porter. Welcome, Jocelyn.
Hello.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a little over a year now.
A little over a year. Where do you do this stand-up?
Phoenix, Arizona.
In Phoenix, Arizona, the starting position of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson.
Hello, Jesse. The club's never fucking good. I was coming up in Arizona now. They call me a hometown hero.
Oh, amazing. Incredible what the power of selling tickets can do. Welcome, Jocelyn Porter. Do you still live in Phoenix?
Yes, currently.
And what do you do for work there?
Full-time, I do medical marijuana, and then part-time bartender.
Just get people fucked up left and right.
Straight up, ruining lives, marriages, everything, yeah.
Absolutely. Mr. Mars Martian might need some of everything that you have after his stuff that he had here tonight. And Jack Shot probably can't handle anything in any of your businesses. Okay, Jocelyn, so let's talk about it. Your boyfriend didn't really leave you, right?
That is a joke. He loves that joke. We broke up. And I'm just salty about that. It's going to be a butterfly. I want my jokes to feel better. But we talked about that joke. It's one of the things.
How long were you with him for?
It was like 9 months.
9
Yeah.
months. What made you guys break up?
Baby.
Like a month ago, yeah. No, it was, yeah, dude, it's killing my dating game right now. No, it was a wrong person, right time situation, happy as it sounds, but
Person, right time.
a right person, wrong time. Maybe I'm the wrong person, right time for him, but yeah, no, there was the right person, wrong time. Yeah.
Why was it the wrong time?
So like, we're perfect for each other. We work out, communication's totally there. My most healthy relationship. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Hold on. But it was more so that he's just at a point where he's got way too much. He owns businesses. He's got all that shit. Yeah, this man owns businesses. I'm broke. I'm a broke white woman. I needed it. No, I'm just too busy with life right now, and that really killed my my relationship. So yeah.
So he's too good for you.
Yeah, he's gonna see this and he's gonna yeah.
What a wonderful lover who puts all of his businesses before you. Every single business he has come before you.
I wax poetic about it,
It's too good for you. Wow. Absolute chaos here today. Jocelyn, what's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
I was born partially deaf. I also have like auditory processing disorder, which I don't know if anyone knows what that is. I don't know. I don't know. So like,
Tell us about your disorder.
So I was a baby, and I was born partially deaf and blind. God, sick joke. And then also I have auditory processing disorder, which means I hear words the way dyslexic people read. That's what it means.
So when your boyfriend says bye-bye, were you like, hello?
Yeah, you're really doomed at comedy.
Good, Lewis. Have a blunt, Lewis. Good job. Another good joke. Jocelyn Porter. So you have to go back to Phoenix. Oh, shit. Look at that. go. So when you go back to Phoenix,
I'm going to go eat it tomorrow morning.
there you go. It's a long trip. It's a long trip. If you're hearing horses, that's just your disability. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
There's a
Appreciate it.
chocolate quarter. This person's not here, correct? Okay. So that means that it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to put a ribbon on. What do you mean, no? Like the last comedian that goes up on the show? You guys want one more comedian? Ladies and gentlemen, if you want one more comedian before your final comedian, and there's only one person that I find fitting for this job, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Drew Nickens.
So I did used to be a battle rapper, but I was walking down 6th Street about 10 years ago. And I was chilling, I was like, yo, this guy goes, I know you. And I'm so excited, like, hard work pays off. This is me, Lance Corona, yeah. And then you know what he does? He comes and he goes, hell no. And he pulls up Reddit. And I'm on Reddit's most hittable faces. Like, dog, do you guys know how hard it is as a content creator to get 80 likes? That shit was terrible. And it was with my dad, so it's a hate crime. Who here likes science? Anybody? No. Who here likes science? Oh, hell yeah. I have a qualm with science. Magic Johnson blocked for 30 years. And I can't get a corn tortilla for a big enough for a crunch wrap. So angry. I just want to run tortilla with a corn tortilla. All right, that's been my time. Thank you so much.
You have a problem with sides.
Well,
Sides? Science. Got it. When you think that way, I have an auditory disability that I don't talk about very often. So let's talk about this battle rap a little bit. Did we have you rap last time you were on?
I did 2 bars.
You got anything in the chamber?
No.
Okay. All right, I get it. You're the only person that I randomly pull up all the time ever since this is only your second night ever on the show, but I feel like it has to be a new tradition in some form that if you're here, you do more than one appearance. How do you feel about that, Drew?
I feel like it could have been a little bit better, but I'm so happy to have me on again. This has been great. You guys have been great.
Gonna happen. Everything's improvised. It's all spontaneous. Just happened to be back there. I checked. You were there. We pulled a little Drew Nickens on these people.
Fun fact, though, Michael White, the battle rapper, used to stay on my couch when I lived in San Antonio.
The spaghetti guy?
Yes, spaghetti man.
Oh my God, another legend of the show. He used to live on your couch?
No, he used to come whenever he had a battle there. He would just come and stay over. Michael White special.
Tell us about you two hanging out. I mean, I can't even imagine the levels of energy drinks.
No, that man is just stone cold psychotic.
Yeah, tell us.
Stone cold psychotic. He like before a battle, he'd be like, hey man, I gotta just push him. And he goes, you have to push him. And just get ready and he put on his big tall fly that he was weird. I didn't even want to hang out with him. I just gave him a bit today.
Wow.
And then when he was in line, the last time he called me, it was so I could give him $5 so he could get a Wendy's pretzel burger.
Well, in his defense,
3-minute conversation for a Wendy's pretzel burger.
Did you give him the $5?
I was broke too.
What a conundrum. I can't imagine you and Michael White going back and forth about $5 for a Wendy's pretzel burger. But with that said, pretzel rolls, there's something about it to where when you get your mind set on it, there's something about it. Well, I mean, what's funny is I happen to know for a fact both of you have been on the Impractical Jokers cruise. And on those cruise ships, there's one of those buffets, and they have those little pretzel rolls. I don't know if you know about this, but I get addicted to those things when I'm there. I eat like a pig. It's disgusting. There's something about little tiny little pretzel balls that I just can't get enough of.
Nobody loves any tiny little balls.
That's true. It's true. The man says pretzel. Louis Pretzel. And I would put his balls in my mouth because I'm a gay factor. Drew, we love you. There goes Drew Dickens, everybody. That's the comedian you wanted. That's the comedian you'll get, goddammit. And now and only now do I present to you the Hall of Famer that holds the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time goddamn everything. This man is a force of nature. When we were in Los Angeles, the head of Netflix, the owner of Netflix, is quoted as saying, "I love that man." God himself, the man who birthed Jesus Christ Almighty, says that he is afraid of this guy. Quote, "I'm afraid of that guy." The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is, without a doubt, lights out, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, did that guy really say all that stuff about me? They're coming out with a Black Schindler's List. It's going to be called a Schindler List.
Okay, black people mispronounce things. So let's go forward with that one. Okay, let's keep her moving.
16 young women have accused magician David Copperfield of sexual assault, which is pretty messed up because he was supposed to make the women disappear, not their virginity. Okay. Apparently, the Washington football team is considering another name change to honor true American patriots. They're going to be called the January Sixers. Okay. Just so we're clear, I reject the term alternative medicine and prefer to call it post-grunge. Okay, got a couple people. All right, that's my time, Tony.
William did it again. 56 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man that God himself says, I forget what I said.
Oh, so was it true? I was so excited. I was like, oh, the big guy at Netflix loves me. Oh, my gosh. And then I was thinking, this is your way of firing me. Having the two new guys. I mean, am I fired now?
Nope. That's just for the opening position. There is only one way.
I'm really fired now after 5.5
William,
years,
there's
Tony? 5.5 fucking years and you're firing me tonight? It's so hot outside. You picked tonight? Tony, seriously, I mean, of all nights, you're picking tonight to give me the act? It's been such a huge part of my life for like 5.5 years now, and now you're literally on this hot night gonna... What is that? Is that weed? Can I hit that one?
Hit it a couple times, William.
Whoa, that was a bad idea, Tony. I've never smoked weed up here before, but maybe on the night that you're firing me, maybe I need to just get real fucking high tonight. Maybe that's the only way I'm going to be able to deal with it, Tony. And you know I love Salt Volcano. You think tonight we're Salt Volcano's going to fucking do that? So I love you.
He really does love you. Tell him about what you love about Sal.
I love your feet. I love your feet. I love your hands. Whoever's running your OnlyFans is doing a wonderful job. Your backside shots. I love the backside shots where it's just your butt. But yeah, no, sorry. Really nice to see you. But again, I don't know. He's literally fired.
Wow.
see this so close up, but Louis just passed the stone.
Absolutely.
What did you say, Sal?
There's been a lot that's happened this episode, William. Have you been watching?
They've been making tea all night.
Don't change it. Go back to
They're making tea all night.
Push that back forward.
They've been making tea all night.
Forward. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I like it like that.
So he does? Yeah, no, Tony. I've been making a bunch of tea with Honey Tonight's Tony. I was actually in Appleton, Wisconsin this past weekend, and there was a severely autistic man who I guess was a big fan, and I kind of don't understand that to begin with. But he was severely autistic, and Tony, it was a nightmare. He wouldn't shut up.
I'm pretty sure he won a golden ticket tonight.
No, it wasn't him. It was some fucking idiot. He really, Jamone. That was his name, Jamone.
Jamone?
Yeah, and he spilled a bunch of popcorn on
He was named after the sound that Michael Jackson makes.
Yeah. Jamone. Hey, isn't that a character I used to do in a car ride? Jesus Christ almighty. Whoa, Billy Always Nick Gumballs. So you look fantastic. The set was fantastic. Everybody loves you. How's life going? Tell us more, William.
Life is good. I mean, I've just been real. Huh? Sir, do you think you can answer that better than me, or what were you saying, sir?
Guy with the blue shirt, you're the one who was talking.
Yeah.
What exactly were you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm actually
What your side on this? Go ahead.
Yeah. Why would you do that when Tony's firing me tonight and you're fucking gonna do that? Yeah, seriously.
Okay. So, where were we, William? Oh, you're not being fired, by the way.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
You're
adding all the people.
You and I have a very special agreement that your tenure will only end when you say that you want it to end and when you want it to stop. You want it to stop? Are you going to stop?
No, I mean, I don't. No, Tony, not now. Not now. Not never, Tony. Not even when you bringing in that fucking guy with the brain injury who I do love. You're wonderful. But no, after that, I kind of wanted to. I'm like, he's replacing me. I fucking given my heart, my soul to this fucking show, and you're just going to throw me to the curb for this fucking retarded guy who is beautiful, and I love him, and he's wonderful. But I was worried about that, Tony, so it's good to hear that you're not going to.
I don't know if you hear the crowd, but even the polite software Middle Eastern guy that would definitely never blow anybody up is wondering if you're going to stop.
Where is he?
He's right here.
Oh, right. I don't think I'm ever gonna. Yeah, you better clap. But yeah, it's good. I need to get back on my all-brand buds. I'm not on my. I know people don't want to hear about my asshole. This is what my dad tells me at least. But I'm not on my all-brand buds, and I'm really having issues right now. I haven't doo-dooed. I was doo-dooing 4 times a day. Now I'm doo-dooing one every 4 days. And I don't know if it's something to do with the Snickers bars. I've been eating the little miniature ones. I'll eat an entire. What did you just call them? The little miniature.
No. What was the brand?
Little miniature.
No. The company that has the miniature bars. You said it very strangely. What was it exactly?
What did I say?
It started with the letters
Snickers.
What is
Snickers?
Dude, did you know that those aren't 2 G's in there? That it's a C and a K? Say it again.
Snickers. Oh my god. Okay, Rattan, this isn't the time for you to fuck it up. That was a little funny, and then that's really not funny when you do that. Everybody's laughing now, dumbass.
We're gonna bleep that. We're just gonna bleep the S part in the beginning.
You're gonna make me look like racist. You're firing me. I mean, this is the night. I'm gonna jump off like a rich.
Me because of all the beepers. Oh shit. Goddamn, Lewis got me high with my own weed on tonight's episode.
Yeah, that was the first time, and I feel real high right now. But Lewis, I love feeling high, and I swear I'm probably.
Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? Catch him on Cameo, catch him on tour, catch him everywhere. Sandy, yeah, announce it. It's Jack Shaw.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see Jack Shaw at Skankfest this year.
You got to watch your dream come true. That sweet little innocent autistic Jewish boy is going to be with all the fucking dirtball savages of the world.
Yeah.
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in of Sal Volcano and Louis J. Gomez. Sal's special is out now. It is called Terrified. It's on YouTube. Go to 800-Pound Gorilla. That's the number 800-Pound Gorilla. Watch the special. Leave a nice comment. Leave a like. Share it with your friends. Catch them on tour at SalVolcanoComedy.com. One more time for Sal. Louis J. Gomez, Skankfest, I do believe it's completely sold out, but if you guys get lucky, maybe something could happen. Who knows? He's on tour. LuisUpSkanks.com. That's LuisUpSkanks.com. Make some noise for Jesse Johnson, everybody. Great singer with a great presence. We love Jet Ski. Thank you, Game Time, Squarespace, and let's see the art from Chris Rogers tonight, everybody. Osage Campus. Game Time, Squarespace, and Liquid Death. Great picture of Cam Patterson. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Red Band.
Audience San Diego with MC Rocket. Only 2 tickets left.
Only 2 tickets left. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have only 2 tickets left of night 1 at Madison Square Garden. So skip those up real quick. And I do believe that's it. A lot of very fun announcements and exciting things coming up. So we love you guys. This is a show about giving people an opportunity, and we fucking love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We made it! Welcome, everybody! Make some noise for Red Band. Hey! And the best damn band in the land, they are here! Fernando Castillo! Carlos Sosa! Michael Gonzalez! Nachos Belgrande! Matt Mueller! Sean Dees and D Madness! We are back, the full fucking band! Holy shit! Esteban Vallejo! It's so hard to remember these fucking Mexicans' names. I work with them every week. It's impossible. I swear to God, you try.
To win up to 1,000 times your cash. Like Travis Kelce, more than 70 receiving yards. Saquon Barkley, more than 1 touchdown. Hockey, baseball, when it comes to ground ball, those things are great. So this is the last few weeks of the revolution.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We made it! Welcome, everybody! Make some noise for Red Band. Hey! And the best damn band in the land, they are here! Fernando Castillo! Carlos Sosa! Michael Gonzalez! Nachos Belgrande! Matt Mueller! Sean Dees and D Madness! We are back, the full fucking band! Holy shit! Esteban Vallejo!
First limited series, Rothschild band's history in the making of our albums.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Guinness here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Let's clap! Are you ready for the best goddamn motherfucking night of your lives, Woo!
Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Started podcast. Here at Kill Sony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Team Betty Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Coming in for the band, everybody. Huh? Are we doing this shit tonight or what? That's James Atkins on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Paul Dieter on the horns. And that's motherfucking D-Madness on the bass guitar right there. Live in the flesh. This shit is going down. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey y'all, special announcement, and we wanted you guys to hear it first so that you have a chance to buy tickets. Tickets for the next 6 months of Kill Tony shows go on sale this Tuesday at noon at ComedyMothership.com. So Tuesday, noon Central Standard Time, you actually have a chance to get your shot at tickets. They are going to go extremely fast, but we wanted to give you guys a chance, so get on it. Tuesday, noon, 6 months of Kill Tony at the Comedy Mothership. Good luck.
Hey y'all, out here in Austin, Texas, business is booming, and all around the country, several growth are qualified in their industry.
Recruiter youth range of role. Just send them a personal invite, or they're more like job flexible.
Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong, no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia.
Right there. Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs. And it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Or they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that never graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff.
Are you guys ready to start the next fucking show or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, some weeks are just straight up fucking better than others, everybody. This show is magical. It started at the Comedy Store almost 10 years ago. We were doing this, but when nobody knew what a fucking podcast was, when no one was doing anything in front of an audience, then we made it about comedy. Comedians watching comedians do comedy, which makes tonight that much more exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you as our guest tonight, one of the greatest comedians of all time, Texas' own Roseanne Barr. Oh my God!
We did it! The queen! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, this shit is about to fucking go down. Roseanne, Red Band, and us. He's got cigarettes, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. We are going to watch fucking comedy. Roseanne, I've wanted you on this show for almost 10 years. How you doing? It's good to be here.
Oh, it's so fun. I can't believe how fun it is. Really. I swear, it's so fun. Everyone is, like, we were up in the green room, you know, and like everyone, 6 steps is hard for me to hold one. But, well, everyone who came through that door, well, they were weirder looking than the one before them. And I was just so happy to see weird looking folk, you know, because like when you live in California, you see a lot of Stepford-like people everywhere, you know, you never see any real people. You know what I mean?
Bunch of fakes and phonies out there in LA. Here in
Well, you
Texas,
see a lot of
everything's
people
real.
that they can't make any emotion on their face because of the Botox and whatnot, you know, that kind of thing. But it's so great to see people with lines on their face. I am so happy to see it. Thank you.
Hell yes. Roseanne, luckily I have a bucket filled with fucking weird looking people with lines on their faces. And we're going to create more lines on their faces here tonight. You guys know how it works. If I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry Hollywood Bear, which is very loud and it scares them and it stops them from talking, Roseanne. It is unbelievable. And then after that, I interview them, we find out more about them, they get fucking feedback from the great Roseanne.
Oh, boy. Well, you know, I just have to say this like I told you. You know, I know, like, you know, but I don't punch down. That's one thing I think comedy that punch down sucks ass. So I am not going to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm really famous and rich and talented and gorgeous. So I am not going to go criticize somebody who's just starting. So I think the better thing for me is to be the motherly voice of encouragement and honesty, like, you know, like a mom to the person. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's how I've chosen. Because you know what, people, I swear to God, I think there is a war between good and evil. I do. Does anyone agree with me? So I try to stay on the good side.
I love it. I love it. We'll play a little good cop, bad cop here tonight. Let's get this show started with one of our regulars. Instead of going to this bucket and meeting somebody, let's watch a new minute from a guy whose life we changed almost 2 years ago. You watch this guy go from living in his van, being broke as hell. Now he's selling out all around the fucking world, doing arenas, wearing Rolexes, new outfits from Amazon every week. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know it. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here in Texas with all the survivors of the winter storm. A lot of weak limbs fell off this winter. Went back to California. You gotta be tough to survive in Texas. The ice doesn't get you ice cream. I don't need electricity. All I need is my freedom to bear arms. When I get cold, I'll just shoot my 9mm 5 times in the air. Warm myself around the bear. Yeah, doing good. I recently saw a group of blind people walking around. I was like, what's the point of that? One electric bus and your whole community is gone. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hans Kim. I loved it. I loved the first 50 seconds of that. What was that at the end there? You saw a group of black people? What did you say? Yeah. I was looking back at E. John and fucking James Atkins, and we all had the same look of confusion on our face. Can you help us to understand what that last joke was?
I said a group of blind people.
Oh, blind people. How many of you, by round of applause, heard blind people? Okay. How many of you, by round of applause, heard black people? Yeah, it's like a weird sound thing. I'm sorry. The black people thought you said black people, by the way, which counts for 8 it up. That's all the real detector. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? D-Madness got double roasted on that somehow. It's like a motherfucking sliced baked potato back here. No matter which way you heard it. Hans is like all these black blind people with dreadlocks and bass guitars walking around. Like, wait, what? I love it. So welcome back, Hans. That's another good minute from you. Rock solid. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Thank you again. I have been doing great. Been headlining in Philadelphia, Buffalo. Been having sex.
Whoa. Let's talk about the shows. We talk about the sex enough. Explain to people what it's like going from literally trying to do the open mic at these clubs around the country to absolutely having your own night and filling it up.
It's like, before I was like, come on, everyone listen to me. And now everyone's listening to me. I'm like, oh shit. Black people are
Yeah, blind people are wild. I love crazy happen in Philly or Boston or anything.
Well, you know, I was on stage and a 52-year-old nurse decided to jump on stage and kiss me. Whoa. Wow. So that's a thing that happens. But yeah, other than that, it went pretty good. Got a couple clips, put it on my TikTok.
Okay. Roseanne Barr, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim, I do believe. What are your thoughts?
Is it the first time I've seen you?
No.
No, it isn't.
Oh, that's right. You brought her up here.
Yeah, I was the one that introduced Roseanne. It was an honor. It was an amazing feeling to introduce someone and get applause for saying their name. Yeah, it's good to see you, Roseanne.
So good to see you. Up here, so funny.
Thank you.
You're so funny. Your stuff is so well written. It's so great to see a good, a comic who writes good material. Congratulations.
Thank you, Roseanne.
Boom. What a way to get the show started. Another new minute by Hans Kim. Let's keep it moving. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. We're in it. Quick little interview for Hans. We see him every week. It's time to go to this bucket and get some fresh blood out of here. This is where shit gets wild. We had a puppet on 2 weeks ago. I mean, you can't even make this shit up. It's crazy. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Rama. Rama, everybody. Make some noise for Rama. Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. Here we go, the Tony debut of Rama, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Good night, everybody. All right, just got here to Austin. These dating apps out here are pretty crazy. Funny enough, they have a lot to do with my new diet. Basically, I'm just trying to avoid trans fats. All right. So because you guys asked, let me tell you about myself. Everything I own is black. My room is all black. All my clothes are black. I got 2 black cats. And because sometimes it makes things difficult you try to wipe the cum off, you pick up a shirt or a towel, and then you're just like, and then you hear, I thought it was close to a minute, I was going to have the sound effect. I was trying to do a meta joke.
Oh, Rama, everybody.
Thank you.
I love it. What an interesting name, Rama. Am I saying that correctly?
Rama, yeah.
Rama, what is that?
I guess it's from the Old Testament, means word of God.
Oh, wow.
Pretty serious.
You would think the word of God would have more punchlines than a
You would think
60-second set.
You would think so.
I guess God isn't quite as funny as we all hoped for. Rama.
Just trying to say.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I started kind of during COVID.
Okay.
Yeah, things got
I
weird.
can tell by your time when you're used to empty rooms and sick people. So it's very good. I can tell the COVID starters when they get in here.
Definitely.
I love it. So Rama, let's talk about it. Where'd you start stand-up comedy at?
I started in Denver. I was there for a little bit. Did it a lot in Ohio, Dayton, that kind of area, but everybody's kind of weird around there. So
Roseanne also started stand-up comedy in Denver. The only difference is she has talent.
anyway,
So Rama, let's very good. What do you do for a living, Rama?
I am a DJ.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, right when you couldn't be any more unlikable. There we find out you're a DJ. What's your wacky DJ name? Because I don't think Rama's gonna cut it.
That's what
You go by Rama? Not DJ Rama?
No, just kind of whack.
Just Rama.
Yeah.
Guessing all bar mitzvahs or Rama? Who hires a Rama for their?
Not many people, honestly.
Okay.
Kind of weird.
How do you make a living doing it if not a lot of people do that?
I also sue a lot of people.
Okie dokie. And we'll be right back after these messages. What do you sue people for?
I can't disclose that.
Okay.
I mean, I would have liked that. I signed it.
Okay. You sue a lot of different people for different things?
Just the airlines.
Oh, okay. All right. So you can't talk about it.
Can't talk about it.
It's still, the case is still pending.
Oh, it's closed. It's closed.
It's a closed case. But you had signed an NDA, you can't talk about it.
Correct, yeah.
They settled for $700,000.
About 694,000 less than that.
Yeah, it's a gift. It's a fucking gift. We don't play Price is Right rules either. I was off by $6,000. I love it. So what they do, come on, you can tell. It's just the whole internet. Talk about it.
Basically, oh man.
You're okay.
Well,
just don't fucking sue us after.
They broke my DJ gear, right? Well, they lost it and broke it, and then I was like, "Is it?" No airlines cover anything to their policies. Basically, like most you, unless you're disabled. So I wore an eye patch.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a horrible idea for you to talk about this right now. Thank you, Red.
I did it for the laughs. Okay?
D-Madness is fucking pissed right now, alright? You got a fake eye patch on this fucking guy.
Sorry. I had a contact too that made it all blurry and stuff like that. Just underneath it. Roseanne laughed. That's funny.
Roseanne's finally laughing.
So fucking hilarious. I love it. This friend of mine sued, she made a living suing, corporations too, because you really can do it. Everyone can look into it. And she was a trans, and so, well, they said they didn't cheat from the suits also, but except for she had a penis and all, so they'd asked if they had a penis and stuff. So then she sued.
What the fuck is going on, dude? It's a fucking live podcast going on. Who the fuck has to come 8 minutes into the show, by the way?
So,
what the fuck? I didn't know that was a side effect of blindness.
So then she sued because they said they didn't want a woman with a penis to do the massage. So that's discrimination, right? So she sued and she won like, this upward of, big time 6 figures. So I think it's great when people sue big corporations for whatever they can get. Because they're choking us fucking dry and they're trying to kill us with their fucking shots and whatever else they're trying to cram down our necks. Sue those fuckers! Sue them fuckers till they're broke!
Oh my goodness.
Tony, can I say something?
No. Okay. What do you want to say?
Funny enough, I found out about the show about a week ago on it.
Okay.
I probably watched it.
This is great. I'm glad I gave you the chance to say something. That's great.
Hold on.
I found out about you 3.5 minutes ago. Who gives a fuck? What are we talking about, Rob?
I've watched maybe 40 episodes or so since then.
Okay.
I think it's the best thing.
Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you. Thank you. Here's a little joke, though. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Rosie.
I'm saying you are real funny, you just have shit material. Go back to the drawing board.
Boom. And like that, the show continues with the great Roseanne Barr, motherfuckers. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Caitlin Kosis. Caitlin Kosis. Hey. Who's having fun tonight, huh? Here she is, everybody. Caitlin Kosis.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to get off of Instagram right now. That's my goal for 2023. It's an app that gives me really low self-esteem because I compare myself to Instagram models, and I'm just like, oh, I don't have what men want. I'm not small and cute and underage. Like, I'm never going to be good enough for Chris D'Elia. You know what I mean? It's not in the cards. I feel like guys who do try and pick up women on Instagram are the kind of guys that would just agree with everything they post. Like one time I posted a story of me watching America's Next Top Model, and this guy replied, and he said, I love that show. And I was like, really? You love America's Next Top Model? Name 3 eating disorders. Let's hear it. All right.
There you go. Kosis. This is your first time in the show, correct? How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started about 1.5 years ago.
Where at?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. You live here now?
No, I'm visiting right now for the week. I have a friend who lives in Austin, but I might come back for the summer.
Right. Have you enjoyed Austin since being here?
Today's my first day.
Ooh, wow, what a start.
Yeah, it's good. I got in at like 11 this morning. My flight was at 5 a.m. Haven't slept. I'm doing good.
Perfect. It's sponsored by Adderall, everybody.
Yeah.
There they are. Caitlin, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I have 2 part-time jobs. I work at a daycare, and I also work at a wedding studio, and I do like administrative office stuff.
Okay. Yeah. What do you love about New Jersey?
What do I love about New Jersey? I mean, it's a great commuter state. New Jersey's a great state to go to other states from. You can leave real easy.
Wow. Okay.
I like the beach and the mountains. I don't know.
Are you sure you live in New Jersey? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you love? I love stepping on syringes and my bare feet. Nothing better than the old Jersey beach. Freezing cold, everything. Energy.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much.
Right.
There's not much to love.
I love it. Okay. So what else? What do you do for fun? What's something exciting about the life of Caitlin Kosis?
I do comedy, clearly. I like to hang out with my friends. I like to play piano.
How long have you been playing piano for?
On and off since I was like 12.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Roseanne, grab your microphone.
Well, I want to ask you, what do you like about comedy?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I mean, I like writing and I like being on stage and performing, and it's really good for me too to face I had some stage fright when I first started, and that's really helped with that too. just putting myself out there.
How would the stage fright affect you exactly?
I would just get really nervous before shows. I would get really jittery and I would stumble on my words. And
I get that too. Yeah. How do you find it? How do you
when the more you do it, the easier it gets, and remembering that it's just part of the process. Better came from.
I wish that you would tell us more about you. You know, that's what I felt, that you are funny and you have a lot to say. But I think an important thing about funny is they want to know who you're hearing. You know what I mean? And I want to hear that from you, and I think it will help you to go on there and then, drop a little here, a little bit more personal, and then drop another bombshell here. I know you have some bombshells you want to drop in the tip of writing and here where it's very guiding.
Do you have, let me ask this.
I just want to say some more of us getting to know who you are. That will help us to get it. Totally.
No doubt, 100%. That's great advice. Let me ask you this. You're a year and a half in. Do you have a joke that is more about you that you just didn't do in this exact minute during your set here, Tony? Well, there you go. It appears as though Roseanne is correct. The pharmacist has prescribed something that you need.
Like, what about your parents? I bet they were weird.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can tell that.
Yeah, there's a lot I can say about that. I mean, that's something that I'm still working on exposing and, writing about.
Going to therapy a lot harder, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. The funnier you can make it, the faster you'll heal from it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I can see you got a lot of that shit in there, girl. Let it out.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Look at that. Literally the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time, giving advice to a year and a half in being a stand-up comedian. How fucking cool.
Do you have an innie or an outie belly button?
Red band, you cannot ask girls pulled out of a bucket a question like that.
Actually, how long of the show, stand-up have you done, like a set?
Oh my goodness gracious. Red band, you're not fucking booking her on Thursday's show, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
The longest I've done is 20 minutes, though. Just putting that out.
There you go. What are you going to do?
That's good.
How'd it go?
Unbelievable. You are a disgusting kid. Do you know that? Red band books the show.
That's one of the things you got to deal with, though, so you just got to... That's one of the fucking things you got to deal with, and it never ends. It never fucking ends.
Roseanne, what are you doing Thursday?
He asked what you're doing Thursday. You want to do a spot on your show.
The only thing that's been on me, I found from yesterday when I went to the doctor, is my vaginal walls.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm out of the game, out of the game.
What did they say?
Well, they want me to go on the hormones like all the other old backs of my age that are on the hormones so they can, have sex with a guy they've been with for 40 fucking years he can't stand anyway. Plump up the fucking vaginal walls there for that disappointment. And then grow a fucking beard and all the other shit, shoes down to your fucking knees. No thanks. I'll just stick to my IT channel murder cells.
Goddamn right.
You see what I'm saying?
Goddamn right. I watch those all the time, and my vaginal walls are strong as hell right now.
Well, I've got 5 children, 5 ungrateful little fucking bastards come through there. You see that?
Damn right. Roseanne, you are amazing. Caitlin Roses, thank you for signing up for the show. Fresh off your flight. Here's a little joke book. Caitlin, here's a joke book. People from Jersey.
Hey, can I get a cocktail up from this motherfucker?
Hell yeah. We got someone working on that. We got a red wine, right? Cabernet? on the way. Let's do a little special treat right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know we have a lot of regulars. We have a lot of special guests. Tonight is a big one for that. I want to see another minute from this guy. He came on the scene. He's only been doing stand-up for 6 months. He's a fucking little sensation. He's absolutely hysterical.
Welcome, welcome. How are you, Freefall?
Laser, everybody. Oh,
Hope you're having a good day. Shout out to you. We're watching Kill Tony. Roseanne's the guest. Hope you enjoy. I didn't want to talk to you anyway.
Listen here. I'm all about everybody being confident in themselves, but you need to be fucking honest with yourself too. I've been hooking up with some plus size women as of late, and I keep hearing this goddamn term slim fit. Rihanna at the Super Bowl was slim fit. No, she was fucking pregnant. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I hooked up with this girl the other night. She was out of breath after we were taking a shower together. She kept saying she was slim thick. I said, darling, you need to slim fast. You're built like a trash bag. What some would call an ice cream truck. All right? Listen here. I get it. Round is a shape. Okay? But you won't be around much longer in that fucking shape, darling. But I do like those big girls because they got them tight pussies. I keep a little flower in my back pocket to find a wet spot every now and again.
Oh my goodness. Nothing but swagger, ladies and gentlemen, at 1,000 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is, we just got to watch COVID get transmitted to the great Roseanne Carr.
Oh, chlamydia, if you're not careful.
Oh my goodness. Uncle Laser is wild. He will put your vaginal rolls to the test, Roseanne, I promise. My goodness gracious. It is the real deal.
Yeah.
What, 6, 7 months in the fucking game?
I'm just going to keep saying forward. No, it's been like since July, whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
A new man.
Did you go to school? Did you go to normal school? We know you're from the middle of Texas, the fields, the oil fields.
I was high school growing up.
Oh my goodness!
And I got expelled from having sex with my teacher.
I love you, Mom.
Oh, relax.
You are
Relax.
out of control.
Relax.
You are.
I did call my mom earlier. I was like, y'all sit in the green room with Roseanne, and she goes, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And that is what Uncle Laser's mom sounds like, by the way. That is an actual impression of Mama Laser. She was at the stand-up show that we did on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, you kicked her out of the crowd.
Just right out of the crowd. I didn't realize Uncle Laser's mom was going to be in the audience. I'm just going to ram in that crowd.
Yeah.
Through the crowd. It was actually mom. And I had no idea.
It looked like what you would think.
It literally looks like him. The apple does not fall far from that fucking cherry tree. You know what I'm saying? Look at this star power. I mean, the belt buckle is a.
I put that on for her tonight. I don't do this often.
Right.
This is a relic. So
explain the meaning or whatever it is. I can't even.
Well, I just got it at a flea market, but it's special to my heart. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all it takes.
Hey, can I tell you a story of this, Roseanne?
Yeah.
So growing up, my parents got in domestic disputes quite often. That's pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying? But when I was a boy, I used to just watch a television show while they were beating the fuck out of each other. You know what I'm saying? To help me go to sleep. But as I got older, you went from prime time, used to do your reruns on Nick at Night, right? And I'm like 13 or 14 or something, and I'm like jerking off the Taxi Cab Confessions on the HBO, Real Sex HBO. I have to put that previous channel button on it. Got up, walked in. How many times I've
Welcome. How are you?
goddamn harmonica thing on the intro to that?
How'd you find out about me? Oh, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Well, H2O, firstly, I'm very happy that you're here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Some of the things that we discussed. Excellent, man. Then we're allies in that. My streams go back. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, I have more data archived on the internet than any human ever. And what makes that? Oh yeah, definitely. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Oh, okay, it's a fascinating movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, where his entire life is on video 24 hours a day, and he doesn't know it. The only thing that is different is that we have my consent to do this. But essentially, the entire world learns a lot from him based on the fact that he is on camera all the time. And I feel as if I'm creating an archive for future generations to learn about history, to learn about biology, to learn about sociology, and just really everything about the human experience. This is a timeline for future generations. It's essentially the world's largest time capsule. So, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. Essentially, in 2018, the The Economist magazine 2018 stated that data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than anybody. So one day, I think that I'll be able to monetize this and help every single person who's helped me along the way, including you, including everyone in Fish Tank, including all of the people who've been very kind to me over the course of this journey for the last 3.5 years. We talk about some things that are not normally discussed in society, but I want to interject into the zeitgeist or the lexicon or the vocabulary of the mainstream. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, alien disclosure. I talk about de-extinction. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It was a Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, was started called Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephants. Do you know what the woolly mammoth is? Excellent. So this is all really fascinating stuff that I don't hear about in the mainstream, and I want to introduce into the mainstream. After the woolly mammoth, the company wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird, which I feel is super exciting. Other things that we discuss on this stream are things like decriminalization of drugs. We talk about things like ending world hunger through use of technology, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, and yeah, so absolutely. Beautiful. Absolutely. Things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I feel as if just these six or so different types of technologies could really revolutionize how we grow food in the world, and particularly the developing world. I don't want anyone to die. It's my goal to really limit death as much as possible. I want to help end world thirst. You may see, and it may be confusing to people, I have very colorful bedding. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. So that's why I have all the colorful. Like, yeah, absolutely. That's kind of the thing, but it's worth $300 million. So it's a very funny name, but very serious. Yeah, it's been around for more than and these NFTs that they have are called Sprotos. They're worth thousands of dollars. When I started with this project, I just met them on Twitter Spaces, and they heard what I was saying, and they were like, "Wow, that's all really interesting. Data is very important. We agree with that. We agree with the futuristic discussions that you're having. Please be a part of our community." They sent me merch, and we developed a partnership. Other things that I want to do are end world thirst. So actually, this cryptocurrency, one of the things that we do is we build wells in Africa, specifically Nigeria, to help people get clean water. I think that life straws. You okay? Yeah, Nigeria. So, it is not 2 miles down. We're able to build wells, especially near where already established water sources are. But even where there aren't established aquifers under the ground, there are things called life straws that can be used that basically allow you to drink out of. Excellent, then you're well aware. And then, but really the solution to this problem of ending world thirst is known as a desalination plant, essentially taking Earth's salt water and converting it to drinkable water. And that is really the long-term plan that I have to be able to help inform the world about these types of technologies and then hopefully be able to fund them. Other things that we talk about are things like life extension technology. So H2, when you were born, your average life expectancy was probably about age 80. And I want to increase that. I want to get you to be at least age 100, 120 through the use of technologies like human growth hormone, stem cells, the use of steroids, perhaps the use of ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, things like nootropics, things like cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies. All of these are really breaking the bounds of what we've previously known about the human body and being able to extend that. But eventually, H2, you're going to say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. Now what? That's where the most exciting, or one of the most exciting technologies of which I'm passionate, comes into play. H2, has anyone ever told you that they don't think you're going to die? Excellent. Well, certainly, it's my privilege to be able to tell you that I don't think you're going to die, and not under conventional ways. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how's that going to work? Essentially, through the use of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm making you aware of is I think that you may be able to experience a digital immortality, which is extremely exciting. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, with Dick Nixon and everything. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Sure. That's a brain computer that's a brain computer interface. You're right on the right track, exactly. I absolutely agree. I wanna protect children as well, and yes, so in addition, through the reprogramming of the brain, perhaps through a brain computer interface, a BCI, something like Neuralink, or additionally, perhaps like a neural network, there's something known as memory erasure, because a lot of times, fortunately, I don't have any, abuse, and I really haven't been around many people who have, or at least haven't been vocal about it, but from what I've studied, it is passed on through generations. It's like it happened to me, and now it happened to someone else, and someone else. Exactly, and ending the cycle, and so through a type of technology known as brain erasure or memory erasure, excuse me, memory erasure, uh, where word had been absolutely, that's what we talk about all the time, my friend. I'm so glad that you're here. Yeah, so these are fascinating topics to me, but I want to end that. And then eventually, perhaps using what's known as CRISPR technology, essentially genetic modification, we may be able to create our progeny so that no one has those types of thoughts. And these are all really exciting opportunities, especially in the world or in the realm of brain computer interfaces. I don't know if you know or you've seen some of the interviews with the first successful brain computer interface Neuralink transplant. The man's name is Nolan Aspra. He's a quadriplegic person, can't use his arms or legs, but essentially he can play video games better than any person on earth because of how quickly this system is working. And that is just the beginning of some really exciting opportunities for humankind to perhaps be able to remove people who might have had very violent tendencies or perhaps other types of harmful types of mental states, and then also erase perhaps terrible memories that they may have. And I think this is a very beneficial technology, especially for people who've suffered from PTSD, perhaps somebody who went to war, or perhaps somebody who was abused or had a violent incident or something that caused them some type of sadness, essentially to be able to remove those memories from their brain, and then they can live their life without being haunted by some of the ill effects of their previous experiences. These are all very exciting technologies to me. So we're allies in this, and these are things that I discuss every single day with people who come in here. Um, One of the people from the Fish Tank server, saw me in a different server and came in here and wanted to talk to me and gave me an invite to that. Who was it? Just one moment. I'll tell you their name. Um, yes. So the reason why I stay deafened is because a lot of times you're not allowed to self promote, and I'm like the king of self promotion. So yeah, exactly. So the person's name who invited me, it was Slacker Blue. Yeah, yeah. I apparently it's their server or there's someone in it of some administrative function, because they told me, hey, I told them, like, if you let me, I will live my life in there. This is a group of people with fish tank who have a common mind. They like to watch people and observe people and talk about people, and I'm the perfect person for that. Yeah, definitely. So we talk about other things that yeah, so yeah, so I actually I sometimes I have very old devices, so they don't always load the video as quickly as I want. Or if there are other people in there, sometimes it runs into issues. But as you see, I'm in like every other one, and many of them do have a camera on. So if you did want to check me out there, and it's just really, I mean, what I did is, oh, absolutely. I appreciate that, and I have it programmed, like, I build robots, so I have it programmed that like, every hour, it will leave the server and then come back and, like, refresh. So, usually with a refresh, then people can be able to see me, but even if not, nobody has so many devices that I have with all these accounts, and it causes some interest. They ping me in the chat. We get to talking, and eventually we get to become friends, and that's how these other people met me, essentially, and that's how I've met you. I appreciate that. I know it's just loading sometimes. Some of the other cameras are loaded, so you can watch me whenever you want. But I if I could, great question. I will. Yep, absolutely. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you right now. And I'm gonna send you a friend request. Oh, I love your status, hoping to spread hope. I'm all about that. No worries. Sure. No worries at all. H H2, if you wish, I just sent you a friend request. I also sent you a message. Take a look at the YouTube link that I just sent you, and you can see all my YouTube. You've never seen anyone with more simultaneous YouTube streams than I have, I'm sure. I have like 10 simultaneously going. It so basically I Oh, I'm so glad that you did too. And if people are wondering, what is this person doing with all these different accounts? Just really trying to spread awareness because I am a very positive person. I do my best to spread positive vibes to everyone and really just be an optimistic individual. I'm someone here who has people come in on a daily basis who look for advice, or they just need a shoulder to cry on, or someone to just hear about their day. And I'm here for that. Additionally, I've done my best to create the world's largest, not just video archive, but really media archive. So every major audiobook, every major song, an album, every major movie, every Oscar winner since 1927. We've watched all of these on here, and I've streamed them in one way or another, just to really so that people, when they study this in the future, will have all of the art, or at least my reaction to as much of it as possible. We've watched the World Series on here, the Stanley Cup on here. We've watched the NBA Finals on here. We watch every Super Bowl on here. We've watched the World Cup on here, both the men's and women's. We've watched Little League World Series. We've watched the college football championships. I mean, anything sporting related, I'm all about. We've watched the presidential election. We watched the presidential inauguration. So it's essentially like the world's largest time capsule. Absolutely. Please enlighten. And okay, excellent. Well, I will do some research on them and then stream them. Okay, please do. Yeah, exactly. So Anything I can really do to advance the world, I do my best to do, and just being a positive individual. Of course, being on the internet as much as I do, I get a lot of hate, but I just let that run off me like water off a duck's back. And just when people are mean to me, I almost am just extra nice to them and just make them aware if they ever need anything. I'm here to help them. Some other technologies that we discussed that I think are really exciting. One is known as revivification technology. It's really important to me. If you're like, okay, what's revivification technology? It's bringing back people from the dead. So people who have died, there are ways in the future that people will be able to bring them back. And there are actually multiple ways to do this. The easiest one is probably, let's say, your great grandfather, someone who we're pretty sure is dead right now. You want to bring that person back. Well, there are ways perhaps to be able to reconfigure, or shouldn't say reconfigure, but regenerate their DNA using your DNA, and be able to perhaps create a clone of them. So what would that mean? Essentially, it would be everything that made them up when they died at the time of their death. And if we have the opportunity, if you have any pictures of them, or even of a grandparent or a parent or someone like that, we will be able in the future to not just use a picture to be able to understand what was going on just in two-dimensional sense, but we'll be able to remove their clothing, we'll be able to remove their skin layers, we'll be able to remove their muscular layers, we'll be able to remove their cranial cavity, eventually see what their brain is like, be able to study their brain, and actually be able to recreate their memories based on just a photograph through the use of essentially augmented reality. And we'll be able to know where every atom was in their brain, which will give us the ability to perhaps be able to regenerate their memories, their personality, all the other aspects that made them them. And then what we do is we take that data and put it in the clone of them. And essentially, like if you've ever seen the movie Avatar, where someone comes out of a pod or just like awakes, they would awake, and you would be the person to be there and explain to them that they died, say, in 1930, but that you wanted to meet them, or that you wanted to bring them back and be able to interact with them. And they'll be able to live a digital immortality alongside of you in the future. Like petabytes, huge amounts. Exactly. And other absolutely. Other things that people don't realize is that, like our data is made in a double helix, but there are other configurations of it that could be created, perhaps a triple helix, so that you have your normal double helix data that has all your genetic information, but then you can enhance that with another strand, a central helix, to be able to give you, I don't want to say superpowers by any means, but enhanced human traits. So perhaps you have better vision, and perhaps using that triple helix, we may be able to make configurations to you over the course of your life. I'm not someone who sees things in the normal way of living a limited life and then dying at a certain age. If you expand your mind to understand that you may not die, some of the major issues that we deal with become your issues. Like what? Like off planet travel. So I am someone who imagines that one day, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but we will have world peace. And the reason why I say that, if you study either extraterrestrial civilizations, and that's one of my favorite subjects, are aliens and all of that. We can go into that should you wish. But if you study them, you recognize that in order for them to start traveling in vast distances, they have to have peace at home. We've even learned this by studying colonial powers, and that a colonial power generally could not expand or explore if they had a civil war going on in the motherland. And essentially Earth is just one large motherland, and we will eventually have peace here. It may take 1,000 years, it may take 10,000 years, but eventually we will have it. And when we do, we'll be able to utilize space exploration, terraforming other planets, including Mars and Venus, terraforming planetoids like Europa. These are all very exciting opportunities that I talk about and I like to study. And then eventually moving towards interstellar travel, getting to perhaps the next closest star system, which is Alpha Centauri, and then intergalactic travel, perhaps getting into the Andromeda galaxy and even further. Really, I'm about really about futurism is really something about which I'm passionate. And for many people who may say, well, Rabbi, that's impossible to do. Well, impossible is nothing. Meaning, impossible today doesn't necessarily mean it's impossible tomorrow. And it's just a matter of time. If you give humans enough time, we will overcome absolutely every challenge that prevents us from doing something that may seem impossible. And when it comes to traveling great distances, I am someone who knows that we can do it conventionally by traveling up to or very close to the speed of light, but there are easier ways through the manipulation of gravity and space-time bending that you essentially use wormholes to be able to travel vast distances instantaneously. And if you study how, or I've studied how allegedly um, alien crafts work, what they do is they use certain types of elements, like element 115 is the big one that is used. It's known as unpentium. It's also known as muscovium, but essentially it is a very volatile element that allows for a great amount of power. And you can use that element to be able to create a essentially a gravitational field and allows you to travel great distances instantaneously. I'm someone who's very fascinated by gravity and especially anti-gravity, the manipulation of it. Additionally, dark matter, dark energy, these types of esoteric types of physics are very exciting to me, and there's something that I study along with my community on a daily basis. Excellent. I see her. I see her. It's a beautiful image that I have of you, H2. You should know. The clouds that you have around you are absolutely stunning. And then I've seen your dog jumping up on you, and it's very it's a beautiful thing. I do. I do. So, welcome. Absolutely. Slayer, welcome. We're glad that you're here. H2 and I were just having some discussions on futurism. How are things in your neck of the woods, Slayer Demon? Excellent. Slayer Demon, if I may ask, how'd you find out about me? From Twitch. You found out about me from Twitch? That's phenomenal. Oh, Slayer Demon, you're the man. So I am Twitch's most famous spammer. And so I'm sure Slayer Demon, did I spam your channel? Oh, you found out about me from there. Yeah, absolutely. So, I've just categorized in all kinds of different channels. So, wow, that's amazing that you found me, Slayer Demon. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming my life every single moment for 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data archived than any person ever. What does that mean for you? Perhaps one day I'll be able to monetize this data. And when I do, I'm going to give the money to all the people who helped me along the way. I want to help you. I want to help your friends. I want to help your family. I want to make it so that you're able to provide for your future generations. And when you're able to do all of that, I want to give you enough money to be able to start charities of your own, philanthropic organizations to be able to help whatever people you wish. If I may ask, Slayer Demon, let's just say hypothetically somebody gave you $1 billion. What kind of charity would you want to start? Perfect, man. That's amazing. I have a friend of mine who just recently started a I don't know if you know what cryptocurrencies are, but he started a cryptocurrency that does that. Basically, what they do is they give to animal shelters, the largest animal shelters in the world, and without going too much into his project, just know that I've already helped with some of those, and that's something that's near and dear to my heart as well. So, Slayer Demon, if you're wondering, like, to me, why am I in Pokemon Go? I'm in quite a few different categories, but I do like Pokemon Go. It's one of the things when it came out that, if you remember when it came out, it was around the year, I want to say like 2015 or so. There was like a day after Pokemon Go came out where everybody got along really well in the United States, at least. It was really an exciting time, and I kind of want to bring that sense back to humanity. I think that it's really interesting. If I may ask, Slayer Demon, do you play Pokemon Go? So you know what I mean when it came out, it was like this like 1 or 2 days where people were going to the park and meeting with like strangers, and it was just a really exciting time. And I kind of want to bring that back. Um, so I was talking with H2 about futurism. So some of the things about which we talk on this stream are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about nuclear power a lot. We talk about tidal power. We talk about pardon me, geothermal power. We talk about life extension technology. We talk about mind uploading technology, which essentially allows us to create a digital immortality for people. I was just discussing revivification technology. Slayer, if you've ever lost anyone who you loved in the past, there's a way that perhaps we may be able to get them back. And when I say get them back, meaning regenerate them through their DNA and reinsert their memories and their personalities into them. And just know that, there's a lot of really great technology that we discuss on this. So if I may ask, not just celebrities, but average people too. So what do I mean? Like Slayer Demon, I don't know. Let's say your grandfather or grandmother died. Okay, how could we get them back? Well, if you have anything that they owned, it probably has their DNA on it still. But even if you don't have anything that they owned, we'd be able to use your DNA and reverse engineer it so that we could create their DNA. Then we take that DNA and we create a clone of them. We artificially advance that clone to mature it to the age of what they were around the time of their death if we want. And then what we do, if you ever have a picture of them, we can take a picture of them and remove the different layers so that we see into their cranial cavity and see what their brain looked like. And we can know where every single molecule was in their brain that made up all of their thoughts, their personality, their memories, everything that made them them. We take that information and inject it into the central nervous and the peripheral nervous system of the clone that we created, and eventually they would awake and be confused what happened to them, and you would explain to them that they died, that you loved them enough that you wanted to bring them back, and that they were going to be able to live a digital immortality with you into the future. Well, this is all essentially with your consent. So if you want, you'll be able to on behalf of your family. Now, if they don't want to come back, then they can essentially choose once they were brought back to die. There could be a way that they could consent to die, essentially a type of government allowed suicide that's already being allowed in some areas of the United States and even in Canada as well. Generally known as government assisted suicide. So they could have a government assisted suicide should they wish, and then they could just die and never come back, or they could, if they want, be revivified into an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a different kind of clone of themselves, perhaps even an opportunity to be a robot or a an ethereal being. So they might have a lot more opportunities that they didn't previously have. But if they don't want to take advantage of any of those, then they could have government assisted suicide and just end it. And at least you tried. Can you so the, the thing is hamsters and animals and such. Um, I don't currently it will be based on the legislation, but I'm sure that people will want to utilize this for humans, perhaps more than animals. But you never know if the legislation is advances enough, then this could be for any organism, not just humankind. Well, not oh, most certainly, but it doesn't you don't necessarily need to so we're only looking at this with a limited human view. If extraterrestrials exist, they may have different types of recording systems that may have this information stored somewhere. Additionally, as one of the things that we discuss is faster than light travel, there's also faster than light communication. And if faster than light communications possible, there's a way that we could perhaps be able to observe the Earth from a certain distance to be able to see when light is perceived and be able to zoom that to be able to zoom in on the very time when your hamster died and be able to recreate them and their memories. Now I know this seems like science fiction, but essentially when we're living in a time where mind uploading technology is becoming a reality and the neural networks becoming a reality and things like brain computer interfaces are becoming a reality, really nothing should stop us from seeing that these are all possibilities in the future. It's just about when. The question is no longer if, but when. It's just going to take enough time. Uh, okay, agreed, agreed. So Slayer Demon, there may be the opportunity for you to be reunited with your hamster someday, and those are just some ways that I know. I'm sure that science will be able to perhaps be able to give us an opportunity to to recreate some of these um, biological beings with other modes that I don't even know. But these are just some of the ways that I have learned that scientists have predicted that in the future we may be able to revivify biological entities that previously were deceased. So it's pretty wild. So if I may ask Slayer Demon, are you a streamer yourself? Slayer Demon, can you hear me? That's okay. We have H2 here. H2 and I can maybe continue our conversation. Yes. So, okay, excellent. I mean, you're very comfortable on camera. So do you have a YouTube? So H2, do you have a YouTube account? Okay, excellent. That's a wonderful name. I'm a major advocate of hydrogen, especially the hydrogen car. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe, so you picked the right name. Very cool. Sure. Absolutely. No, I'm 100% on board with that. Okay, do you have a Twitch account? Okay, uh, what is it? So, one of the things that I utilize for my streams, I multi-stream because I don't want to be canceled, so that I essentially have redundant streams. If one of my YouTube channels gets canceled for copyright infringement or whatever the issue may be, I have redundant streams going. So I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on Rumble, I'm live on Kick. I have more social media perhaps than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. Absolutely. Well, and excellent. I just want to be on. Excellent. Well, I can tell you that your best bet is to multi-stream, and if you're going to, I mean, the reason why I was successful at getting Slayer Demon in here is because I'm multi-streaming. I'm using Rumble Studio, sends my feed to YouTube and Twitch and Kick and all of the big ones simultaneously so that people can observe me. And as you can see, so essentially, if you need help with that, I can assist you with it. My big thing is I like to do things on a budget, so I don't want it to cost me anything. And all of what that I've just told you is free. So if you're interested in it, I can help you with that. Absolutely. Absolutely. You do what you need to do. I'm here. I'm a very patient person. Yes, that's true. So I've been live streaming. Here, Slayer Demon, I'll send you. Excellent. Slayer Demon, just hold on one moment and I'm going to send you my YouTube streams so you can see all of my different angles. Essentially, you can watch my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. If you would, Slayer Demon, check your DMs. I just sent you a DM from my main Discord account. Click on that that YouTube link, and you'll see. I don't just have one stream going. I don't just have two streams going. I don't just have three streams going. I don't have just have four streams going, but I have upwards of 8 to 10 streams going at any given time, and that's just on YouTube. These are all multi-stream. So I'm live on like 33 different platforms, ones that you've never heard of. Trovo and D Live and YouNow and quite a few others as well. So I've made quite a large footprint on the internet. Definitely. I utilize robots a lot, or I call them robots, but it's just basically things that I've programmed to be able to that allow me to do a lot of these things in an automated fashion, so that I don't always have to press buttons, or else I would really spend most of my time just starting live streams. So I only have to start my live streams manually about once every 12 hours or so. But I do have like Instagram accounts that are pre-programmed that allow me to enter into discussions, to archive my life. I have Discord accounts that are pre-programmed. So basically, I can multitask as efficiently as possible. But if you ever want to get a hold of me, you're in the right place. It's this Discord channel. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always in this call. Yeah. So if you ever want to get a hold of me, I'm always in here. Yeah. I sleep on camera. Yeah, everything I do is on camera. I eat on camera. I sleep on camera. I have gone to the bathroom on camera. I've showered on camera. I do everything because I want the world to be able to learn from it in the future. So, like when I shower on camera, perhaps I'll have like shorts on, or I sing in the shower. I like to perform karaoke concerts. So I'll just go and I'll sing all the Beatles song catalog, all the Rolling Stones catalog, just 80s. I'll sing anything, just because I like art. Absolutely. Slayer Demon, you know where to find me. And you should know that you have a new friend. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here. Excellent. Take care. Hey, Connor, who dat? How you doing, buddy? Excellent, man. I know we were going to do a podcast last night. Apologies, I fell asleep after you came in about 2 hours later. If you'd like, I can do the podcast right now. Absolutely. Excellent. Absolutely. So we'll find that out right now. Connor Hudat, where can we find your podcast? Excellent. Hey, H2, if you would do me any favor, tell the people about me in the fish tank and what we talked about. Thank you. I'm so glad we met, my man. Excellent. Take care, man. Excellent. Peace. Connor, who dat? If you don't mind, I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'll be all ready for you. Okay? You got it. Thank you for your patience, Connor. Connor, just so we don't get interrupted, do you happen to see it? There's an area that says Rabbi Rothschild's Arena right below this call. Yep. I'm going to join that and I'm going to bring you up and then we won't be interrupted. So if you would, in about 5 seconds, I'm going to join that call and you can meet me in there. Okay. Excellent. Absolutely. Perfect. Absolutely. If you don't mind, my introduction's a little longer than most people's. I just want to make you aware of that, okay? Hi, everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. It's a pleasure to be with Connor today. I would like to introduce myself a little bit. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore anywhere in the world. I've been live streaming my life since the pandemic, or more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than air, food, water, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that occurs, I want to help everyone who's helped me along the way, including Connor and his community, and everybody else in my community, and everyone else I've met along these 3.5 years of a journey. Some of the things that we discuss on this stream, which is really a time capsule or the world's largest timeline of society, are things like anti-gravity, antimatter. We talk about faster than light travel, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about things like de-extinction technology. De-extinction technology is essentially bringing things that were once extinct back to living condition. So people don't know that the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat in northern Spain, southern France, that was de-extincted in the year 2003. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, leading company known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years that they would de-extinct the woolly mammoth and reintroduce the woolly mammoth back into the Arctic Circle, and using African elephants, which I feel is a very exciting opportunity for humanity to be able to witness. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, this company wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, and followed by the dodo bird. These are all things that I'm excited to perhaps be able to document on my stream, and for the good of humanity. Other things that we discuss, in addition to de-extinction, are things like alien disclosure, which is a subject that's near and dear to my heart. Things like life extension technology. So probably when Connor was born, and most of the listeners out there, when you were born, your average life expectancy, if it was in the Western world, was probably about age 80. And I want to extend that through the use of different technologies to maybe age 100 and 120, through the use of technology like stem cells, human growth hormone, perhaps steroids, nootropics, things like cryonics or cryogenics, perhaps the use of cold shock therapies or nootropics. These are all things that we may be able to utilize to be able to advance human life extension to at least the year 120 years. But then many of you may say, okay, Rabbi, I've made it to 120 years. My body's starting to break down. Now what? That's where the next level of technology that we discuss a lot on this stream comes into play, and that's known as mind uploading technology. What's mind uploading technology, you may ask? Well, for anyone listening out there, I think there may be an opportunity that some of you may not die someday. Essentially, you could be transhuman people, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, and essentially be able to store that for eventually to create an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But these are very exciting discussions that we have at a life of perhaps in the future of digital immortality, and there are things that I explore on this stream. I will say that this stream was originally inspired kind of in an innocent way of me just wanting to um, get my golf swing on camera, and would go after work to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and video myself and some of the things that I was saying on camera I thought were funny, and maybe perhaps my future family might want to see what their father was like. And so I would archive that and upload it to the internet. That was taking me too long to do every single night, and I realized that, you know what, maybe I should just stream it. But if I'm going to stream, I'm going to stream better than anybody ever. So I bought many different cameras, and I bought many different Chromebooks and laptops and such, and put them around my room so that you could watch me in 360 degrees. By my career, in addition to being a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher, I am a certified project management professional, which means that essentially I am the person who organizes and oversees the completion of projects. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've completed contracts with Fortune 500 companies and international project launches. So I do have a technical background, and I have utilized that since the pandemic and much of that knowledge into my everyday life to be able to provide the world's largest single archive of human data ever created. And with that, there's a little bit of an introduction about who I am and what I do. I appreciate this opportunity. And Connor, I'm ready for any questions that you may have. Absolutely. I love hobbies. I love really digging into certain activities. I love golf. I love art. I love science. I love learning. I'm someone who likes to teach people. I like video games. I like board games. I like any kind of game. I'm very competitive, although I don't let it get the best of me. I like to win at things. So everything from Madden, which is like the NFL football games I love, to FIFA, which are soccer games, to Fortnite, to chess and checkers and tic tac toe. Really, whatever it is, if somebody's willing to play against me and I have the time, I love to play. Other things I like to do, I like to run. I like long distance running. I find it to be a great way to stay fit and healthy and such. It's difficult for me to do because I am on the stream all the time and I can't live stream my runs. But prior to utilizing these streams, I was an avid runner. I would run every single day. I have many friends who are runners. So running's interesting to me. I really think that overall physical fitness is important to people. It's difficult to do as much as I'm on stream and I have to really focus on these streams, but I find those things to be interesting. I like sociology. I like philosophy. Certainly, I love religion and religious teachings. Um, I'm into, I like cars and different types of transportation, plane, boats, yachts. I do my best to stay as well rounded of an individual as possible. I love history. History is really important to me. I feel that we are those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And so I like to learn about ancient civilizations and just overall anything that is interesting. I do my best to make it a hobby of mine. I do my best to not let it get to me. I let it roll off me like water off a duck's back. When people are mean to me, I do my best to be extra nice to them. There's a saying, kill them with kindness, and I do my best to do that. So even when people send me mean DMs or they're mean to me in a voice chat, I do my best to ask them how their day is going and if there's anything I can do to help them. And even though they're maybe cussing at me or sending me hateful messages, when they recognize that I don't let it get to me and that I just enhance my level of kindness to them, they get confused. Many times I get people who say, you know what, Rabbi, I was here to make your life difficult and I wanted to pick on you, and you're very different than what I once thought. You are very caring and very positive and a very optimistic person. You've told me that you're here to help me, and I understand your message. And you have built an ally with me. I get people on a weekly basis who come into my Discord to tell me that, or who are in my DMs to tell me that. And that's very positive to me. And it's very, um, it's very, it's very healing to me to know that really I could have been born in their shoes and they could have been born in my shoes. We could have been born in different countries around the world. And perhaps if I were in their shoes and doing this to someone, it would change my mentality if I saw the way in which they handled many of the hateful things that happened to them. So I do my best to be a light to the nations. I do my best to be an optimistic individual and be very positive, and I don't let it get to me. I don't let people bully me. I think that comes from a sense of internal comfort. Uh, Frankly, I know I'm a cool person, and nobody can take that away from me. And when you have that type of confidence, self confidence in yourself, there's no one who can destroy it. Basically, I'm the person who is going to dictate my success in life, and I'm not going to let somebody else do that. Absolutely. There's a saying from George Orwell's 1984, which was written in 1948, published in 1949. It's along these lines. I don't know if it's an exact quote, but it's something in an age of universal deceit, telling the truth becomes a revolutionary act. And many times people go on the internet and they expect people to they expect that they'll be able to hurt other people due to their anonymity, that no one can get to them. And I don't let that kind of language hurt me. There's a phrase growing up as a child that I heard: sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And so, no matter what anybody types to me or sends to me or says to me, I know that that can't hurt me. And I have that type of mentality. And I know that no one out there, no matter who they are, will be able to break that. So long as I have internal confidence, I'll be able to achieve whatever I wish. 100%. Well, firstly, thank you so much, Connor, for allowing me to talk about this subject. It's one of my favorite subjects in the entire world. So I believe that perhaps humankind was seeded here by extraterrestrial biological entities. I don't know this for a fact, but I get much of this information from government whistleblowers, from declassified documents, even from alien abductees. So I think that Earth is essentially a zoo or an experiment for some type of extraterrestrial civilizations. There are arguments that it may have been the Anunnaki or the alien Greys or the the Aryan people. I don't know exactly who seeded us here, but I just know that at least according to Bob Lazar, if you know who that is, Bob Lazar was a nuclear physicist at Area 51, specifically S4. In his onboarding, when he took the position in the late 1980s at Area S4, that he had read that aliens had completed at around 60 different uh, evolutionary um, mutations on human DNA, and so that our development may have been aided to get us to the contemporary beings that we are. Um, I think that much of this information is difficult to verify, but what isn't so difficult to verify are many of the more recent events that have occurred, specifically with the major one, Roswell. If you're not familiar with what Roswell was, allegedly an alien craft crashed near Corona, New Mexico, specifically on a farmer's land named Mac Brazel. He essentially called the local sheriff. They recognized that the material that they found there could not be burned. It was difficult to bend. There were perhaps bodies that they had found, and eventually the United States Air Force was called from Roswell. They collected all of the debris. It was published in the Roswell newspaper originally as a crash disk that had been discovered, but then very quickly a cover story was lent to the major media that stated that it was not a crash disk, but it was a weather balloon. And there were some pictures that were associated with this of a weather balloon that were basically used to as a cover story. Now, there were many governmental institutions that were started right around 1947 into 1948, 1949, including the CIA, the National Security Administration, Project Blue Book, Project Grudge, many covert and classified government entities started around this time, which may have been related to Roswell. Now, if you have ever heard of the book The Day After Roswell by Colonel Philip Corso, he essentially was the person who was in charge of some of these programs to reverse engineer much of what was found at Roswell, to be able to give to defense contractors and allow them to slowly seep it into the public through different types of technology. So some of the technology that may have been gleaned from Roswell are things like the computer transistor, are things like microwave technology, perhaps different types of radar, perhaps the laser, perhaps Teflon, perhaps night vision, which was allegedly reverse engineered from the alien eye. Many of the things that we currently use today and perhaps take for granted were gleaned from the Roswell crash. If you look at human development for the last 2,000 years, up until around World War II, it was really not as it didn't develop as quickly. Sure, the Industrial Revolution had a major part in this, but really it was horse and buggy, whether it was a chariot or getting into the carriage for thousands of years. It was very similar, except once we start getting into the 20th century and perhaps some of this technology had been reverse engineered for the purpose of improving human life in exchange for some agreements. Now, if you've ever heard, I believe it's called the Granada Treaty or something along those lines, there was allegedly a meeting between President Dwight D. Eisenhower, the 34th President of the United States, who took office in 1952, allegedly in 1954 or around 1954. And anything that I say, I'm just going off of memory, so my numbers could be a little off here, but allegedly around 1954 at Edwards Air Force Base in California, and also perhaps um, at another Air Force base, in addition to another Air Force base in New Mexico. There was a treaty that was drafted and signed between the United States government and these alien beings, that we would be able to utilize the technology that was gleaned from these crashes in exchange for the alien abductee um, program. So if you're not aware, the people in today's day and age, it happens every single day. There are people who are abducted, and some people are perhaps allegedly impregnated, or they have spermatozoa removed from them. They have ovum or eggs removed from them. This is where the idea of the probe comes into play. But the first major alien abduction took place in the 1960s with Betty and Barney Hill. And what's really interesting about their case, it happened in New Hampshire, and they were an interracial couple, which was very rare for the day. And essentially, they were driving home in New Mexico when they saw a light, and they experienced, while driving in the car, they saw a light, and they experienced a period of missing time. And this period of missing time is something that many alien abductees experience. And what occurs many times is that they are taken from their location, perhaps brought into a craft. Experiments are done on them, and then they are put back in their original location. Sometimes they're found far from their location. Sometimes their clothes aren't put on correctly, or their buttons aren't correct. But there is a period of missing time, and many times they have some type of mind or memory eraser, that they don't actually remember what happened to them, and it causes them confusion. It causes them fear. What has been utilized to be able to get some of these repressed memories is um, a form of hypnosis that is completed with a professional, that many times allows them to understand what happened to them using these types of memory regression techniques. So, but alien abductions have been happening perhaps going back to antiquity or even before. Just like we tag animals when we do biological experiments on them, and we sometimes put some type of RFID chip in them or something like that. Aliens do the same to us. So that leads me to the next element of this, which is Dr. Roger Lear, who was a doctor who did at least 20 different surgeries on alien abductees where they had implants in their body. Some of the major places for implants are right here in the hand, sometimes at the base of their neck. But essentially, these once the alien implants have been removed, they're like little Tic Tacs, if you know what that candy is. These Tic Tacs are found to have non-earth metals in them. So this isn't just a story that people are saying. This is actual hard evidence of something that's not from Earth that has been implanted in these individuals. With that, moving into the past the 40s in Roswell, past the 50s and these treaties, perhaps past the 60s and the alien abductions, which all of this continues. We move into the 70s, and really disinformation campaigns that had been occurring but continue to occur. There's the Men in Black phenomenon that occurs shortly after Roswell, where basically government people would come around and tell people to not speak out about many of the experiences that they have. But what really gets interesting is into the 1980s and a man who I mentioned earlier named Bob Lazar. And the reason why Bob Lazar is fascinating, he worked at Los Alamos Labs in New Mexico and was recruited to work at Area S4, Area 51, through by a man named Dr. Edward Teller. If you know who Dr. Edward Teller is, along with J. Robert Oppenheimer, they are essentially the fathers of atomic weaponry. And just a quick story of how Bob Lazar became associated with Edward Teller. Bob Lazar is a very interesting individual. He had built a rocket engine, put a rocket engine in his Honda, and the local Los Alamos newspaper had written an article about him. Edward Teller was at Los Alamos Labs at the time to give a speech. Was reading the newspaper. Bob went up to him or something along those lines and said, "Hey, you know, that article you're reading about me is, or the article you're reading about that car is actually my car." They get to talking, and Edward Teller puts him in touch with EG&G, which is a defense contractor that eventually hires him on to work at Area 51. He works at Area 51 for not a very long period of time, perhaps less than 2 years or so. But what he's able to learn there is very important. In addition to the information, perhaps on human, the alien manipulation of human DNA, he learns about something known as element 115, which is known as Moscovium or Un Pentium, that is used allegedly to power UFOs or alien crafts. I'm talking discs. And he actually has the opportunity to view these discs at Area S4. If you don't know where Area S4 is, it's about 15 or so miles south of Area 51, near the on the Nevada test site, just about 100 miles north of Las Vegas. And other things that he learned, Bob Lazar learned at Area 51, are things about antimatter, or apologies, anti-gravity. So the ability to manipulate gravity in reverse, essentially, to be able to levitate. All of this type of technology that Bob Lazar experienced, especially in the 1980s, was really science fiction and wasn't being discussed in the mainstream. But since then, because of Bob Lazar's contributions to society, these now have become much more mainstream in today's day and age. What happens to Bob Lazar? It's complicated, but basically he takes his friends to the Nevada test site and allows them to see UFOs or craft that are flying at a given time. It happened to be Wednesday at around midnight, or 10 p.m. to midnight. The reason why is that's when traffic in the area was the lightest, and he was able to show his friends, and they were able to videotape this, and they end up getting caught. They end up the government bosses end up terminating him from his position. He goes on to the local news. That's where George Knapp, still an anchor for Las Vegas, KLAS, I believe it is in Las Vegas. He is able to go under like a shadow, kind of where they distort your voice and everything, but he's able to talk about what he worked on at the Nevada test site. This goes, we didn't have the term viral then, but it goes, for lack of a better word, it goes viral, at least amongst the UFO community, that we have a government whistleblower who's talking about this alien technology. In addition, George Knapp, Bob Lazar through their mutual friend, John Lear. John Lear's father is Bill Lear. He's the man who invented the Learjet, and John Lear was a CIA pilot and one of the most decorated pilots in aviation history. So these are verified, vetted individuals. And eventually that gets us into the 1990s, where there is a major disinformation campaign on Area 51 itself. There are video games that come out as Area 51, aliens movies that come out, Men in Black comes out, Independence Day comes out. Essentially, this is what's known in ufology as soft disclosure. It's not just this like one day where they show on the news that aliens are here, but it is a slow process that has been coming. We get into the early 2000s with the Tic Tac event that happened off the USS Nimitz and essentially off the coast of San Diego, which was documented. And what is that? Basically, a FLIR. It's like a type of camera that is able to see heat and it's used in the military. Was able to capture this event where some type of Tic Tac UFO was traveling much faster than any conventional aircraft that we know, and was able to make 90-degree turns at speeds that would have killed any kind of human pilots, and caused a lot of confusion to the people who witnessed this. This is not really made too public until a New York Times article occurs around the year 2018. But basically, when you have the New York Times and other mainstream um, media organizations starting to take this seriously, we recognize that this soft disclosure is occurring. And then we get into the 2020s where President Biden has been asked about these things. President Trump has been asked about these things. In fact, I've heard President Trump perhaps tomorrow may have some kind of briefing on the recent drones that have been seen off the coast of the United States, specifically off of the coast of New Jersey, and have been causing confusion amongst many different people and the populace. And I think this is all, in summary, what's known as soft disclosure. One other event, the event that really changed my mind, and for anyone out there listening, I was the biggest UFO skeptic that you could have had because I thought this was all made up in Hollywood, until I saw the Disclosure Project. And if you haven't seen the Disclosure Project, it was a press conference organized by Dr. Stephen Greer, early May of 2001, where he brought in a couple dozen whistleblowers, people who worked for the FAA, people who worked at like I believe one man's name is Charles Brown. Another person, Dr. Rosen, worked for Wernher von Braun, the father of American rocketry, where they would talk about perhaps what would happen in the future. There would be soft disclosure. Perhaps there may be some type of like World War III event. And then eventually we may have some type of contact, some type of major event with contact. Other whistleblowers talk about in this press conference, they talk about how NASA airbrushes UFOs out of photographs before they make them available to the public. When I saw there were many different whistleblowers, it just wasn't one person, and they had the courage, and all those people who spoke out there who had the courage to do what they did, it convinced me, and it convinced hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of other people out there that this was a very real, very serious topic, and that we aren't alone, that we need to have this conversation with ourselves, with our governments, with our media in a mature fashion, and get to the bottom of what's going on. It's for the good of humanity. It's for the good of all beings in the universe that humans are starting to understand what is occurring. And then in conclusion to this topic, or at least this initial discussion of it, we get into where we are as humans from a civilization standpoint. So there's something known as the Kardashev scale. There's type 1 civilizations, type 2 civilizations, and type 3 civilizations. And with just off the top of my head, we're at like a 0.7 or so. We have been graded at essentially what kind of civilization we are, meaning that we still aren't a type 1 civilization that can utilize all of the power of its star system. And then basically like type 2 civilization gets into more advanced ways of harnessing energy, and then type 3 gets into being able to harness all of the energy from close galaxies and such. We are still at the infancy of what we are to be as a civilization. So many people think, oh, we're so advanced because we have smartphones and we have advanced diagnostics of human biology, and we have genetic manipulation. All of that's really great, but in the big scheme of things, from an intergalactic civilization, we're still very primitive. And with that being said, I am a huge advocate for alien disclosure. I feel it's a topic that isn't discussed enough. It's not taken seriously. Many times it's made into a joke by politicians and people in the media, and it's a very serious subject. And I take it very seriously. And I want you to know, Connor, I allowing me to take the extra time to be able to discuss it. Well, so long as you approach the subject with an open mind, which it sounds like you do, the truth will set you free. The more that you study on the matter, the more evidence you'll find. And eventually, the more people who are exposed to this information will will be convinced just as I am. And I look forward to a day where this subject can be discussed in mainstream and not be seen as taboo. Agreed. Most certainly. I am Jewish. I was born Jewish. I can trace my lineage through my mother, going back to the Bible. My grandmother's grandmother comes from the Zegelmeyer family. Zegelmeyer is uh, German, but Yiddish. Zegel is the pet name of Bazazel, the chief architect of the Mishkan, which was like the traveling tabernacle of the Bible. So I have some connection to the Bible that way. And then Meyer is Yiddish to mean enlightened. I am someone who never planned to be a rabbi, but after some very serious devotion and attendance at synagogue or shul, and taking classes for many years, both in Torah and just overall general Bible and Gemara or Talmud, I was encouraged by my peers and other people within my synagogue and my community to study with rabbis, and my rabbi as well set me up with some rabbinical colleagues of his. And during the pandemic, I was able to complete my study with a rabbinical colleague via my colleague was in Israel at the time. And then from there, we had the pandemic that was going on where really people weren't meeting like they normally would, and many even things in synagogue, classes in synagogue, were virtual. And I became much more familiar with computers and technology, and felt that there were enough rabbis and learned individuals who could teach people about the Bible and about the Talmud and about kosher living and about uh, family planning and such, and that I wanted to make my mission to be really have an overall humanist ideology, that we move away from the things that separate us so much between Jews and non-Jews, or men and women, or whatever the divisions may be, and we have an overall more unifying idea of what religion should be. So I do practice as orthodox a life as I can. I daven every single day. I don tefillin every day. I read from my sitter, my religious books, but generally, I do my best to teach on the topics that we've discussed, many of the ideas of life extension and humanist thought. And I think that we're moving towards a day of religious monism, monism, where we don't let the small divisions of our religiosity separate us, whether not just within Judaism, but also within the other religions as well. We are all Abrahamic religions, at least in the Western world, it being Islam and Christianity. And that means we all have a common source. And I find that it's very beneficial for humans, and specifically we as Jews, to be a light to those nations, to be good examples to them. And thus, as I do my best to be a good person, to be a good rabbi, to teach on of subjects, but also I know that there are experts in some fields that have spent their entire essentially learning, and so I do my best to provide these types of teachings to my community. Whether it's on Jewish history, lectures, Orthodox living, whatever it may be. And really, I utilize technology, I feel, in a way that many, even modern Orthodox teachers don't do. I feel I could be the absolute best rabbi in the entire world, not because I'm smarter than anybody, not because of my background, but because I have a tool that no other previous rabbis have had, and that's artificial intelligence. I can go to artificial intelligence and ask it any question in the Bible that I want. Like, for instance, how many times is the word honey used in the Bible? If you ask any rabbi in the world, they don't know that off the top of their head. They'd either have to count or have a yeshiva count for them, basically a school take on this project. But because of AI, I have all of this information at the touch of a button, and I'm able to glean as much as I want from it. And thus, I feel that the utilization of AI, specifically in the rabbinical world, gives me a gift that previous rabbis have not had the opportunity to utilize, and I utilize on a daily basis. If I don't know the answer, or I'm not absolutely sure of the answer, I can always consult with a colleague. But in addition to that, I have the ability to use AI and get people answers faster and more accurately than ever before. And that's why I feel that the teachings that I have are really revolutionary. We have had a period of, in Judaism, different phases of where we are historically. And I traditionally have had, at least from my rabbinical studies, a Hasidic background, but also really which is Orthodox, but also a modern Orthodox background. And I think we're moving towards a new future. And so I call my teachings postmodern orthodoxy, basically utilizing the traditions of the past with many of the advancements that we have of the future. And I think we're at a really special time of uh, both within Judaism, and both within anyone who is religious or even just spiritual, that we have such tools like AI and like the ability to communicate anywhere in the world immediately, by using the internet, to be able to connect and really learn more in a more accurate, more efficient manner. And I personally do my best to utilize these technologies as best as I can. I don't see them as a replacement for me. I see them as an enhancement to me. Thank you. For instance, if I may, I am I am a native English speaker, and my Hebrew, while it does exist, it could always be better. Every Israeli's Hebrew could be better. They perhaps should be speaking Yiddish. You never know. Even my Yiddish, even I stream on YouTube and I have Yiddish subtitles. Even that could use some tweaking. But what we have today's day and age that we didn't have a decade ago, and especially not centuries ago, are things like universal translators, where this device allows me to translate into any language, not just Hebrew, not just Yiddish, not just Ladino, but any language that I want instantaneously, which can make me a better communicator than I've ever been before.
המכשיר הזה מאפשר לי לתרגם לכל שפה, לא רק לעברית, עדיין לא, זה לא רק בדיוק, אלא כל שפה שאני רוצה באופן מיידי, מה שיכול להפוך אותי לסיורי ממיועני תיאור טוב יותר ממה שהייתי אי פעם.
So if you couldn't hear, what this device does is it translates any language into any language. So previously, when people would maybe perhaps have to spend their entire lives just learning one language, because of a device like this, because of technology like AI and universal translation, can become perhaps the most learned speaker in global history. I have people who come into my community on a daily basis and English isn't their strongest language. And I can be able to communicate to them in their native tongue, unlike any teacher in global history. And I just feel that I am living, and we are living, at a very special time of society where communication is becoming easier. And I am someone who uses technology to make myself not just a better rabbi, not just a better teacher, but a better overall human. Absolutely. Well, I want to be known as someone who dedicated their lives to peace. I dedicate my life on a daily basis to ending war everywhere in the world. What do I think I have in store for me? Well, it's very positive if things go the way that I think. As we speak, I have robots that are currently promoting my channel, promoting my mission on major platforms such as Kick and Twitch, and that causes people to come into my community on a daily basis. I have dozens of different accounts and different discords that allow people to be able to find me, including people who have found me today. I had people find me today from Twitch. I had people find me today from Discord. And that is a regular thing. And what is going to happen is someone's going to see what I do, and they're going to be interested in it, no matter whether they think it's interesting in a good way or a bad way. They're going to tell their friends about it. Eventually, it's going to go viral. When that happens, I will be perhaps a spokesperson for peace on a global scale. I may be able to meet with different politicians and diplomats to be able to help to end wars globally. But really, what I want to do is interject the types of words that I've been using in this conversation with you for the greater good. I want people to take alien disclosure seriously. I don't want people to be afraid to be able to discuss antimatter. I don't want people to think that life extension technology may not be possible for them, or even mind uploading technology. While these may be science fiction like discussions they may think, I consider them to be science fact. And overall, I want people to be able to know that they are special no matter where they are, that I think they're special, that I can find goodness in everyone, even the most darkest of people. I don't think that anyone is inherently bad, and that really, with positivity and optimism, we can have a very good life here on Earth, and perhaps be able to travel the stars and number the stars with enough time. And just overall, my mission is one of pacifism and one of general learning. If I were to say what motivates me, it's knowledge of the good. I consider myself a philosopher king, someone who is always trying to learn as much as possible. And I would want to motivate other people to have the same types of goals, to be as well rounded of an individual as they can be, to spread love, to spread positivity, to spread optimistic vibes to everyone they meet. And if we do that, the world will be a better place. Really, it's a biblical teaching, but it was true in biblical times as it is today. Treat others the way that you want to be treated. I think that if we do that globally, we'll have a much better future for the upcoming centuries than we had in the previous centuries. Excellent. Well, if you want to find me, the easiest way is to just type Rabbi Rothschild in quotes and put that into YouTube and filter by live. The key is to filter by live. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. So I have so many different accounts because I want to be essentially uncancelable. I want to make sure that I have redundant streams for everything that I do. But sometimes it's hard to find me exactly live. If you ever want to find me on YouTube, the best way to do it is just type into YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. If you want to talk with me directly, the easiest way is to just come to my Discord. And the easiest address to find me at is discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. You'll be able to discuss anything you want with me. I have special sections of my Discord where if I'm asleep or something and I can't take your question immediately, you can ask me anything that you want. Just type it there. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I will take every question seriously. I absolutely do. I appreciate the efforts that people make to be able to discuss things with me. If you want to know more about what I talk about quantum computing, faster than light travel, nuclear energy, thermal energy, mind uploading technology, advanced vitamins, ways to prolong your life, different types of cryptocurrencies that may be of value in the future. The best place to do that is to go to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. And if you don't know how to spell my name, it's Rabbi, that means teacher, Rothschild, Rothschild blogspot.com. You can find all of the information that I have there. I have basically the world's largest single blog post. You can find an AMA about me in there. You can learn my favorite foods, my likes, my dislikes. Overall, I am someone who is an advocate for people. I'm especially an advocate for women. I am someone who is about equality of all people, no matter your race or your gender. And I'm someone who is who is just an average person who has had perhaps amazing opportunities to be able to impact the world. If you want to go to my Instagram, my main Instagram account is at Rabbi Rothschild. My main TikTok is at Super Rothschild. If you want to engage with me in some other way, you want to collaborate, feel free to do so in my Discord. And again, that's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me whenever you want. And Connor, I just want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you. to speak with your listeners. And anyone who's out there right now, maybe your life isn't going really well and you need hope. I'm here to give you hope. I want you to know that I care about you. Even though we haven't met, I look forward to being able to meet you in the future. And when this goes viral, I want to be like a Robin Hood to the world. I want to give to the people who deserve it the most. I want to help people in the developing world. I want to help people who never thought they would be able to get out of poverty. And overall, I have a very optimistic message, and I want to spread positivity and love to everyone in the world. Thank you so much, Connor. Thank you for the opportunity to be able to speak with you. And thank you to your audience for listening to this. If anybody wants to connect with me, you know how to do it. And I just want to say peace to everyone. Thank you. Excellent. Absolutely. Connor, this was really fun. Thank you so much. I want you to know that you are an excellent interviewer. You gave me the opportunity to talk about all of the subjects that I had, and I know that I can talk about them at length many times. So just know how much I appreciate the opportunity to be able to speak with you. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm here to help you. Okay? Excellent. You take care. Bye. How'd you like that one, folks? Welcome, welcome. How are you, Anton? Hello. Hope you're having a good day.
That's a hard lick. It would have been funny though. It would have been fun. Some of the people, women for your joke are trying to go to the restroom right now. They're making a lot of fucking noise. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't make a big deal about it. Go take the hot dumb beer about the pig and fucking hustle back. Jesus Christ. Way to not make a big deal about it. My goodness gracious, these fucking people. They all piss and shit all the fucking time.
Yeah, make sure to flush and spray.
Alright. Uncle Laser. Finding out you were really homeschooled?
No, motherfucker. Homeschooled? No. I went to school. My graduating high school class was 40 people. So homeschooled. Yeah. Yeah.
How many?
43. I was seeing victory. I got a perfect score on my SATs. I photographed you.
Special needs?
Gifted and talented is what they're saying. Gifted and talented, Red Man.
Incredible, Uncle Laser. What else is another fun fact you'd be surprised to know about you? Something we haven't talked about yet. Shit.
You want to hear my weirdest sexual encounter ever?
Yeah. Saying, calling it off. You don't want to hear it?
So when I was 23, I was working in Ohio, like West Virginia area, right? Yeah. Ohio, you're from Ohio. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Not the West Virginia part of Ohio. Gross. This is fucking crazy. Do you really know what I'm picking?
Wheeling, West Virginia.
It's a slim, thick part of Ohio.
Oh, my God. But, I met this 40-year-old woman at the bar. She took me home, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. And she goes, hey, but I'm married, but my husband is like quadriplegic. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. This ain't a joke. This is real life. This is no joke about it. He's in a wheelchair, but she's like, we stay together for the kid or whatever. So like, he lets me fuck other people. Is he gonna watch? Like, cause I'll roll his ass into the toilet. I'm not no cuck. I ain't never been a cuck in my whole life. When we get to her house, And he's at the kitchen table, and he's like, make sure to take your shoes off at the door. She's like, all right. And so it's starting getting weird, and she tells me, she's like, hey, I need you to go in the refrigerator. I need you to get this big carrot out of the bottom of the refrigerator. This big carrot. Now, no frozen carrots you buy in a bag. I'm talking about the green part on it, you know what I'm saying, like the hedge. And I walk out there, I'm like, oh, it's just going to get weird. I probably should go get a condom. So I put my boots on, I walked up to my truck, I got a condom, and I came back in. I did not take them off at the front door. This will come in for a little. I went back in the room, and I took that carrot. She's like, I want you to put that carrot up my ass. So I said, deal. Now, Tony, when I say I watered this fucking carrot out, it was a smooth carrot without doing. I mean, all the way to the green hedges were in there, you know what I'm saying? And I just flung it on the ground. So I went to sleep, I stepped 30 in the morning, fucking sun's peeking through the blinds. I could see a silhouette at the foot of the bed, and you know, punching sound. Oh, no. Oh, and then I hear, did you take your shoes off at the front door? And I sit up, and the little kid, her 5-year-old son, is eating that carrot on that old man's rock. My God. I climbed out the window and left my boots, and I haven't been back since. That's why. Wow. Well, guys, like carrying your ass over the sun can eat your eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right. Roseanne, what do you think about that story?
I think you're fighting a war inside.
Listen, Miss Roseanne, I'm fighting a war every time I
a hold of you. I think the devil's got a hold of you, boy. And you better get loose.
Yeah.
You better get loose of that goddamn demon devil, because that ain't you. That ain't the real you, because I see the real you. And I'm going to tell you the truth. I see an innocent. I see an innocent come up here with a lot of swagger. You are a comedy innocent. You can make anything funny. I want you to make shit funny that's good and lifts people and don't drag their face through a lot of shit.
Wow.
Because you can do it. And I want you to make that choice. You can do it, and you're going to go a lot farther if you do, because people are sick of that nasty boy coot dick shit. I personally am sick of all that boy bullshit. I want to hear some shit that makes me want to overthrow this motherfucking government and do right.
Holy shit.
And save the good people of this world and this country and everything else, and make them do right and save the kids and all that shit. I don't want to hear about your fucking dick in anybody's asshole.
Oh my God, the queen has arrived. To be fair, it was a carrot. It was a carrot.
I just pray that God will come into your heart and show you that what I say is true, and you'll make a turn around, and you will be really, really fucking excruciatingly funny. You'll tear the walls down. You'll talk about you and your inner fight, and it'll be hilarious.
Appreciate that. Yes,
I cannot believe it. Perhaps, I mean, the wisest, sagest advice that one could give to a guy that's already doing good. She's trying to figure out how to challenge you and expand you, because you can handle that challenge and you can push yourself to new levels. And I can agree with Roseanne. I think you're both fucking right. It's fun to be funny, but she's challenging you to fucking try to push it to another level.
You're above the material you're doing. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what this show is all about.
Well, can I ask you one thing? Oh, you're from Texas, right? And you're single, you ain't gonna go with anything.
No, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Utah.
I love Mormons too, but can I take you dancing?
No,
can we
I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew from Utah. It was a hard place to be a Jew. My family, we stuck out like a sore thumb over there in Mormon, Utah, because we only had the one mother, and it was very difficult. I'm telling you, it was very difficult for our family at that time.
I just want to take you dancing later. I just want to spin you around. And
You are a doll, but I have 2 bad knees that I've got to get replaced, which is why I'm back on the road to raise the funds for getting. You're sweet, though.
Thank you, though. Thank you.
Can you quit eating your carrots? Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for Uncle Lance. The real deal. That's who he really is. He just got a cool homework assignment from one of the all-time greats.
That was amazing to watch live.
I love it. Let's get back to this bucket, huh? You guys having fun out there? Let's meet a new innocent soul. Give someone a chance of their life. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name.
You have to forgive me, I'm drunk.
You're good. We're all a little bit drunk tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Louis Manara, or Mandra. Luis Mandra. Or Mandra? Woo! Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Luis, everyone.
How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Thank you. I'm new to Texas, so I've been avoiding HEB because in my mind it stands for hurting every beaner. And I don't want to walk in there and accidentally walk out with a job just based on appearance. So I've been working at this new little spot called Uptown Cheesecake. You heard of it? Uptown Cheesecake? Yeah, we buy and sell. It's pretty cool, but it gets boring sometimes, So my intrinsic thoughts start to kick in, so I'm gonna reach out to my real thoughts. Damn, like women really do expire faster. What's my coworker smell like that? These bras smell good though. Why am I getting hard? No, yeah, that was definitely a dude. But yeah, man, my girlfriend has a big ass head. I don't like that shit. All women have big ass heads, man. Trust me. I can't accept that. Women have big ass heads, man. It's funny to me though. I saw her get kicked in the face one time. It was me, but I told her don't move, man. Women don't listen. But yeah, man. Pretty sure I might type some better. And as soon as I figure out what that means, you guys know. So yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one.
All right. Luis, welcome. Is it Luis? Welcome. Yes, no, I know you're Mexican, Luis. No reason to do a blood test or anything. We got you pegged as Mexican. So Luis, tell us about how long you've been doing stand-up comedy. October? Okay. There we go. October. How does it make you feel?
Pretty good, honestly. I got chills from what you were saying earlier. So just that, what you did was like,
yeah, okay. Luis, it's a new part of the show. Let's keep it moving here. We know that was great. We're trying to keep it great. More stuff's about to happen. Let's find out more about you. So you started in October. What made you start then?
Well, I technically started a little bit sooner, but it was just like.
What made you start then?
I came back from Thailand, and it was just like, this is what I want to do. I left school.
Something happened in Thailand that made you have this clear vision. So you have a lady with feet over her head, right?
Everyone says like I can joke.
Yeah, I know, because that's what you went there for.
I wish. I just started writing, and it was like during school. Oh, I was in school at the time, and then I was just like, I don't want to do school anymore. So just writing every night. I tried writing every night. Yeah, no.
I like that. What do you do for a living?
I wrote California. Davis, I'm familiar with it. And yeah, now I work at Uptown Cheesecake.
Oh, you really do?
Yeah. Everything I talk.
What do you do at Uptown Cheesecake?
What? Cheesecake.
Cheesecake?
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. We have to fix these monitors.
I get a little slur when I'm nervous.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
what's that, a thrift store?
Yeah, it's like you buy and sell used clothes.
Okay. And what do? You do that? You just buy and sell used clothes?
No, I just work on retail, helping customers, dressing room, things like that.
Okay. All right. In the dressing room sounds creepy. What do you do for fun, Luis?
Well, I like going to runs. I'm new to Texas, like I said, so I like going into like Texas State because I'm living in San Marcos and.
Holy shit!
It was like
suburbanites.
You guys are funny, man. I got lost with it actually because I was on my run. My phone died. The rain came down on me. But yeah, it's one of the things like that. Reading.
You were on a run and your phone died?
Yeah, I went on a run inside Texas State and then got lost on campus. That's pretty cool.
Okay. What else, Luis? I feel like there's more about you. You come from a big Mexican family?
Yeah, definitely.
How big?
So one cousin that I don't know about. I'm an only child technically, so that's something.
How did that happen? How are you a Mexican only child? That's like a unicorn or something like that.
My mom technically could have had kids, but something about her uterus. Oh no, I'm not sure.
She was 14. I think you're right. I think you're on this. The uterus is the thing, Luis.
Right? Yeah. Oh, my dad.
Roseanne is asking about.
What about your dad?
My dad is an alcoholic, but he's cool. I didn't grow up with him, so he's cool. Like I kind of got to witness him from like a different perspective.
Can I just butt in and tell you something? You know that I'm loving you. I'm loving you and telling you something. I'm old, you know. It's probably my fault, not you. But I'm 70. But I know you feel. I know you probably have like 10,000 thoughts a second in your head, and you're really smart, and your writing is terrific. So I can see how you're like spinning in your mind, you know. And I did that when I was young. How old are you?
20.
Oh, I know you were up there. Well, because I'm old, maybe, or what have you. Well, I need you to slow down just a little. Because I can't, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying because you're so fast. I can't really understand what you're saying. I don't, you know what I mean? So I wish you would just be take a little bit longer in your talking. Maybe if you took a deep few breaths before you come on stage and just like know that you're funny and be real centered. You won't go so fast because we miss so much.
Yeah.
You know, but that's what's also funny about you is that we miss so much. So when you put out your album, we're going to have to play it over and over and over to get what we missed. See, I want, you know, so I'm saying, you know, I'm loving you and I'm seeing your art. But could you just slow it down for the earthquake?
Yeah. And for the almost folk like me, I didn't understand cheesecake, or cheapskate. So, you know, she's spot on. And a huge thing is if they don't understand you, they're not going to laugh. So, you know, enunciation is absolutely key. I know it's not something that a lot of 21-year-old Mexicans are interested in doing, but, you know, if you're going to be performing in front of...
Yeah, but you'll get that as you go, as you're in front of audience, you'll get it, and you'll learn it, you know. But, yeah, just slow down and enunciate better. Now, that'll pick you up about 70%.
Boom. There you go. Luis Manra, congratulations. Got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book, The Great Bone Side. There he goes, Luis, everybody. He's getting a gel blaster. Just giving out gel blasters to some of the people out of the bucket tonight. Oh, yeah. Roseanne's having fun. We're doing it. How you doing out there, audience? We good? Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everyone. Kent Hunter is next on Kill Tony. This looks like another new name. Always fun to meet new people here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Bunch of evil fucks here tonight.
I swear to God, I got to get an old lady condo down here in Austin and be able to come and hang out.
Yeah.
I'm loving the comedy going on here. It's revolutionary shit. It's very next level comedy. It's very cool.
Fucking love to hear it. How about one more time for Kent Hunter, everybody?
So I used to date this girl with a loose labia. For those of you who don't know what that means, whenever she would walk around, her pussy would clap like the Newton's cradle. I mean, I got really excited. They start spinning like the fingers at Walmart. To make her feel better, I started trying to hold like little balloon angels. She was insecure. I think the transgender people have an unfair advantage in life. And when I say that, I don't mean like women swimming or anything. I mean sexually. I don't think it's fair that they can walk in the building, they can customize their penis like a lightsaber at Disney World. I feel like we can make this more fair, not to draw it out of a hat. Oh, like, oh, you're upset you got the 12-inch penis and you got the 4-incher with a weird tip. That's just life. Learn how to use it like the rest of us. I don't like getting blackout drunk because it reminds me of having surgery. You wake up in a bed that's not yours, you're in pain, and there's really some fat trick going on over.
Kent Hunter making his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Kent. Hell yeah. Where are you, adorable? Look at you. Where are you from? South Carolina. Hell yeah. I was going to guess underneath Uncle Laser's bed is where you're from. This is incredible. You seem like a little ghost of a hillbilly's past or something like that. South Carolina. Very interesting. What brings you to Austin? I love it. It's incredible. Make sure you talk right into the tip of that microphone. So you're chasing your dream. You're going stand up. When did you get to Austin?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. And now you live here. So you've been going up, you've been signing up for this show, you've been doing open mics. How's it going?
Pretty good. I found some mics I like.
How old are you? 19 years old. Moving here. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, University of South Carolina. We got it. Hell yeah. Out here chasing your dreams. You have siblings?
Yes.
And would they all have normal, like 9-to-5 jobs? What do your parents say about you moving to Austin to chase one of the hardest dreams humanly possible?
I mean, I think they were ready to just kick me out of the house because they were very supportive.
I love it. Hell yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that comes from a family that's very supportive. You know what I mean? From behind. Yeah. There you go. Thank you for the tag. You got the shitting lady excited. Good job, Red Band. So let's talk about it. How do you survive? How do you make money?
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so
what do you want to do? What could you be good
Have you ever had a job?
yes, I have.
What was it?
I worked in a machine shop in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Doing what?
We were taking metal and turning the parts for other companies.
How'd you do that? So, hey, abracadabra or what?
I mean, all I did was press a button. We had a whole lot of smarter people for that.
You just press a button and the machine did it?
Yes, ma'am.
I love it. So how are you going to survive here? How much money do you have saved up?
I had about $8,000 when I moved out here.
Okay.
And I'm still doing pretty good with that.
Now you have a cocaine habit, and you're down to $200 in Whataburger dollars.
How old were you when you first thought you were what you knew you were funny?
Oh, look at you. A little humility. Oh my goodness, a little humble warrior we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Interesting. What do you like to do for fun? You're 19 years old. Tell us, what are 19-year-olds up to nowadays?
I like to steal traffic cones.
Really?
I stole one last week.
What do you do with them after you steal them?
Well, I've stolen one out of every state I lived in. And I mean, the one I have now for years was sitting in my room.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Where are the other ones?
Do you like holding them up and talking through them like Darth Vader or anything fun like that? Or why do you like traffic cones? Great question.
I don't know.
unbelievably great question. Wow. I mean, geez Louise, I didn't realize I had a brilliant genius as a co-host until the street cone question came out. Here it is. I love it. So tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? Like when you're not stealing street cones, like it doesn't seem like that would take a lot of the time of your day.
I mainly, since I moved here, just mics.
Just mics. Have you made friends?
Oh, yeah.
Is it going better or worse than you thought it would? Like explain to the many people listening, wondering if maybe they want to move to Austin and try stand-up comedy. There might be an 18-year-old out there listening. You could be their hero right now. Explain what it was like moving here.
It is good. I was worried about most of the mics not being 21. But, I mean, there's been so many places and so many supportive people who just helped me get on stage and just try.
I love it. I love it. But wait, you're 19 and you're talking about blacking out drinking. So does that happen? Do you drink? How do you drink? How do you do that? What?
Fake IDs are a crazy thing.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy was walking around fake IDs and street cones. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit. I love it. What's your living situation like? You by yourself? How many roommates? Three roommates, but 4 people total. How many bathrooms? 3. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's fancy living. How far is the drive?
It took me about 15 minutes to get here.
Not that bad. That's closer than Red Band.
That's true.
Red Band settled the Fluger bill, so you're doing better than him. He's like, wow, I can buy a mansion for $100,000. I'll take it. It's worth $2 million. Oh my goodness. What's your love life like, man? What's your
Since I moved here, non-existent.
Non-existent at all?
I mean, I'm on the app. Nothing happened so far.
Nothing at all? Have you kissed a girl since moving here?
Not since moving.
Have you ever kissed a Texas girl?
Texas girl.
Really? Is there a girl that wants to come up here and give Ken his first Texas kiss? Is there a hero out there? He wants to. Will you do that? We have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. I like to make magical moments. Getting his first ever Texas kiss. Ken Hunter. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely unbelievable. And she's shaped like a street cone. So this must be love at first sight. Take her home or put her in your grandparents' garage or something like that. Ken, I like your style. You came out with really, really good jokes. 19 years old. You have the world by the balls. Roseanne, any last words for Ken?
Yes, I think you're funny and you're cute and you're very young. And so, you're likable. People like you. And so just keep doing it. And good luck here in Austin.
Fuck yeah. Ken Hunter, you're getting a big trailblaster. Look at that. This net worth just went up another $100 for that giant trailblaster. Let's do it. We have another regular, another extremely special treat for all of you. How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Well then, you probably know what's about to happen. One of the great writers, one of the great comedians, one of the great roasters on all of planet Earth. This is Kill Tony's home, David Lucas, everybody. Oh my God. One of the greats, legend of the show, does it every week. Another new minute. David Lucas, everybody, come on.
Yeah. Money changes me a lot. I just recently moved to an all-white neighborhood. And my neighbor called the house on me for walking my dog. The police were like, we were so sorry. I was like, no, that just did a good job. Continue to call the cops on niggas that look like me. We gotta keep this neighborhood safe, bitch. What are you doing? I'm a horrible neighbor if you're black. They don't invite you to your loud ass barbecue, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, man? I'll come eat up all your food and call the cops on your bitch ass. Like, I'm not a Karen. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Karen, but I'm black, so I guess I'm a Karen. You know what I mean? Whatever I think about.
Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. This fucking guy. I mean, that is just an incredible minute of brand new material. The fact that you do this every single week is completely insane. Always getting a little bit better, more confident, talking about shit that only truly you can talk about. That's been a theme coming from Roseanne, who made an entire fucking career out of truly talking about what she knows, truly being original. And here you are taking that perspective, being a black guy in a white neighborhood, all the police doing the right thing, making your situation absolutely hysterical.
Roseanne, you was good in that other one. I heard you try to get that condo and also let me know if you want to live in that extra bedroom.
I'm 70 fucking years old, honey.
We ain't gotta do shit. We ain't gotta do nothing.
Leave it to my diabetic friend that's trying to find a new sugar mama here tonight.
Tony, you dressed up like you about to fucking Hunter Biden, nigga.
Oh,
you trying motherfucking non-binary brown king looking ass.
I might be the prom king, but you're the burger king. Shut the fuck up.
I know you saw Sam Smith do that interview talking about a fisherman, nigga. You a fisherman. Yeah, I'm a fisherman. So, why you so red, nigga? You gotta tell us if your boyfriend is beautiful. What you
Oh my God. Is that what happened?
Well, your ass got a spicy tail in here, nigga. What the fuck?
I would love to see what color your skin tone would be if you were white. You'd be fucking gray like this man over here.
Your ass dressed for the PGA, People's Golf Association, whatever.
You're dressed for the KFC, you son of a bitch. There is no.
Oh no! Oh no, it's terrible. Now,
what's up, dude?
I like how you do.
Thank you, baby.
Because here's what you do.
You got the big loop around my first baby mama.
Jesus.
What did you say? I couldn't hear.
You got those big loop earrings. You reminded me of my first baby mama.
David, let her get her. Jesus Christ, you're like yourself in a movie theater right now. Let the fucking team talk.
Yeah, baby, what you got?
How many children you got?
Two. We can get
How many baby mamas?
Two. I'm a nigga.
I got 5 children by 3 baby daddies.
This is black as me.
Yeah.
Just as black as me. I fought with it. I knew I loved you for a reason. Hell yeah. All that different sperm and shit.
I know, yeah, right.
That's why the vaginal walls ain't shit right now.
You. Oh, you're fair. Hey, you're fair. Oh, I guess you. And you know what I love? Your girlfriend who I also.
Come on, you fucking at my pippin. What you doing? What is you doing right now? What are you doing? My what?
Listen,
what is you doing? My what?
No,
what's wrong with you? I'm gonna call NBC on your ass again. What is you doing? What are you doing?
Listen.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I am an old Jewish woman. I stick my nose in everybody's business, whether they fucking like it or not. Yeah. And I stick my nose in all the comic girlfriends' business because I'm a woman. I'm always looking out for the women, right? So I know how comics are. They'll fuck anything if you hold its head. The male. Good man come. Okay, so I asked your girlfriend who I had the privilege to meet because she's a beautiful woman, and I asked her, I said, is he nice to you? Is he a good? He's nice to you. That's what I want to know about us to meet him, right? She said, oh, he is a lovely man. He is so good to you. So that's why I love you.
Wow, look at that.
I knew you were Jewish because you got that shirt out of the world.
Oh, what did I tell you? You cannot say the son of a bitch.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad you came here, bro. You don't need to hear that shit.
Tell me, you don't want the you evil eye on your
Oh shit, she's gonna put
I need another Jew in my life. I got my agent, man. I need one more.
Well, God bless you. You need one more.
You believe in God? You look like you sorcery. Somebody made it my Ouija board.
No, I believe in God, absolutely.
I get it. That's good.
Yeah.
That's why you know the text. I get it. Yeah.
That's right.
God and racism. Yeah.
No, not racism. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't you
can't be racist with two baby daddies. What the fuck?
No.
You got the racism about you, bro.
Listen. No. Don't be bringing that shit. Don't be bringing any of that shit. Because we can't be, we gotta all get together and fight the people that's trying to kill all of us. Come on now.
I love this.
You gotta stop falling asleep to the YouTube video. Aliens are in the ocean.
I see a spin-off podcast in your two's future right here. Call it fucking chocolate bar or something like that.
If you were on the call it Teddy Buddy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. Catch him on tour, David Lucas.
Yeah. Hey.
Plug it.
Make sure you catch me March 3rd and the 4th. I'm in Viva Las Vegas. Pull up on your boy.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Early March. Get tickets now. Wise Guys, I do believe. Wise Guys, right? In Las Vegas, Nevada. Wow. What a force. I'll go one more time for David Lucas. Yeah. We are doing this shit tonight, everybody. We're going back to the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jet Cheese. Jet Cheese. Very simple name. J-E-T Cheese. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Because it's bad boys. Here he is, everybody. Jet Cheese. Make some noise for him, everyone. You guys wait all night for this.
So I grew up as a pastor's kid, and I felt this pressure to get married. This woman came up to me at church, and she goes, "God brought my brother a wife. Why is it he brought you a wife?" I tell her the truth. I said, "Because my God loved me. That's why." I'm sure God did bring your brother a wife as punishment. Friends to marriage and police violence. I think marriage is the real nigga killer here. I grew up so Christian, I wasn't allowed to watch Batman. I had to watch Bible Man. It was Willie Ames and the Purple Satin Cake was traumatic for everybody. I grew up a little bit of a bad Muslim family in the church. I got in trouble for a lot of premarital hand-holding. It was bad. It was terrible. But I just realized, I'm not my dad. When my dad was my age, he had a car, 2 motorcycles, and he was a virgin. I drive a scooter and I have elements. So let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. I can't see the time. That's freaking me out.
The cat meetings are in a minute, so you have a few seconds to wrap it up. Let's just put a ribbon on it. You have anything else you wanted to say?
No.
Okay. Weird way to close, but great set. Jet G. I love it. You can hold on to that microphone, Jet G. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
3 years? 4 years. Where at?
I just moved here from LA about a year ago.
Okay, so how long were you in LA for?
2 years.
Where were you before that?
Detroit.
So you made the move from Detroit to LA, and then the pandemic started, or did you move during the pandemic?
I moved during the pandemic.
Interesting maneuvers, but better than Detroit, that's for goddamn sure.
Come on.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on.
Come on, what?
Detroit treats you as survival skills, bro. If you can survive Detroit, you can survive anywhere.
I agree. Great place to be from. Great place to get the fuck out. What do you tell? You want to go back there? All right. We have a special treat for you. I have a one-way ticket to fucking Detroit. You're gonna love it since you're so proud of your roots. Now, I'm from young. I know.
Oh, that's where this is coming from.
Exactly. Yeah, we're from the same pot of death.
You a Buckeye?
What?
Are you a Buckeye?
Yeah.
I went to U of M. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, it was nice meeting you. Jet, let's talk about it. So what was LA like for the 2 years during the pandemic? Explain to these people that
I was a private school teacher for a while, so that was boring.
Right.
Yeah. I was the youngest black dude at an old white school.
Right. Okay. What else about Los Angeles?
I don't know. It's a very plastic town.
How long have you been here?
I moved here last February.
So what are the differences that you noticed right off the bat?
There's a lot of like man perms in Austin. There's a lot of Weird Al Yankovic looking dudes getting a lot of chicks. I don't know how you're doing it because you would not survive it at all. No disrespect.
Right. No, you're right.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Jen, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I just quit teaching, so give me a round of applause for that.
Okay.
So I'm just doing this full time. I bartend sometimes.
What do you do for, how you're bartending sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're making money bartending. Around here?
Yep.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
Let's see. I don't remember, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to do martial arts, but I don't do martial arts.
Like at night, what do you do when you're not doing stuff?
Oh, I just thug around on the east side. Walking around. That's about it.
Right. Okay.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Why are you so down on marriage?
I mean, I think marriage was. I think people get married to a stroke a lot of the time. So I just see a lot of people trapped in really shitty relationships.
Have you ever been in a shitty relationship?
I mean, I'm almost 30, so yes.
I like to hear about it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know you got that in. Yeah, I love to hear about it. It's torturous, right? I'd love to hear you talk about it. And then because those jokes about marriage are so funny that you do. They're just funny.
Thank you so much.
And I love how you bring the church into it too. That's very new and fresh.
Thank you.
In this name, God didn't bring it. It's so good. But I'd like to hear about how you personally suffered to get to that point. Because I know you did. Who's your first girlfriend? Let's hear it. Who's your first?
You want to hear about Brittany?
Oh, I want to hear about Brittany, yeah. How old were you?
So I was 13, she was 16. I had straight A's. I had cocaine possession on her record. It was a very interesting experience. But I was kind of a geek because I was a pastor's kid, so I was trying to like transition from like where's my glasses to where's my hug. She helped me pull that off. I remember we had you know what church lock-in is? We had a church lock-in.
Right, like a sleepover night where everybody.
It's this idea of locking a whole bunch of horny teenagers in a gym building and expecting nothing to go wrong.
Right.
So, story short, she comes in and it's like an all majority black church. She's a white girl. She rolls up in like blue shorts and a crop top. She's like breaking everybody's neck. She got a tramp stamp, and it was wild. It was a wild time, but long story short, like my friends were, man, Brittany doesn't really like you, and Brittany did like you, and it touched my little heart.
Did you have sex with her?
I can't reveal that on here. My mom can listen later.
You know what I mean?
So that's a hot yes. So let's talk about that. Sorry, Mama, but Brittany fucking cool.
I mean, it set me on a path of dating a lot of white girls with tattoos, which I don't want to do.
You're thinking of the white girls with tattoos?
I was into that for a long time, but I value my life, so.
That's interesting. So what are you into now? White girls with tattoos.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay. Spoken like a true pastor's son.
It
All right.
wasn't torture to be a pastor's son, though.
It was very strange.
Did you get hit a lot because you were mad or what?
I mean, my mom found me in the sleeping bag with Brittany and yanked me out.
Oh, no.
What was
That'll scar you.
It was pretty traumatic.
Uh-oh.
Let me ask you this before I let you go. You're the son of a pastor, so you had to behave yourself. So what was something rebellious that you did when you were a little kid? Was there something that you
Were you afraid to rebel?
We used to change. We weren't allowed to listen to rap music, so we would change rap songs to make them Christian.
Oh shit!
So like, instead of it's hot in here, it's holy in here.
Oh my god! It is so holy in here.
Yeah.
Damn! These guys are unbelievable. It's getting holy in here, so put on all your clothes. It is getting so holy, I'm gonna put my clothes on.
That's pretty much the gist.
That's a good joke.
Instead of Nelly, it's Nelly. All right. She's so much fun. Again, it's a very, and I love it. I couldn't have written it like this, but I love that the theme of the night, coming from Roseanne to all the comedians, is talk about what you can talk about. Talk about what makes you original. You came up, pastor's son, and you fucking did it. Beat for beat for beat for beat. Amazing stuff.
You know what? Comedy. One thing I learned from my Bibles, and I'm going to name them because I feel like I should, right? I'm so lucky to become friends with my idol, which is unheard of. But like Richard Pryor was my friend, Rodney Dangerfield was my friend. Wow. Phyllis Diller, so many I can't even name because I can't remember because I'm old. But they're just the greats. And they told me, they taught me John Carson. But anyway, the more personal you are, the more universal it is. See, we don't know that. We got to learn to see that happen. The more personal, the more everybody will get it because we're all just the same, So I love what you did. Well, I love everything you did. It's good writing, it's fresh, and it's different. But I love what you did off your jokes when we were just talking there about, it's getting holy in here. All that stuff is really, really good, and it's just you. It's very personal, and we really like it. So,
100%. 100%. Here's a big joke book by the great Bones Eye.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for Jed G, everyone. Yeah, let's do that. You guys want one more special treat, huh? And it's about to get a little bit crazy, Roseanne. I told you about this guy earlier. We met this young man 3 weeks ago for the first time ever. 6 months into his comedy career. And he's been on the show 3 times since then. I'm giving him another spot right here, right now. He's mute, has cerebral palsy, and we absolutely love him. This is, again, the 3rd set ever from new Kill Tony legend Aaron Malayo, everybody. A fucking sensation. I went. A goddamn sensation. I was drinking with this man for fucking 5 hours last night.
having somehow the best conversations I've ever had with anyone. And how about one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is a visitor from Canada. This is the great Aaron Halai, everyone.
The most interesting thing about having cerebral palsy is that it makes other people fucking stupid. People come up to me and start gesturing at me, yelling real slow like, "Hello, can I pet your dog?" And I'm like, "Oh my, are you okay? Are you having a fucking stroke? Someone come help. Call 911. I can't do it." I mean, I guess I could. I sound a lot like someone who was having a stroke. But I still sound less like an idiot than you do.
Wow. Another new minute from Aaron Halai. So what's wild is that last night I'm out here in Austin enjoying a beautiful Sunday evening off, having some drinks, watching my friend's Mother Hour play a super fucking sold out, super fire capacity, people standing on picnic tables and fucking rooftops to see them. And the place is so packed, and out of nowhere I see Aaron leaning up in the fucking corner with his cane and everything, just stuck, he can't move, fucking doesn't have a drink, some poor guy. So I get him a drink. Long story short, we drink for hours last night, and I literally, absolutely saw a woman come up to him and literally do what he just said they do in his joke. Literally go, "Oh my goodness, hello. I saw you a couple weeks ago on Play Tony. You're so great. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything you want? Is there anything you need?" They all talk to him like this, and I go, "You should have a fucking joke about that." And he goes, "I already do have a joke about that. I think I might do it tomorrow night." I love it. Aaron, you're absolutely killing it. Tell us more. What's going on in this crazy world? You're here with the great Roseanne motherfucking Barr. She's been warned about you.
So over the weekend, I rented an apartment and paid for PayPal.
Welcome.
It was processing time. So the lady starts texting me, telling me to get out, or she's going to call the cops. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. Her boss shows up knocking and sees me. And I get like 15 apology texts from the lady, and they give me half my money back. This isn't a cane. It's a magic fucking wand.
Oh my goodness.
It's hilarious how behind a phone I'm just another asshole, but as soon as they see me, it's like, oh God, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm making this cripple homeless. What have we done?
This is amazing.
So I cried a little bit to get an extra 25% back.
Some of that money. Wow. Incredible, Aaron Halai. Absolutely amazing. What else is going on? I don't even know where to fucking start or end or begin.
Texas is fucking wild, man. Last time I was here, I had a bartender mooing at me like a cow when I asked for meat nachos. Tonight I was eating down the street, and the bartender almost stabbed a guy. Welcome to America.
It's true. It's true. It's wild. It is insane out here on these streets. Aaron, you're having fun. Roseanne, this is your first time seeing Aaron.
Are you okay?
Roseanne's like, oh shit, the aliens have invaded. I saw this on a YouTube video. It's virtual reality here.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
self-awareness is fucking off the charts. What the fuck are you doing? You are like an alien. Oh my God, the shit you're exposing to us about ourselves is too fucking much, man. You're the next fucking level of genius comedy.
Wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
Right? Wow. There was a lot of typing that went into it. I think it's
No, I love you. You're so brave and beautiful, and the stuff you're saying is so well written and thought out and hilarious. I mean, did you always know you were funny?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do before you had all these devices, though? I mean, was there a time in your life where you didn't have these communication devices?
Yeah, he was the one with the funniest Memphis sketch comedian.
I was always an expert, but I had to kind of change.
No, but I'm serious. No, but I'm serious. I'm serious, though. Was there a time in your life when you didn't have access to communication devices? And don't be a
I love
silly
your
ass.
cool Tony. Did you get a sponsorship from Baby Gap?
Wait, what?
No,
Did you just
seriously.
take a shot at me, dude? What the fuck is that on me? He's trying to make fun of me right now.
I want my answer.
I know. We're gonna get it for you. The son of a bitch just takes
I don't
shots
want you to be, listen, I don't want you to be a silly fucking asshole when you answer me neither.
at. Yeah.
I want a fucking serious answer from you.
Yeah, and stop making fun of me.
Yeah! Stop making fun of me, goddammit.
Fucking break your left wrist.
You ungrateful little bastard.
I'll break it back into regular position.
No, but I just want to know. I just want to know.
I started with a pencil when I graduated to this big 10-pound speech box, then a cell phone.
10-pound speech box. That's fucking
Shit.
interesting. Huge and heavy. And you had to fucking carry it? Did you just keep it on your left forearm or whatever? Like, how did you do that? Do you have to blow on a straw to make it
I
pop?
just love you. I just love you, and I love what you do. I love what you do, and I love you. You're just great.
It is true. Aaron Belial is coming on the fucking scene. We're trying to make him an American citizen. He's from Canada. If you couldn't tell, that's what's wrong with him. I say it every time too.
But not you.
Jesus Christ. What?
I love you too, but not you.
Why do you? I'm literally like the nicest guy to this fucking guy. I swear to God. You being mean to me is the karma that gave you whatever you have. I'm telling you right now. It's reverse. This is okay.
But seriously, your level of self-awareness is just incredible. I mean, it is just incredible to see, because that's like the number one thing of comics is a level of self-awareness. So congratulations.
Aaron Belial. Anything else?
You're the nicest person.
Look at that.
It's just because I'm drunk.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show sometime. Yeah, you're here on Thursday. You're in it. Aaron Belial's in the mix. This fucking guy's a goddamn sensation. Anything else you want to say, or fucking whatever you call that you do? Anything else you want to type? You're really typing our ears off today.
Last week, like 970. You asked me what I want last week, like 976,356 times, and I didn't answer. Do you mind if I answer that now?
Oh, well, now it's off the table, but no, go ahead. What do you want?
Big picture. I want a comedy career. I want to make a living doing things I enjoy and making people laugh, sharing my story. And in honor of that goal, I think the best thing to ask in this moment is a golden ticket.
Wow, that's a lot. Nobody's ever asked for it. It's only been given out once in our entire 2.5 years in Austin, Texas. Only 8 or 9 people around the world have a golden ticket, which Roseanne's asking me, which I'll tell you, that is something that means that they can perform on any show, anytime, any Kiltony. They can do a new minute and an interview, any show, wherever it is in the world. If they're there, they get to be on the show. And goddamn it, you know what? I'll call your fucking bluff. You're a new golden ticket winner, Aaron. Yep, there you go. Any fucking time. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
And I'm going to offer something on top of that for your golden ticket. I'm going to help you with your material. I'm going to help you edit and fix up and write your material because I love it.
Wow. Holy shit. One of the greatest comedians of all time offering to mentor Aaron Belial. My goodness gracious. It just doesn't get much fucking cooler than that. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not Belial. Hell yeah. We're making motherfucking dreams come true here.
Next level. He's next level. So deep next level. Shit.
You guys feel like you're part of something special here tonight? Should we go to this bucket one more time? This is where we found Aaron Belial. This bucket is where we found Michael Laird, David Lucas, Montgomery, Hans Kim. And right now, I present to you, make some noise for Arthur Martirosyan. Arthur Martirosyan. All right, I'll pull another name. Samantha Minnie. Samantha Minnie. All right. Everybody, one more time for Samantha.
I've been in a relationship for 5 years, not with the same guy, but just passing the baton until someone gets it right. I do this really fun thing where I like to ignore red flags. It builds character, but for my therapist. But I remember one guy I dated, we were driving around, and he was like, we're about to pass my childhood home. I was like, dude, we're in the middle of the woods. What do you mean you grew up here? It's mildly concerning. I also dated a guy where very early on in the relationship, I ignored that's when the red flags. He was playing video games and drinking White Claws. And that's not the red flag yet. I noticed like a bunch of the cans were full. I was like, all right, dude, grab a bunch of backups, respect, whatever. And I didn't feel like drinking that night. It's a good thing. So I went on to date him for a year.
There you go, Samantha Minnie. Little gross story. There you go. Samantha, you were just on the show when? Last week?
Last week.
Okay, here you are, 2 weeks in a row. You have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot in your life? No. Okay.
This is insane.
What's insane?
Twice in 2 weeks.
There you go. Absolutely. Definitely. What's going on in life? Let's talk about it. What did we not find out last week? Is there anything after last week's episode where you're like, said that or that?
Oh, everything. So when I moved here, I had like an idea of what my life would look like, and I'm currently living in Utah with a 60-year-old man that does porn photography.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah. So not what I expected, but
You end up with a 60-year-old man in Utah. This sounds like Craigslist shit. What is your rent in Alpha Buda with a 60-year-old man?
One hand job a week.
Is that true? Is that true?
$400.
Okay. 100 a month. And how far to drive is Buda again?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. And you're originally from Buffalo, right? So a 30-minute drive for $400 is like a great deal or something like that, right?
Yeah, I paid slightly more in Buffalo, but I have 2 roommates, but everything is 5 seconds away.
Right.
What do you think about 20 minutes in the blue?
Red band. Red band. I really don't want to work with you anymore. If anybody knows how to work a soundboard, I'm hiring. I'm taking Jesus Christ.
But what would you do for what would you do? I'm just curious at this point.
What would I do to
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, like, we're kidding.
So tell us something else that we don't know about you.
My dad is in Buffalo.
What is
Close.
what is he?
A juggalo.
What's that?
An insane clown posse fan.
Oh.
And he's still cold sober, so he's doing it on purpose.
What about your mom?
She's great, you know, love that lady. She's normal-ish.
Ish?
Yeah.
What's that?
How come you have such low self-esteem that you like all these stuff colors? Forever and ever, and you would ignore red flags. I wonder why you do that. I mean, I just am interested because I married Tom Arnold. So I just am interested. Hey, red flags. What?
You're talking to a lady that doesn't have vaginal walls anymore. I preach it.
Did you say crazy dick is good?
Yes.
No, wait a minute. You said crazy dick is good. That is the fucking first that any woman has ever said. And my God, you are so fucking right. Crazy dick is good. Unfortunately, right? I'll talk more about that, bitch. Am I right, women? Why do we always go after crazy dick?
Yeah. And she knows. She fucked Tom Arnold for a few years.
Right? That's what I mean. Tell us about that. Why do you like crazy dick?
Yeah. Good question. Let it flow out of you, whatever
Let
the
her
answer
tell
is.
us.
Crazy dick is good. I dated a guy who used to put my entire foot in his mouth. I think that was fun. Yeah. Look at these things too. Like,
Why was that fun?
because who does that?
So you just like that it's different.
Yeah, I don't like happy marriage sounds. That's boring.
I see.
Just someone breathing in your ear.
Yeah. Somebody humping on you like a big old fucking hog. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. You like the esoteric, putting your foot in the mouth and this and that.
Yeah.
Well, I want to hear about that. That's new, right? That's some new shit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The comedian before you put his foot in his mouth. It was insane. It was incredible. How fast that happened.
I think you've got a lot of original stuff there. I'd like to see you develop it more. I'd like to know more about you and what made you do that way. I think you can make a go of it.
Yeah.
That's why I do. Just, life is boring, so date a felon drinker with a neck tattoo. Am I right? Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly what Roseanne is saying. But
Yeah. That's not exactly it. I'm trying to get to what makes you want him.
Yeah.
Because you're fucked up. You're the fucked up person.
No.
Not these guys. No, but you're the fucked up person to want people to push your fucking foot in the mouth. You know, something about you is what, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You gotta turn the mirror on yourself, you see what I'm saying?
That's why I left therapy. I didn't want to.
there you go.
We want to see some ugly shit made funny. You can do it too.
Roseanne is correct.
Roseanne is right.
Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Like women, I like that she's saying this because this is what I'm starting to write about, how women, they'll do anything for dick. That's what nobody wants to hear, but it's the truth. They're dick togs. Women are dick togs. They'll do anything for fucking dick. A lot of women, you know.
They call it dignitized, for sure.
I like dignitized, they are. It's like, I'll do anything for dick. You know, I'll let them beat my kids or what have you. They're fucking whatever, as long as I get the dick. Motherfucking stupid bitches. That's what's wrong with the world is these fucking women. I used to think it was all men's fault. Now that I'm 70 and men are positive with no vaginal walls, I realize it's all the women's fault, goddammit. That's what I say.
Wisdom from a modern day sage, Roseanne Barr. That's Samantha Minnie, everybody. There she goes. You already have one of these, right? You have a little joke book? There you go. Get yourself a gel blaster on the way out. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what? There's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a man who has done more new minutes on this show than anyone ever has. They call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
For President's Day this year, I am going as Grover Cleveland. In the golf tournament this weekend, Tiger Woods hit his drive farther than the guy he was playing with, so Tiger gave the guy a tampon. Everybody got upset with Tiger, but people need to realize it's 2023. Men have periods now. I literally have blood dripping down my fucking inner thigh right now. It is so uncomfortable. Crazy first weekend in the XFL. We had the Seattle Sea Dragons lay the smackdown on the Baltimore Beastmen. The Houston Roughnecks went down to the wire and managed to beat the Grand Rapids Grizzlies in prime time. And in prime time, the St. Louis Battlehawks totally derailed the East Palestine Headaches. But seriously, why are we talking so much about this train crash in fucking Palestine? The Arabs and the Jews have been fighting for thousands of years. Why are we so worked up about this fucking train crash in Palestine right now? Where the fuck am I right now? Serious. It's fucking Palestine. Okay, that's right.
Wow. What a work of art. Everything in the news this week he just covered in a minute and 30 seconds. Absolutely incredible, William. Every single one of those things that you started, every joke, I thought I knew where you were going, and I was completely wrong. Nothing but fun twists. I've watched you more than perhaps anyone's ever watched anybody, so it's incredible to see week after week. What's going on? How do you feel?
Yeah, I try to add some Masters of the Universe bad guys into the XFL teams. I thought. But Tony, I've had the worst head fog. I've gotten off of my Zen nicotine pouches. I was doing 12 milligrams in my mouth all day for the past year, and my mouth started bleeding all the time. So I thought I was literally probably going to start losing some of my teeth. So I've had this horrible head fog, and I've been chewing so much gum recently.
So you're just chewing normal, not nicotine gum now.
Correct. I have to get off of these things. Literally, my mouth, I see all this shit about Red Band going to, that's all he posts about. I'm at the dude with his sunglasses on, trying to act all fucking cool. It's not cool, dude. They're pulling your fucking teeth out. You piece of shit. It's not going to matter. You earn the wing hairs in the picture. Holy shit. They're tearing your teeth out of your skull.
Yep. Why do you keep doing that? Why do you find that Do you think
Because I've been at the dentist like 7 times in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. So why do you keep posting about it? That's something most people would keep a deep, dark secret.
Because it fucking sucks, and a lot of people know how being at the dentist sucks. So when you're there 7 times, hey, you know what? You turn almost 50 years old. I can't wait to make fun of your bullshit.
You're gonna be
my asshole is bleeding out everywhere I
don't think
sit.
you're gonna be around. Which isn't a good thing. Get off the testosterone. You're not gonna be around. I'm 36. You're not going to be around in 14 fucking years, dude, if you don't get off the testosterone.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. It's a pleasure to be here with Connor today. I would like to introduce myself a little bit. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for monkeys. I don't want more anymore. I've been live streaming my life since the pandemic for more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen,
You don't give a fuck about what?
It's horrible brain fall, Tony. That's just putting up the nicotine. Holy shit.
Oh, God. Goodness.
Oh my gosh, my first friend ever, Dillard Butler, is here tonight with his wife. Literally my first friend ever. Wow.
Really? How old were you?
Shout out to Dillard. I don't know. Our moms were buddies, and they would put us on a towel in the kitchen, and we would look at each other.
You think if we had Dylan?
So I don't know how old that is.
You think if we had Dylan come up here, would he tell us some deep, dark secrets about the young William Montgomery?
I don't know. If Dillard wants to, I don't know.
Is he a shy guy?
No, Dillard would love to. He's always really good at spelling. At PDS.
Oh, shit. Should we have a spelling bee challenge? I'm kidding.
Dillard, he was always really good at spelling, I remember.
I love it. Why don't you tell us a deep, dark secret about your childhood that we've... Oh, wow, here he is. Oh, my goodness gracious.
This is Dillard Butler, my first friend ever.
Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize Hunter Biden was by Dillard now. This is frightening. Wow, look at this guy. He's dressed like an eternal forest.
In the year 2003, fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, a company known as Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years that they would de-extinct the woolly mammoth and reintroduce the woolly mammoth back into the Arctic Circle and using African elephants, which I feel is a very exciting opportunity for humanity to be able to witness. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, this company wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and followed by the dodo bird. These are all things that I'm excited to perhaps be able to document on my stream and for the humanity. Other things that we discuss in addition to the extinction are things like alien exposure, which is a subject that's near and dear to my heart. Things like life extension technology. So probably when Connor was born and most of the listeners out there, when you were born, your average life expectancy, if it was in the Western world, is probably about age 80. I want to extend that through the use of different technologies to maybe age 100, 120, through the use of technology like stem cells, human growth hormone, perhaps steroids, nootropics, things like cryonics or cryogenics, perhaps the use of cold shock therapies or nootropics. These are all things that we may be able to utilize to be able to advance human life extension to at least in the year 120 years. But then many of you may say, okay, Rabbi, I made it to 120 years. My body's starting to break down. Now, that's where the next level of technology that we discuss a lot on this stream comes into play, and that's known as mind-uploading technology. It's mind-uploading technology that may ask, well, for anyone listening out there, I think there may be an opportunity that some of you may not die someday. Essentially, you can be transhuman people, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, the later download, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, in your
peripheral nervous system, and essentially be able to store that, or eventually create an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, inferior being, whatever you want to be. These are very exciting discussions that we have at Life of perhaps in the future of digital immortality, and there are things that I explored on this stream. I will say that this stream was originally inspired in an innocent way of me just wanting to get my golf swing on camera, and I was to go after work to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and video myself and some of the things that I was saying on camera I thought were funny, and maybe perhaps my future family might want to see what their father was like. And so I would archive that and upload it to the internet. That was taking me too long to do every single night, and I realized that, you know what, maybe we should just stream it. If I'm going to stream, I'm going to stream better than anybody ever. So I bought many different cameras, and I bought many different Chromebooks and laptops and such, and put them around my room so that you could watch me in 360 degrees. By my career, in addition to being a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher, I am a certified project management professional, which means that essentially I am the person who organizes and oversees the completion of projects. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've completed contracts with Fortune 500 companies and international project launches. So I do have a technical background, and I have utilized that since the pandemic and much of that knowledge into my everyday life to be able to provide the world's largest single archive of human data ever created. And with that, there's a little bit of an introduction about who I am and what I do. I appreciate this opportunity, and Connor, I'm ready for any questions that you may have.
You know what? I'm going to let you guys get the map together. I'm going to answer Dillard. I'm going to answer the great William Montgomery. How loud did this place get for the one and only Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. We fucking did it. The queen of queens, the queen of comedy, and now the queen of Texas, Roseanne Barr. Certain activities. I love golf. I love art. I love science. I love learning. I'm someone who likes to teach people. I like video games. I like board games. I like any kind of game. I'm very competitive, although I don't let it get the best of me. I like to win at things. So everything from Madden, which is like the NFL football games I love, to FIFA, which are soccer games, to Fortnite, to chess and checkers and tic-tac-toe, really whatever it is. If somebody's willing to play against me and I have the time, I'd love to play. Other things I like to do, I like to run. I like long distance running. To me, a great way to stay fit and healthy and such. It's difficult for me to do because I am on the stream all the time and I can't live shoot my runs. But prior to utilizing these streams, I was an avid runner. I run every single day. I have many friends who are runners, so running is interesting to me. I really think that overall physical fitness is important to people. It's difficult to do as much as I'm on stream, and I have to really focus on these streams, but I find those things to be interesting. I like sociology. I like philosophy. Certainly, I love religion and religious teachings. I'm into, I like cars and different types of transportation, planes, boats, yachts. I do my best to stay as well-rounded of an individual as possible. I love history. History is really important to me. I feel that we are those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And so I like to learn about ancient civilizations and just overall anything that is interesting. I do my best to make it a hobby of mine.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I wanted to also talk to you because you said you have like devices and all that, like about just like spreading positivity and trying to get the love on their live streaming platform. And I was wondering, because I know people definitely give me a hate. Does it ever get to you? I do my best to not let it get to me. I let it roll off me like water off a duck's back. When people are mean to me, I do my best to be extra nice to them. There's a saying, kill them with kindness, and I do my best to do that. So even when people send me mean DMs or they're mean to me in a voice chat, I do my best to ask them how their day is going. And if there's anything I can do to help them, and even though they're maybe cussing at me or sending me hateful messages, when they recognize that I don't let it get to me and that I just enhance my level of kindness to them, they get confused. Many times I get people who say, you know what, Rabbi, I was here to make your life difficult. And I wanted to pick on you. You're very different than what I once thought. You are very caring, very positive, and a very optimistic person. You told me that you're here with me, and I understand your message. And you have built an ally with me. I get people on a weekly basis who come into my Discord and tell me that, or in my DMs to tell me that. And that's very positive to me, and it's very... It's very healing to me to know that really I could have been born in their shoes and they could have been born in my shoes. We could have been born in different countries around the world, and perhaps if I were in their shoes and doing this to someone, it would change my mentality if I saw the way in which they handle many of the hateful things that happen to them. So I do my best to be a light to the nations. I do my best to be an optimistic individual, be very positive, and I don't let it get to me. I don't let people bully me. I think that comes from a sense of internal comfort. Frankly, I know I'm a cool person and nobody can take that away from me. And when you have that type of confidence, self-confidence in yourself, there's no one who can destroy it. Basically, I'm the person who is going to dictate my success in life, and I'm not going to let somebody else do that.
Hey y'all, when you go to the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want some random passers by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Your online privacy is important. That's why we all use ExpressVPN, and you should too. I love ExpressVPN. I use it literally daily to protect my personal data when I'm on the internet. I'm looking at crazy stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to tell you what, but let's just say that it can lead to a lot.
It's a long design that I'm not intending that quote, but it's something like in an age of universal deceit, telling the truth becomes a revolutionary act. Yeah,
so pretty much what it does.
Many times people go on the internet and they expect
your device and the internet, so your online activity can't be seen by anyone.
They expect that they'll be able to hurt other people due to their attitude, and no one can get to them. And I don't let that kind of language. There's a growing up as a child that I heard, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And no matter what anybody tries to me or says to me, I know that
get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 extra months for free. expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. You need to protect your data. Go to expressvpn.com/KillTony right now. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to pull smoke by over
Freeze pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing freeze pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean, super clear, and under control. And freeze pipe is the best way to do it. Red Dan, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this ice chamber, instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly toast. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel usually found in food. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your farm is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you like it forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass. TheFreezePipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's TheFreezePipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you.
Are you guys ready to start the next fucking show?
Balcony, are you guys with us tonight? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is very, very exciting. This guy is absolutely one of my favorites. He's playing Radio City Music Hall September 27th. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best in the world is Chris Stefano. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. We're doing this tonight. Legend of the game. A big chaos, especially Radio City fucking music hall. Look at that, baby. That's what happens when you mow Republican. Yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna have fun here tonight. Yeah. I've been on this show before. You know how it works.
I'm ready, baby. Ready to have some fun.
For those of you that don't know, over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this thing. If I pull one of their names up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to perform the best stand-up comedy they possibly can. You get the 60 seconds up, you hear the sound of a kitten, and then they have to wrap it up then once they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Very quickly, a cover story
That's the and then I interview them to find out as much as we can about them. And it's all improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, if you don't know, now you know. We have a few regulars on the show. They have the very tough job of writing and performing in 60 seconds. Single 1997 at all. 53 fucking new minutes a year. And this guy's been home with this for a couple years now. We've watched him go from living in Japan to being a wildly successful touring fucking comedian. This is a new minute from Hans Kim.
started around this time, which may have been
This is Hans Kim.
now, if you have ever heard of the book named after Rothschild by Corso, essentially was the person
to be here. My name is Colin, and it's tough for me to make friends with white people because I cannot live with
much of what was found at Roswell.
I'm not sure if white people are Asian dog
to
here.
be able to give to defense
That's why my
contractors
parents made me make friends with white people early. So I learned about
slowly
that.
seep it into the
Oh, it's okay, little buddy.
very different types of technology. So some of the technology that may have been gleaned from
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Roswell, things like the computer transistor, or things like microwave technology, perhaps
I can tell she's 24 because whenever I'm bigger than that, so it's
laser, perhaps night vision, which was allegedly reverse engineered from alien. Many of the things that we currently use today and perhaps take for granted
Thank you. All right, I'm showing up how it's done. Love the free joke. Got a little fucking creepy after that.
until around World War II.
was really not developed as quick as should have.
It's going fantastic.
Had a major part in this, but
I'm
really
so
it was
well
horse and
thinking
buggy.
right now. It's
When there was a chariot or getting into
On
the
absolutely killing it
carriage
all over
of
selling
our
out shows.
thousands
You're
of
in
years
Tampa
ago, very
this
simple.
weekend.
Yes.
Except
Head to
once
head
we
with
start
Uncle
getting into
Laser.
the 20th century and perhaps some
It
of
was
this
like
technology
nerd
reverse
versus the guy
engineered
that has
for the
sex.
purpose of
That's true. That's true. You
human
do have a
life
lot of sex.
in exchange for some
That's fun. So
Now, if you've ever heard of it's called the Chronometry or something along those lines,
went to his pool
there
party.
was allegedly
Pool party in Tampa. He was there one day
President
throwing pool
Dwight
parties.
for the President of the United States.
Oh shit! I think I hear the rumbles of Uncle Laser up there. This is incredible. This is like
Allegedly in 1954, around 1954, anything that I say,
and watch the wrestling matches of the people that you put in towns later on. I remember it very well.
Allegedly around 1954, at Edwards Air Force Base in California.
Dude, my fans are all not good, and your fans are all
At another Air Force base, in addition to another Air Force base in New Mexico, there was a treaty that was drafted and signed between the United States government and these alien that to utilize the technology that was needed for these crashes in exchange for the alien abductee.
I love it. You talked a lot of shit about outliving white people.
Yeah, sorry,
So,
Tony.
if you're not
It's
aware,
okay. I forgive you.
people in today's day and age,
This
it happens
24-year-old
every
is
single day,
you?
are
Yes.
people who
Okay,
are
where'd
abducted.
you meet her?
She
And
came to one of my shows here at the Vulcan, and then she gave me her number and told me she was Jewish.
Removed from them, they have
like,
multiple organs removed from them. This is where the idea
What's the most Jewish thing about her that you did? How long have you
but the
been
first major alien abduction took place in the 1960s with Vivian Marshall. What's really interesting, their case happened in New Hampshire, and they were an interracial couple, which was very rare for the day. Essentially, they were driving home in Mexico when they experienced, they saw light, and they experienced, while driving the car, they saw light, and they
She got
experienced
really mad at me yesterday
a
because
period
she
of
was
missing time.
looking at my balls,
And this period of missing
and
time
I really sensitive balls.
is something that
It's not
many
anything
alien
personal.
abductees
Like,
experience.
Uncle
And
Laser
what
has some
occurs
balls?
many times is that they are taken from their location, perhaps brought into a craft, experimented or known on them, and then they are put back in their original location.
You have
Usually,
sensitive
sometimes
balls
they're
now.
far
Was
from
she
their
trying to
location.
like, what was she
Sometimes their clothes aren't put on correctly, or their clothes aren't
spoon
correct.
them into her mouth?
But
She was
there
just
is
tongue
period
in
of
at the
missing
tip of
time,
her
and
tongue.
many times they have
It felt
some
good.
type
I
of
was
mind
just a little
or memory
sensitive.
erasure
And
that they
then
don't
I was
actually
like,
remember
What
what
do you
happened
say
to
when
them.
she swings your balls too hard? Is there a specific noise you
And it
make?
causes them confusion, it causes them fear. What has been utilized to be able to get some of these repressed memories is
You are one of a kind. Now, I don't know that you are famous sweet.
that is completely with a profession that many times allows them
And I want to ask you about something because we found out from the actual
using these types of memory regression
that
techniques.
the coronavirus was completely out of a lab in China. I want to know because I can't speak about it now, obviously. I want to know what your thoughts about that.
Just like we can when we do biological experiments on them, and we sometimes put some type of RFID chip in them or something like that, it leads to the same to us.
Research,
So that leads me to the next
mistakes, but at least we have like Hello
which is
Kitty
Dr. Roger Muir, was a doctor who did at least 20 different surgeries on abductees. And they had implants in their body. Some of the major places for implants are right here in their hand. Also, right at the base of their neck. But essentially, these
Radio City fucking music.
alien implants have been removed.
I love it.
Like little Tic Tacs.
What else? Is anything else before we let you go?
These Tic Tacs are found to have non-written notes. So this isn't just a story that people are saying. This is actual hard evidence of something that's not been confirmed that has been implanted in these individuals. With that, moving into
what have you been doing with these
past the 40s and as well, past the 50s and destroying perhaps past the 60s and the healing of abductions, which all of this continues. We move into the 70s and really disinformation campaigns that had been occurring but continue to occur. There's the Men in Black phenomenon that occurs shortly after Roswell, where basically government
is that Amazon Classics? What is this?
tell people to not speak out about many lovely experiences that they have.
Let's see.
What really gets interesting is in the 1980s,
There comes the Holland City reveal after a long weekend in Tampa.
Supposedly
his girlfriend. Whoa, dude. Sure you didn't try to hang yourself over there, dude.
By a man named Dr. Edward Teller.
Epstein over here.
Along with J. Robert Oppenheimer, they are essentially the fathers of
never.
And just a quick story of how Lazar became associated with him.
Another great new minute. You're fantastic, consistent as it gets. What a lead out there. We couldn't have you anymore. You're out there, you're selling out. We found you here fucking June of 2021. You're killing it. There you go. There you go. That was on the To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where anything can happen. Could be the next fucking superstar of the show. Could be our worst. Anything can happen. Your first thing you out of the bucket tonight is 4D. Everybody all going to be 4D together. This is a new name. I didn't know. I didn't know if I could 4D before. Morgie. Here comes Morgie, everybody. Big surprise Spanish comedians. They sign up. They wait all night for this.
But what he's able to learn there
one more time for Morgie, everybody. Let's see it.
Information perhaps on human
So growing up, my mom was a
manipulation of human DNA. He learns about something known as element 115, which is known as Moscovium or that is used allegedly to power UFOs or alien crafts. I'm talking discs, and he actually has the opportunity to view these discs at area as far as about 15 or so miles south of Area 51, and on the Nevada test site just about 100 miles north of Las Vegas. And other things that he learned, Bob Lazar learned at Area 51 are things about antimatter, anti-gravity, so the ability to manipulate gravity. And first, essentially, to be able to levitate all of this type of technology that Bob Lazar experienced, especially in the 1980s, was really science fiction and wasn't being discussed in the mainstream. But since then, because of Bob Lazar's contributions to science, now have become much more
Morgie. Where do we begin, Morgie? How long have you been doing
it's
stand-up?
complicated, but basically he takes his friends to the Nevada test site and allows them to see UFOs or craft that are flying at a given time.
You're not a virgin at all. That is I don't think you should use that terminology. I can literally see your pussy lips right now. I just think that is a schoolgirl skirt. That is a real schoolgirl. Where do you go to school? UCI?
Terminating him from his position, he goes on to local news.
Everybody would die of laughter. You have to go for laughter by Vegas. No one knows what you said there.
I believe it is in Las Vegas.
Seriously, where do you go to school?
He is able to go under like a shadow where they distort your voice and everything, but he's able to talk about like the Nevada site. This goes, you have the term viral, but it goes viral, at least just amongst the public community that we have a government whistleblower who's talking about this alien technology. In addition, George Knapp had met
how old are you?
23 years old.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
He's the man who invented the Learjet. Yeah, John Lear.
This happened a lot. It's like a new thing. We're like, I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna get
These are verified and eventually that gets us into the 1990s, where there is a major disinformation campaign on Area 51 itself. There are video games that come out in Area 51.
Right now, he's looking to be a part of all your shit. Used to be just like very good. You were literally
anti-comedy. As self-disclosure, it's not just like one day where they show on the news that aliens are here. It is a slow process that has been coming. We get into the early 2000s with the Tic-Tac event that happened. The USS Nimitz and essentially also the was of San Diego, which was documented. And what is that? Basically, it's like a kind of camera that is able to see editing. It's used in the military. Was able to capture this event where some type of Tic-Tac was traveling much faster than any conventional aircraft that we know. And was able to make 90-degree turns at speeds that were killed in kind of human pilot, and caused a lot of confusion to the people who witnessed this. This is not it's not really made public until New York Times article occurs around the year 2018. But basically, when you have the New York Times and other mainstream
everybody wants to know your third
media organizations starting to take this seriously, we recognize that the self-disclosure is occurring, and then we get into the 2020s where President Biden has been asked about these things. President Trump has been asked about these things. In fact, I heard President Trump perhaps tomorrow may have some kind of briefing on the recent drones that have been seen off the coast of the United States, specifically off the coast of New Jersey, and have been causing confusion among so many different people and populace. And I think this is summary what's known as self-disclosure. One other event that really changed my mind for anyone out there. I was the biggest UFO skeptic that you could have had because I thought this was all made up until I saw the Disclosure Project. If you haven't seen the Disclosure Project, was a press conference organized by Dr. Steve early May of 2001, where he brought in a couple dozen whistleblowers, people who work for the FAA, people who work at
where you and your dad
Charlie Brown, another person, Dr. Rosen, who worked for Werner von Braun, the father of American rocketry, where they were talking about perhaps what would happen in the future. There was soft disclosure, perhaps there may be some type of World War III event, and then eventually we may have some type of
something like that.
Major event of contact. The whistleblowers talking about in this press conference, they talked about how NASA airbrushes UFOs out of photographs.
I mean, we don't want to take care of me at that age.
And I saw there were many different whistleblowers. There just wasn't one person that had the courage, and all those people who spoke out there who had the courage to do what they did. It convinced me, and it convinced hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of other people out there that this was a very real, very serious topic, and that we aren't alone, that we need to have this conversation with ourselves, with our government, with our media, in a mature fashion, and get to the bottom of what's going on. It's for the good of humanity. It's for the good of all beings in the universe
knowing that your acid
are studying the
was that a bad break?
No, it was kind of neutral.
in conclusion to this topic, at least in this initial discussion of it, we get into where we are as humans from a civilization standpoint. So there's something known as the Kardashev scale. There's type 1 civilizations, type 2 civilizations, and type 3 civilizations. Just off the top of my head, we're like a 0.7 or so we have been created as essentially one kind of civilization, meaning that we still are a type 1 civilization that can utilize it starts as basically like type 2 civilization gets into more advanced ways of harnessing energy, the type 3 gets into being able to harness all of the energy from close galaxies and such. We are still in the infancy of what we are to be as a civilization. So many people think, well, we're so advanced because we have smartphones and we have advanced diagnostics and human biology and we have genetic manipulation. All of that's really great, but in the big scheme of things, in galactic civilization, we're still very primitive. That being said, I'm a huge advocate for alien disclosure. I feel it's a topic that isn't discussed enough. It's not taken seriously. Many times it's made into a joke by politicians and people treating it as very serious subject. And I take it very seriously. And I want you to know, Connor, I very much appreciate you asking me to take the extra time to do this.
Of course, I know. Yeah, it's security,
Morgan, you
you're good. So seriously, 1 month in, you really it is good. Yeah. No, absolutely not. No, you really did you did good.
Morgan, you rode the wave here tonight. Congratulations. You started us off on technicals. Can you catch that? No. You can catch chlamydia, but you can't catch a little joke, folks. Morgie, everybody. One more time for Morgie. She's walking out of here with a brand new Shell Blaster. She gets a Shell Blaster. How exciting. The great people over at Shell Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Approach the subject with an open mind, which is something we do. The truth will set you free. The more that you stumble on the matter, the more evidence you will find.
Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. Bagley. Nathaniel Bagley.
Information.
We haven't done out there yet, huh?
Convinced just as I am.
You guys get it?
I look forward to a day where this subject
Here we go. Your second fucking pull of the night. We're all going to shoot it together. How about one more time with Nathaniel Bagley, everybody?
I was looking a lot into the post recently. There's been a lot of news about that. And it has me thinking about all the guys who lied about doing the Dunkin' and Go just to explain the blown out asshole the next morning. Like you have to imagine he's going to his wife. He's like, no, I can explain. Like there's just like gay men, there's gray men. They came and got me. She's like, so what happened to the streets last night? He's like, oh, fuck. You know, I recently became homeless from living out of my car. It's not because of alcoholism, thank you very much. That could stop at any time. Do you believe me? And, you know, I wish there was a better way to be in denial of being an alcoholic. Like, I really wish I could have the confidence of a 90s drug PSA just to deny it. Like, driving up the flight at night, hey man, I gave it to you, that's a turkey. And I'm selling, I could use it to this driving through traffic. I think it would be the best reality, honestly.
All right. Nathaniel Bagley, and I never thought I was going to say this, but it looks like Morgan's in the lead tonight, everybody. Holy shit. What a twist. Right when you're like, here we go, something's going to happen. At least you could have done his morning schoolgirl skirt up here. Nathaniel, I fucking love it. That was absolutely nothing at all.
Yeah. Nice.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I was on Tilton 2 years ago. It came on right after I had OG.
Oh, wow.
And I just had some concussion, some brain damage, is what I thought.
concussion and the brain damage happened after the last time you were on the show?
Yeah. Like the OD concussion, the whole thing.
Yeah. You got fucked up, dude.
Oh. Yeah. All right.
Okay, how'd you get concussed?
It was basically a pot second accident. I was just like doing my shit at work, just bumped my head, and there's a dent in my skull. It was a whole thing.
Which Bob Saget have to do? What do you mean?
You would be a lot of
Totally totally different incident about Saget.
And about and all this family planning and such, and that I want to make my mission to be really have an overall feminist ideology that we move away from the things that separate us so much between Jews and non-Jews, or men and women, whatever the divisions may be, and we have an overall unifying idea of what religion should be. So I do practice as orthodox a life as I can. I doubt it every single day. I try to feel it every day. I read, consider my religious books, but generally I do my best to teach on the topics that we've discussed, maybe the ideas of life extension and humanist thought. And I think that we're moving towards a day of religious monism and ISM, where we don't let these small divisions of our religiosity separate us, whether not just within Judaism, but also within the other religions as well.
You're full-blown homeless right now?
Yeah, I have that job, and there's like more recently had a job is trying to build up the money. It's too expensive.
What kind of car are you living in? You're in the fetal position.
I look up like I'm about to crash the fucking car. Like I'm like,
spent their entire lives.
What do you do? So I think my best. Give us an example of what a homeless man does for
these types of teachings to my community, whether it's on Jewish history, Jewish lectures, Orthodox living, whatever it may be. And really, I utilize technology, I feel, in a way that many, even modern Orthodox teachers don't do. I feel I can be the absolute best provider in the entire world, not because I'm smarter than anybody, not because of my background, because I have a tool that no other previous rabbis have had, and that's artificial intelligence. I can go to artificial intelligence and ask it any question in the Bible that I want. Like, for instance, how many times is the word honey used in the Bible? If you ask any rabbi in the world, they don't know that off the top of their head. They either have to count or have a yeshiva count for them, basically a school take on this project. Because of AI, I have all this information at the touch of a button, and I'm able to glean as much as I want from it. And thus, I feel that the utilization of AI, specifically in the medical world, gives me the gift that previous rabbis have not had the opportunity to utilize, and I utilize on a daily basis. If I don't know the answer, or I'm not absolutely sure the answer, I consult with a colleague. But in addition to that, I have the ability to give people answers faster and more accurately than ever before. And that's why I feel the teachings that I have are really revolutionary. We have had a period of Judaism, different phases of where we are historically. And I traditionally have had, at least from my rabbinical studies, a Hasidic background, but also which is Orthodox, but also a modern Orthodox background. And I think we're moving towards a new
future. And so I call my teachings postmodern orthodox. Basically, utilizing the traditions of the past with many of the advancements that we have in the future. And I think we're at a really special time, both within Judaism and both within anyone who is religious or even just spiritual, that we such tools like AI and like the ability to communicate anywhere in the world immediately by using the internet to be able to connect and really learn more in a more accurate, more efficient manner. And I personally do my best to utilize these technologies as best as I can. I don't see them as a replacement for me. I see them as an enhancement to me.
Chevy Spark, so it's not a big hood.
Yeah.
There he goes, Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. I'm going to get him out of here. Nathaniel, I'm going to toss you one of these little joke books here. Your net worth is going to double right now. There he goes. Nathaniel Bagley, everyone. He's getting a gel blaster. How exciting. He's going to sell that to a crackhead tonight under a bridge. Someone's getting a $10 gel blaster tonight. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. One of the best in the world. Right now they're completely pouring all over. One of the great writers, and roasters, subtitles.
Even that could use some tweaking. But what we have today's age that we didn't have a decade ago, and especially not centuries ago, are things like universal translators, where
it's really
this device allows me to translate into any language, not just Hebrew, not just Yiddish, not just Ladino, but any language that I want instantaneously, which can make me a better communicator than I've ever been before.
You should realize they have no marketing chips other than
אותיות זה מאפשר לי למגן את השפה. טוב, בעברית, אני לא מסוכה שאני רוצה באופן מיידי. גורם במיועדי סיטיון לא טוב יותר ממה שהייתי לפני.
If you couldn't hear, what this device does is it translates any language into any language. So previously, when people would maybe perhaps have to spend their entire lives just learning one language, because of a device like this, because of technology like AI and universal translation, become perhaps the most learned speaker in global history. I have people who come into my community on a daily basis, and English isn't their strongest language, and I can be able to communicate to them in their native tongue, unlike any teacher in global history. And I just feel that I am living, and we are living at a very special time of society where communication is becoming easier, and I am someone who uses technology to make myself not just a better rabbi, not just a better teacher, but a better one.
That's a beautiful comment.
You told that nigga to switch outfits when you see it.
I feel it feels good. Speaking of the color purple, you look great this week. Really blending in and camos.
Y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck color purple is. That's a nigga move.
That's what we call it when you're not around. That's true.
David motherfucking Lucas.
Rocking the camera tonight.
This is just a black t-shirt, black that nigga got pants on for a shirt. That's what we're living, nigga.
This is Travis Matthews, Bird Golf Company. They're state-of-the-art stuff. It's incredible.
We put dildos over your golf clubs to keep them together. Like, nigga put their things over the heart. You ever shake my dick?
No. What kind of clubs do you have other than the sandwiches? Son of a bitch. I don't golf. You're an eater.
I play pool.
I want to be known as someone who dedicated my life to I dedicate my life on a daily basis to more learn the world. What do I think I have in store for me? Well, it's very positive. If things don't go the way that I think, as we speak, I have robots that are currently promoting my channel, promoting my mission on major platforms such as Kick and Twitch, and that causes people to come into my community on a daily basis. I have dozens of different accounts of different Discords that allow people to be able to find me. People find me today. People find me today from Twitch, and people find me today from Discord. And that is regular. What is going to happen is someone's going to see what I do. They're going to be interested in it, no matter whether they think it's interesting in a good way or a bad way. They're going to tell their friends about it. Eventually, it's going to go viral. When that happens, I will be perhaps a spokesperson for peace on a global scale. I may be able to meet with different politicians and diplomats to be able to help to end wars globally. But really what I want to do is interject the types of words that I've been using in this conversation with you for the greater good. I want people to take alien disclosure seriously. I don't want people to be afraid to be able to discuss antimatter. I don't want people to think that life extension technology may not be possible for them. Or even mind them. While these may be science fiction like discussions, they may think I consider them to be science fact. And overall, I want people to be able to know that they are special no matter where they are. And I think they're special, and I can find goodness in everyone, even the most darkest of people. I don't think that anyone is inherently bad, and that really, with positivity and optimism, we can have a very good life here on Earth, and perhaps be able to travel the stars and number the stars with enough time. And just overall, my mission is one of pacifism and one of general learning. If I were to say what motivates me, it's knowledge of the good. I consider myself a philosopher, someone who's always trying to learn as much as possible. And I would want to motivate other people to have the same types of goals, to be as well-rounded of an individual as they can be, to spread love, to spread positivity, to spread optimistic vibes to everyone they meet. And if we do that, we'll live in a better place. Really, it's a biblical teaching, but it's as true in biblical times as it is today. Treat others the way that you want to be treated. I think that if we do that globally, we'll have a much better future for the upcoming centuries than we had in the previous centuries.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, you look like the nigga that replaced on the Backstreet Boys for the reunion tour. That motherfucker sit to the side there. You look like an Italian interior designer, nigga. You look like you'll put a sink in the kitchen for no reason.
If you want to find me, the easiest way is to just type Rabbi Rothschild in quotes and put that into YouTube and filter by line. The key is to filter by line. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. So I have so many different accounts because I want to be essentially uncancelable. I want to make sure that I have redundant streams for everything that I do. But sometimes it's hard to find me exactly. But if you want to find me on YouTube, the best way to do it is just type into YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by line. If you want to talk with me directly, the easiest way is to just come to my Discord. And the easiest address to find me on is discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. You'll be able to discuss anything you want with me. I have special sections on my Discord where if I'm asleep or something and I can't get your question immediately, you can ask me anything that you want. Just type it there. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I will take every question seriously. I absolutely do. I appreciate the efforts that people make to be able to discuss things with me. If you want to know more about what I talked about quantum computing, faster light travel, nuclear energy, thermal energy, mind-uploading technology, advanced vitamins, ways to prolong your life, different types of cryptocurrencies that may be maybe of value in the future. The best place to do that is to go to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. If you don't know how to spell my name, it's R-E-B-B-I. That means teacher. Rothschild, R-O-T-H-S-C-H-I-L-D. You can find all of the information that I have there. And basically the world's largest single blog post. You can find an AMA about me in there.
Make some
You
noise
can
for
learn my
Regina
favorite
Frank,
foods, my
everybody.
likes, my dislikes.
Regina
Overall,
Frank.
I am someone who's an
Another
advocate for
new
people.
bucket
I'm
full of
especially an
cheese.
advocate for women. I am someone who's about
Make some
equality
noise
of
for
all
Regina
people,
Frank, everybody.
no matter your race or your gender. And I'm someone who is who's just an average person who has had perhaps amazing opportunities to be able to impact the world. If you want to go to my Instagram, my main Instagram account is @Rabbi Rothschild. My main TikTok is @Super Rothschild. If you want to engage with me in some other way, you want to collaborate, feel free to do so on my Discord. And again, that's discord.me/Rabbi. You can connect with me whenever you want. And Connie, I just want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you, to speak with you listeners, and anyone who's out there right now. Maybe your life isn't going really well, you need hope. I'm here to give you hope. I want you to know that I care about you, even though we haven't met. I look forward to being able to meet you in the future. And when this goes viral, I want to be like a Robin Hood to the world. I want to give to the people who deserve it the most. I want to help people in the developing world. I want to help people who never thought they would be able to get out of poverty. And overall, I have a very optimistic message, and I want to spread positivity and love to everyone.
Demented library you work at. Yeah. Can't tell whether you're 22 or 75. I'm not exactly sure what's going on right now.
I will say you have the best set of anyone I've ever seen wearing the same shoes as Sacagawea.
And I just want to say thanks to everyone.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's talk about it. Regina, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is actually my first time ever.
That's cool. Check this out. First time. Welcome to comedy. Much like the Native Americans, I don't think you're going to be doing it much longer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Regina?
I am a server at Texas Roadhouse.
Wow. Everybody knows about Texas Roadhouse. For those of you that ever come and visit Texas, make sure you go to Texas Roadhouse. It's called Texas Roadhouse for a reason. The most legit food in all of Texas. Nowhere better than Texas Roadhouse. Available everywhere in the country, I do believe. It's exactly what Texas is like. You go in there, that's what it's like. So, how long have you worked at Texas Roadhouse?
Since I moved here in April, so about 7-8 months.
Where'd you move from?
California.
What part of California?
Sacramento.
Oh, whoa. I was just there yesterday. Not good.
Not good at all. I don't miss it at all.
It's bad. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Honestly, I've had the most fun in my entire life living in the city. And just the short amount of time that I have. I met you actually on my birthday. It was my first Kiltony show about 3-4 weeks ago.
Okay.
And ever since then, I'm like, I'm addicted. I gotta keep going.
Who brought you here? How'd you end up here?
My brother. He's like 6'5". He's like my bodyguard. So
wow. I was just about to ask, what's the height of your brother?
Yeah. Actually, I have you as my lock screen on my phone. I took a photo with you, and ever since then, it's been on my lock screen. And
yeah. Okay. I'm about 2 questions away from getting a restraining order. This is good. I love it. Regina, what have you been doing for fun in Austin other than Kiltony?
Shoot. Really, Kiltony's my only fun.
Other than Kiltony. It's a question with ridiculously specific.
I smoke a lot of weed, Tony. I smoke a lot of weed.
Right. Yeah. What do you do after you smoke weed?
I usually watch conspiracy theory videos. I really like Hollow Earth theory and like aliens stuff and Bigfoot. I don't know. I just like anything that's just like not mainstream and I don't know.
Okay. So you talked about how you haven't had sex in a while. Is that true?
Yes, it's very true.
Really? How long has it been?
Since last July.
Whoa, is that by choice?
Yeah.
But you're a beautiful girl. You look like you're like a sexy Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
That is actually cool. I'll take it.
I would fuck Rick Moranis.
But yes, it's been a while.
Okay. Why
Why do you think that is?
I'm very picky. I mean, obviously, being a girl, you can get a lot of options, but I just don't like options. And I don't know, I get my feelings involved, and so I just like to be protective of my heart. I don't know.
You're already talking about feelings over here. I was asking about your sex life. Holy shit.
That's why I don't have sex.
Let me ask you this. Now I feel like we're getting somewhere. When you say your feelings get attached, can you give us an example of a time that you got way too clingy, way too fast, did something, maybe you thought, oh fuck, I think I fucked it up. Can you give us an example of when you've done that? I'm sure I see you pretending like you're thinking of one. But I already know, I've been doing this long enough to know that you know the fucking time that I'm talking about. And you're trying to think of this. There you go. All right, good.
Okay, so my third boyfriend in my entire life, he just, I don't know, really big wiener. He was like rolling, whatever.
Circumcised?
Yes, circumcised.
Make it
Definitely
choice.
circumcised. And I don't know, I broke up with him, and I was like, oh my god, I'm such a bitch. And then like a year later, I was like, oh, I have some regrets, and I don't know, I'm an artist, so I drew him a portrait, I dropped off at his parents' house, without him knowing. It was very creepy. And then,
what was the portrait of?
Of him, and a portrait of him staring at me at the time that we went to prom once. And it was okay, keep in mind, it was a really good portrait, but very fucking creepy of me to do. I was 17, it was like 10 years ago, but
I love. Listen, for me, you're my type. You're my type. Look like Rick Moranis, personality of Todd from Wedding Crasher. I fucking love it. Sacagawea Native American shoes. If I was single, I'd be fucking in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah.
My goodness, that is incredible. You sent the man a painted portrait of him looking at you.
It was really, really good. I could show you if my phone wasn't on.
No, it's okay. We don't want it. We don't want it.
Yeah. You're so crazy. I'm not sure if you're just drinking your period blood or what that is. But you're a real fucking lunatic, and I really like it. I like how nuts you are. Bistro cup shots. Red Man wants to take a sip.
Yeah. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Regina, man, so much. What's your living situation like?
I live with my brother, my sister-in-law, and their newborn baby.
Your brother, your sister, and their newborn baby.
And I don't have a bedroom. I sleep in the living room on a loft bed, and I'm perfectly comfortable. I'm just happy to get it.
Your feet are always warm. Right? That's good.
Absolutely.
It's like an extra homeless episode of Tony. Well, Tony, I sleep on a patio. Incredible, Regina. Wow. Let me ask you this. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin, Texas?
Yes, a few boys, yes.
Okay, well, there you go. There you go. All right, Regina. Well, is this something you think you're going to do more often?
I would love to. I mean, you would have me.
No, we won't have you. That's not what I was asking at all.
For your first time, though, you did pretty decent. Pretty decent.
But if you're going to take it seriously, you got to take it seriously and do it other places and stuff. There you go. There you go. So kill me, maybe Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, take one of these. Here you go. Oh, shit. That was me. I'll take the blame for that one. That was my first step of the bats where I was a little joke bug. All right. Holy shit. These bucket pulls are wild tonight. I don't think we found a single person that sleeps on a bed. Here we go. Maybe the fourth time's the charm. Make some noise for Tina Yukana, everybody. Tina. It's a lot of ladies here tonight. 3-1. The ladies. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise for Tina Yukana.
What is up, Austin?
All right, so I am biracial. My father is 100% Assyrian, and my mother is 100% Karen. And growing up biracial is definitely weird, you know, because I never know which side to identify with. You know, it's like people take one look at my skin and they're like, "You're too white to be Middle Eastern." And then other people take one look at my pussy and they're just like, "You're way too hairy to be white." Yeah, it makes me more extra awkward, you know, because they rip off part of the white side like this.
And I'm just like, oh my God, I got so really bad. I need to speak to the manager immediately. And then they rip off out of the Middle Eastern time, like, and I'm like, I like to travel when I can. Last year I went to Serbia, and when I came back home, talking to one of my friends about it, and she goes, what the fuck were you doing in Serbia? That is the most randomest place to go in the world. And then I said, my friend paid for everything. I couldn't say no. And she goes, oh, I see, you got a sugar daddy. And I said, sugar daddy's take you to France. Splenda daddy's take you to Serbia.
Right. Tina Yukana. Am I saying that correctly?
You actually are. I'm very surprised.
Indeed. Super smooth. Really good at this job.
Nice.
So Tina, let's talk about it. This is your first time on the show.
It is.
Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
In Chicago. I'm from Chicago. I perform at Laugh Factory, Luther Lodge, Community Bar, all the things, cool things. I go to New York sometimes. I'm going to do the stand next month.
I love it. Absolutely. Your hair is purple. Do you consider yourself an extreme liberal?
No, that's the fucked up part. You know, back in my day, when people looked at me, they would cross the street because they thought I was going to rob them. Now they look at me and they're like, oh, fuck, the rent's going up.
Okay.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, we got trans in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Hey. I don't got a dick. I just suck dick. That's why my voice sounds like this.
Oh,
Okay?
I thought there was your dick hanging out of your back pocket.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There is something tricky going on. It's trans. I don't know what it's called when your butt is on the front side. Your pussy's behind you.
It's called braids. Have you ever listened to the show?
Yes, I don't know. Good for you. I like it. I don't know what's going on.
I like your shirt.
Thank you. It matches your hair.
That's true. David Lucas is finally ready to perform tonight after seeing you out here. He's like, come on, give me one more shot. Hand me the ball. I'll run it all the way. Tina Yukana, what do you do for a living?
I'm a chef, so I'm also a drug dealer.
Right. Yeah. And you're also getting high on your own suppliers.
Yep.
Okay.
As you can tell by my hair.
Absolutely. You a good chef, or what are you at, the Texas Roadhouse? What are we talking?
No. You're going to make fun of me for this with vegan restaurants.
Oh.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm not going to make fun of you.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting that it's a vegan restaurant, though, because I thought that you had eaten your pants this entire time. No.
Like I said, I don't got a sausage. I just like to suck it.
Whoa.
That's why my voice sounds like this.
That's so interesting that you're getting a ton more action than Regina Frank that was just up there. Can you give us an example of how you get to hook up with so many people? What's your game like?
I just corner them and then I just pick them up over my shoulder and take them home.
Holy shit, look at that. Look at that. Hans Tim's going to have a hell of a story next week. I can tell you right now. I can see it right now. Well, Tony, he's just wearing shorts for some reason.
Hey, he's got to come home with something, you know?
I love it. You have such a good energy, Tina. You roll with the friendship so well. After you take them to your place, what's like your mood? Do you have like a special sexual thing that you do where it boggles people's minds? We had a
Pega, baby.
Really?
That's why I'm like, I have a dick right now. I just left it at home.
Is this true?
I love pegging them.
It's just some of this wild Chicago humor where you're like, so I fucked it.
No, you can ask my house.
Really? It's true. Okay. Yeah. Next question. What is your phone number?
Shut up! I'm not gay! Shut up! Stop laughing at that! Stop it!
You fucking haters! Tina, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh man, I like to cook. I like to
suck dick.
Yeah, love sucking dick.
Who doesn't?
Yeah. Well, I know you guys don't. So,
right. What else? What else other than sucking dick? And how good are you at sucking dick? What type of tricks do you do while sucking dick?
Like even as drunk as they are, I can get it up with my mouth.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Wow!
This is incredible.
Very interesting.
There is a, by the way, there's a glory hole up there on the second. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, honey, you cannot afford me, okay?
No, I probably can. But according to my business manager, I need to start investing more wisely. So, we have a, Tony, it shows up on your credit card bill. You have a Tina Yukon offer.
Well, that's not what my OnlyFans is under, you know?
Oh, you have an OnlyFans?
No, I'm kidding.
There he is.
You got real excited with that purple microphone, you know? That's actually what my logo looks like.
Okay, all right, Tina, you're wild.
Smells better.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Very interesting, Tina. How long you been in Austin?
Oh, I'm just visiting this weekend. So I'm leaving Wednesday.
Okay. And what have you done that's fun?
I did 2 shows. I did a show at the Alamo Theater, the Barrel of Fun, something like that. And then the day before I did the Last Stand Brewery. I was supposed to do Freak in the Cave on Tuesday. The show got canceled, so.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Tina, so much fun. Anything else for Tina, Chris?
No, I thought you did a good job. And, you know, if you want arm wrestle later, let me know.
Only if you want to get really embarrassed.
Oh, shit. If she beats you, she gets to pay you.
Yep.
That's it.
But if he wins, he gets one of those fucking master blowjobs. So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
there you go.
Well, who's the loser then?
I don't know. There's going to be purple all over the place. That's all I know. It's going to look like someone blew up Barney with a fucking missile.
I love it, man.
Tina, this is for you. It's a joke book. There she goes, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, we have another special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. This young man won the extremely desired prize. Only 2 people have ever done it in our history here in Austin. 2.5 years we've been here already, believe it or not. And only 2 men have ever won a golden ticket here. 2 humans have ever won a golden ticket in Austin. This is the most recent winner. It happened last week. This is his first time performing as a defending golden ticket winner. New Kill Tony royalty. This is Aaron Belial, the newest member of the crew. He's from Canada. He has cerebral palsy. He's a mute. A motherfucking mute with cerebral palsy. He's an unstoppable force. We love him here. We've been hanging out with him. Ladies and gentlemen, for your first time, I welcome you to the wildly entertaining universe of Aaron Belial. Make noise for him one more time.
Are you all ready for a less fucked up comedian than the last one? My disability isn't even the weirdest thing about me. The most shocking thing is that I'm circumcised. You might be asking yourself, why is that weird? It's pretty common. Well, it's weird because when I was a baby, I was suffocating with an umbilical cord wrapped around my neck, and they look at me, and they're like, no, this won't do at all. And they looked at me dying, and they said, oh no, grab the knife. Look at that nasty dick. Even the priest wouldn't touch it. I'm sorry. I see some of you are offended on behalf of the priest, but don't worry. He did get to touch eventually.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial is here. He's the newest member of the Kill Tony universe. visiting from Canada. We're trying to make him an American right now. We have lawyers on the fucking job trying their best. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, there's development with that, according to.
Thanks to Kill Tony, I've been offered some opportunities that I can't really talk about, and I'm one step closer to being here.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. Whoa. This is what we do. He made his Kill Tony debut 3 weeks ago. Pulled him out of the bucket. He killed so hard, I literally go, what do you want? Anything you want. He goes, I want to be an American. We had a lawyer in the front row. He agreed to it, and all the wheels are... Great, man. Fuck you, America's Got Talent. Fuck you, American Idol. This is the real American fucking free speech, making dreams come true. The last of its kind until YouTube stops us.
I haven't been doing comedy long, but I've been given so many opportunities. Thank you to Kill Tony, Rip Band, Jason Rouse, and everybody else who's supporting and believing in me.
Wow, I love that. Getting a lot of shout-outs. Yeah. I didn't realize you were also black on top of all your other things. Shout out to Lil Boosie out in Chelsea. More shout-outs for a guy that literally cannot shout out.
Keep chirping. But everybody says that I look exactly like that guy from Kill Tony. So you're really making fun of yourself.
That's true. I'm not really making fun of your looks, you son of a bitch. But
people tell me that I'm the manlier and less disabled version of Tony.
I'm going to be honest. That really hurts. That one hurt.
I can make fun of your voice too.
Oh, Jesus. Good. Well, I can make fun of yours. At any given point.
I wasn't always mute. I used to sound a lot like you. I prayed to God for a long time to take my voice away.
Holy shit. That's like the best joke on me I've heard in a long fucking time.
I didn't want to sound like a bitchy lesbian anymore.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, one more fucking joke. I'm gonna break your right thumb. We're not gonna hear from your ass for fucking 4 months, all right? You be careful. I'm gonna play music on your Bluetooth. You fucking do that one more time. I swear to God. I swear to God. One more fucking joke. I swear to God. I'm gonna take your Bluetooth and I'm gonna play music. Yeah, that's the song that I want to listen to. A song about how it's raining. Aaron, he's over here typing. God only knows what he's gonna say next. It's hurting my feelings so bad I'm gonna walk like him out of here tonight. I'm gonna walk like that tonight. What?
That's your favorite song, right?
Yes. It's raining. Yes. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I said that. God damn it. All right. So, yeah, Chris.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing Aaron.
I think you're fucking great. I think your mind is twisted and body in a good way. And it's what we need for comedy.
It is incredible. You've only been doing it 6 or 7 months. It's unprecedented for anybody to be as
funny as you.
Yeah.
It's great.
Got something loaded up. I can just this fucking guy. He gets a look on his face and he got this guy. It's like Alec Baldwin just fucking. Ready to kill. Ready to kill. Here we go.
Nice shirt, Chris. I can't tell if you're a comedian or if you eat Easter eggs for a living.
You have kids.
Easter jokes from a guy that looks like a bunny.
I like that. Yeah.
I don't hop. I know what you're gonna say. Yeah. You don't hop. The second you can't hop joke at the night.
Who the fuck is your Easter bunny?
Sometimes I think it's coming and then it doesn't. Yeah. Sometimes we look up and outside.
What's that after the game?
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You know what? You know what? That's it. That's it. What's the name of your Bluetooth network? JDL Flip 4, I'm guessing. I see it written on the side. I'm gonna fucking get on it. No, we do. We have to. I just got word that your citizenship has been confirmed. You are the newest resident of Mexico. Congratulations. Congratulations there. Oh shit, he's gonna get me. Fuck, I should have just fucking let him get lost. Down? What? Oh, you good? Whatever you want. You can't walk, but you run the show when you're up here. You know what I'm saying? I trust you. I trust you. It's just 7 months, right? Jumped in the fucking game. Here you are. Absolutely calling your shit. Yeah. 8 months. Absolutely incredible. And you're happy? Would you say how happier than you've ever been? Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. That's it. His first performance. It's a golden ticket winner. Unbelievable set. Another unbelievable interview. I'm not having you on the Secret Show Thursday. Action Thursday. If you're in town doing a full-length set here. Unbelievable. The newest star of the Kiltony world. Legend. Make some noise for Aaron Belial one more time, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. That's the real deal right there. That doesn't happen anywhere in comedy where you see somebody 8 months in just be built like a fucking machine. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Allen. Eric Allen. Here we go. You guys still having fun? You hanging in there? How many of you did edibles tonight? How many of you smoked weed before this? How many of you ate mushrooms tonight? It's a bunch of people freaking out. Here he is. One more time for Eric Allen, everybody. Make some noise for Eric, everyone. These people all wait all night. Sometimes they sign up for months and months and months and months without getting up. Please, one more time, make some noise for each media. This is Eric Allen.
Thanks, everybody. You know, times are tough. You know, it's rough out there. The economy's bad. There's a pandemic going on, apparently. And people are just rude to everybody. I think people would be so much nicer if it was legal to kill one person a year. Okay. Some of you are with me. Think about it. You know, you get cut off in an ATV parking lot. You're like, hey, buddy, I still got mine. Now, most people use yours right off the bat. You know, New Year's Eve party didn't go so well, or you know, your college football blowing the ball game. Your friend Bob's a Michigan fan. You're like, shut up, Bob. But most of you wait until a better time of the year, like the holidays. Think about how this could change Black Friday shopping. Everybody's in front of the Walmart at 6 a.m., locked and loaded. And with a great rush, everybody steps back and says, no, you go first. No, after you. I didn't want that scooter anyway.
Here we go. Eric Allen. Another bucket full. There we go. Hard to follow Aaron Belial. Even with a voice box and 2 operational arms, it's very hard to follow Aaron.
Yeah. Do you want some wife and kids know you're doing this? Yes.
Are they happy?
We're here this morning.
For this?
Nice.
You gonna get divorced, you think?
No, we're good. Okay.
Where'd you fly in from?
From Atlanta.
Atlanta,
Oh,
Georgia.
yeah, it's got the brave stuff on it. Right?
Yep, he was brave coming up here tonight with the material that he had prepared. That is for sure. What do you do for work?
So I used to be an aerospace engineer, but I quit that about 8 years ago, and now I run an adult sports company.
Adult sports company.
Nice.
please explain to us what goes on in an adult sports company. Some people are already laughing.
Yeah.
Yes, is it called Pornhub?
No, it is not. It is not.
Okay.
So it's kickball, volleyball, cornhole, bunch of like adult rec sports.
Okay. When you say adult, do they do it naked or anything?
No, it's just adults. Yeah, it's just 21.
Do they have special needs?
No.
Okay.
It's for adults. So just
Let's
recreation, something to play. Like
doing well.
kickball.
Yeah. Okay. Good. What, yeah.
It's very, very interesting.
Are you an oath keeper?
Okay.
Where were you on January 6th, 2020?
Let's see. I was at home.
In the Washington, D.C. area.
Yeah. Home of Congress. Okay. Eric, what are your views of America right now, the current state of America? I'm interested to hear what a guy like you from Atlanta that looks like a real man, a real gentleman here, still rocking Nikes even though you don't like black people.
I like it.
That's all good. I just lay back.
What's your favorite thing about the state of America right now?
I'm a big sports fan, NBA. I watch a lot of sports. So.
Okay, and you're very subdued. When I look at you, I think of 2 words: murder-suicide. That's what it feels like with you.
So probably I didn't do my serial killing case back there, probably. So.
Yeah.
Deep madness. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married 10 years.
And your kids?
Yeah, I've got a 7-year-old and a 19 from my previous marriage. And he's having a kid in 2 months. I'll be a grandma.
There it is. Nice white Atlanta trash.
Look at that.
I knew it was in you. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah. 19-year-old grandma. How old are you?
48.
48-year-old grandma. I like it. Very Puerto Rican. I like it. Like my family, I get it, man. Good for you, dude. How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my second time.
Second time on stage.
That's good, man.
Where was your first time at? Eddie's Attic.
Actually, no. I've been there. No, I did the Jeff Justice comedy show back from like 12, 15 years ago, the Punchline. So I took the class.
Oh, so you haven't been on here in 15
I
years.
did it one time, and then this is my second.
This is really your first time. Wow. Good for you, man.
Is this something that you just planned for and hoped for? Like, did you know you were coming here tonight? You flew in?
Yeah, we got the tickets about, my brother and I, about 3 or 4 weeks ago. We had a cool sale. They said, hey, we're coming. We wanted to call. So I love it.
Your wife and kids are here?
No, they're back in.
Oh, good. It's not easy, man. But the first time to do it like this, I think was excellent.
Yeah.
At 48 years old, a lot of guys wouldn't have the courage to, they'd be like, oh, whatever, my life's almost over anyway. But when you came out here, hey, you fucking are trying something new. Good for you.
When do you fly back?
Wednesday.
Okay. What are you doing tomorrow?
Hanging out, get some food, with barbecue places, stuff like that.
Have you tried Texas Roadhouse?
we have those in Georgia, so believe it or not.
Wow, absolutely. Got one in Atlanta. Okay, what's the craziest thing about your life that you could share with us? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything that you once did? You saved someone's life or almost died, or something crazy, something with your family? A little fun fact that makes you absolutely different than everybody else?
I mean, not really. I mean, being in the sports, I did travel, so there's the kickball thing, I did travel.
Are you fucking great at kickball or something? Like, what the fuck is going on? How do you make a living in the kickball world?
Believe it or not, I did travel for about 12 years playing, basically semi-pro kickball.
Wow. What? First of all, that was the answer to the question I asked 2 minutes ago. Not much, just a typical sports fan I have. Family dabbled in making a living in kickball. What the fuck are you talking about? That is unbelievable.
I've been to Austin twice for kickball tournaments in the past.
What?
So, yeah.
Wow. Can you fucking
One
fly?
in Atlanta next weekend. So.
How much money do you lose playing kickball exactly?
I've made about $3,000 in 10 years.
Okay, so there you go. That makes sense.
Covered a couple of our towns.
I love it. Hell yeah. Incredible. I love it. Your wife is going to watch this in 2 weeks. Virtually. Tell us something about our pussy.
After 10 years, there's not much weird. It's just normal.
Okay. Did they sew it, tighter the daddy stitch? Did you get the daddy stitch on it? Or pay extra?
Yeah. Nope.
Do you know about that? Nope. Just Lucy old Goosey over there. All right. Well, Eric, you are a true American gentleman. I know you're going to catch this because you're a professional kickball athlete. So there you go. That's another joke book from Bonsai. There goes Eric Allen, everybody. We got to keep it moving here. Let's get another one into this bucket. See what happens. All right, another Eric, back to back. Make some noise for Eric Biggs, everyone. Eric Biggs. These bucket pools have been fucking aggressively rough tonight. Let's see what happens here. Eric Allen going home with a gel blaster for his 19-year-old. Here he comes, everybody. Eric Biggs, everyone.
What's going on, Austin? How you guys doing tonight? Hell yeah. I got engaged not real long ago.
Did something happen to H2?
It's all her fault. Whenever I first met my fiance, I thought she was autistic. Because she kept on telling me how much she loved trains. Turns out, massive boy. So way more fun. I miss right now my dad just moved here. Mostly just because my dad is now officially the age of old white men, where he shouldn't be in public alone. You know, like you see other old white fat guys, he chases them across parking lots to see if their Corvette t-shirt means they own one. It's like, Dad, we're in Walmart.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
The only other interesting thing about me, I think, is I graduated college with a 3.0 blood alcohol level. Thank you very much, Eric Biggs.
There you go. He's out on that laugh very quickly. Like it. Got a little chump. He's like, thank you, good night.
Eric Biggs. We are having trouble with this bucket here tonight.
Yeah.
Eric, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where? What part of the middle of fucking nowhere are you doing stand-up?
Is that how long have you been playing kickball in Atlanta?
Polanco, Paris,
Missouri.
Missouri. Yes.
Yeah, the funniest guy of 3 people. It's a big thing.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Is that near fucking what's it called? The fucking
Ozarks?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where the rich people of Missouri go to party.
Right?
Yeah.
Where do your people go to party?
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse.
Where though? Where
the gas station, BP gas station.
You guys really hang out at it?
Yeah. I'm as white trash as you want to be.
Wow. Tell us more. Tell us about that. You want to know about trash Missouri? You don't want to know about fucking your blood alcohol. We want the real shit. What's the white trashiest thing you think you've ever done or been part of?
I got lit on fire because I didn't understand the way gasoline works.
You didn't understand what gasoline was?
Yeah. I'm a mechanic too. That's the sad part.
What part of your body got lit on fire?
Arms, legs, face, neck. So I have excuses for the reason I look like this.
So you don't have any scars though?
Yeah, just on my hand.
Oh, you have the American flag tattooed on your.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I could have guessed.
Hopefully you didn't like that part on fire because we don't take kindly to that in Texas. That's desecration of the flag and that's against our fucking laws. Okay, so you've been lit on fire and you've been doing stand-up much longer than we were hoping that you've been doing it. What's your love life like, Eric Biggs?
I'm engaged.
Okay.
Nice.
What does she do?
She used to be a waitress, then we moved here and she decided to just sit at home while I trained.
Oh, that's great. Well, get ready to light yourself on fire. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Wow. Incredible. So, when did you move here?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. Welcome. And so, what is your actual plan? How much money did you guys save for her to be sitting around and you to be chasing your dreams?
Yeah, I have a work from home job, so I was able to do that still here. So I work in a call center. Old white women yell at me and call me a cunt every day.
And that's just your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I do comedy and women with blue hair call me a cunt.
Yeah. You do have the body of a lesbian.
Yeah. Yeah. Weren't you on stage earlier with jean shorts?
You want to pet me?
Stacy. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to keep flying through it. It was nice seeing you, Eric. Thanks. Here's a little joke there. Oh, shit. We're out of little joke books. We'll get you one next time or something. There he goes. They get the gel blaster, though. Available in stores everywhere. Let's do something fun right now. Let's get a little, remember that shot that they gave Uma to the heart in Pulp Fiction? That's what I'm going to try to do to this show right now. When I introduce someone who, again, much like Aaron Carlisle, is only a few months into this fucking business, but we think he's a sensation. Make some noise. Another set by Uncle Laser, everyone. Oh, there he is. Taking his time. My God, he has a bottle of whiskey. The boy's got a goddamn bottle of whiskey. He knows how to make an entrance, folks.
Listen here, social media is getting a little fucking retarded on what they block. The other day I was sitting in traffic and some fucking retard was in the right-hand lane and he didn't turn right. Hung us all back. And I said retard on social media and they took me down. Look at me real quick. I ride the sport bus when I was in elementary. And when people were doing regular math, I was doing remedial math in the janitor's closet with people that walk like Aaron Belial. All right, but it's okay for these half-naked women to be on TikTok with their titties and their clam sandwiches, hanging out, selling fucking CBD oils. Delta 8, that's great. Yeah, not a chance. But the other day I subscribed on my Instagram to a nature page where the fucking lions tackle the gazelles, right? And then a couple days later, I opened the shit up, and they collaborated with some fucking pocket pussy company. So I'm over there trying to get a beer in line, and I see some Asian woman figuring the fuck out of this fucking pocket pussy, going, "Oh, big boy, big boy." But I went ahead and paid the $69.99 and got it shipped to my house. Red Band, I got you one too. You know what I'm talking about?
Love it. He's a wild boy. That's Uncle Laser, everybody. I actually do follow that account, Nature's Deadly.
Oh, yeah, no. I made it this last year, vagina, too, dude.
Oh, wow. I always knew that you wanted fuck.
Yeah, you just don't have your hair above today.
Love it. Very good. So was your time on the show, so that they have that in common. It's really exciting. You fucking hillbilly faggot.
Whoa!
Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. You said retard a record 5 times in 40 seconds.
Look, I'm trying to get canceled.
Well, you have to have a career first.
Whoa,
you actually have to. You're putting the.
I'm going to be the first person to get canceled 6 months into my comedy career. Hey, that's funny you say that, but my Instagram account alone has more than the Kill Tony Instagram account. How does that make you feel?
It's a show, Uncle Laser. How many followers does your show Instagram account have? Because you don't have as many as I have.
No, but this is what your first episode on your podcast didn't have 37,000 in the first week. Now the fucking shit. I stole this from the green room, by the way. That's mine now.
Okay, very good. Yes, you can have the Crown Royal, Uncle Laser.
I'm just trying to give it a sponsor because every king has a crown.
Very good. There you go. Again, more things that were said on the show 9.5 years ago. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. How was your weekend in Tampa? We talked to Hans earlier. You gave a good report. You said you had a pool party.
Yeah, and I invited this motherfucker to be nice. I give back to the community for the fucking Asian autistic kids. I do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the children But like he shows up first off in jeans to a pool party, right? He's carrying a box of his t-shirts, like he's like, you know that old Mexican man used to like ride that bike selling ice creams and shit, trying to get him out there, everybody. Then he brings a drone. He got in the pool with his jeans on, with goggles on, no doubles, fucking flying that drone up there. This one, it was incredible.
That is amazing. That is so Asian.
He doesn't want to show his legs also.
No, yeah, he's digging him. Jeans, I will give him that, dude. They ain't stereotype Asian. It's different.
Yeah. No, he is.
It's different.
He's got Phil Tony confidence. It's a whole thing.
His hair's spinning too.
Okay, very good. So again, Uncle Laser's hair is his identity. So he looks at other men like, "What's your hair look like?" "Okay, I got you. My hair's got more followers than you do." Fucking trash ass, fucking garbage human.
I'm trending though.
I love it. Yes, indeed. What are you trending on exactly? Hey, if you've ever wondered what it's like if cocaine and took an an Adderall pill. This is what it's like. Like a blob of cocaine did Adderall.
First off, can I say something though about
shit? That chick's in the cocaine and Adderall, Laser. Look at that. She's ready to fucking.
Well.
I think we found Auntie Laser up there. Look at this.
Chris, listen, sir. You've been quiet all night. I mean, I get it. You're pretty. You know what I'm saying? You're like a pretty girl at the party that pets the dog.
Yeah.
In the corner.
I snipe in it.
I bet you're a pillow princess too, aren't you?
What's a pillow princess?
Where they just lay there and you fucking make no effort because they're pretty.
No, I make.
I know you do. You put your glasses on like
Yeah,
that.
why don't you take me to your pool?
I honestly wanted you to Tampa to be going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you living here?
No, I live here, dude.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Just travel for a living.
All right. Good, man.
You Laser, I've never seen you go completely gay in the interview.
Hey, he said good. The last time I said something about somebody having cancer with a woman, and that was too much. So now I'm gay.
Good. Pretty good, man.
Okay.
You look like Eileen Wuornos, the first female serial killer ever. You should Google Eileen Wuornos.
I know she is, dude.
You look kind of hard.
He really does.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah, and like Mad Max.
Monster. Yeah. Mr. Perfect. Mr.
Monsters Ball.
Monsters Ball.
Wow.
There you go. Holly Berry.
Yep. Absolutely. I think Monsters Ball's a different movie. I think Monster is the Eileen.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Monsters. Yeah.
Monster. She used to kill the people that would buy the prostitute. What was it called? Johns.
She was killing.
So the life of Tony Winchell.
Yes, very good on the Laser. Very good. That did not go over.
Dude, they go well at all.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you.
Damn.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
It's a shame I don't have a little joke book to give you.
No, but give me one of the fucking jail blasters. Hey, you give me everybody. I'll fuck them homeless people up. I don't want to nosh in my windshields or anything, dude.
What? I did watch. We did have me and a group of friends hung out a few days ago at a local coffee shop. And a guy asked me, and when I pulled up, there was a gentleman with a rag and a bottle of Windex, and I pull up and he comes and starts walking up to my car, which got waxed. Literally the day before, and I'm like literally laughing. I'm like, don't you fucking even think about it, dude, right? We're hanging out later. Laser pulls up. I go outside. He has this guy Windex his entire truck. The outside, the doors, the tail, the muffler.
No. Windex the whole goddamn thing. Here's $20. But he only did the front end of the truck, right? So the back end, it looked like it had a tan line. You know what I'm saying? Like it's white up top and dirty on the bottom. But
yeah, I love it.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
I bought cocaine from him later.
The Laser, absolutely wild. You are a sensation. I love you. The internet hates you, but I love you.
Boy, they hate me.
It's incredible.
But I'm trending.
Again, I don't think that's a good catchphrase to commit to, but I respect the trial process. What'd you say?
Let Deep Madness love me now.
Deep Madness is now making fun of you. Deep Madness has entered the chat.
I'm taking that jail buster.
We're gonna get you a gel bust, and there he goes. Uncle Laser, everybody.
Laser, baby.
Bottle of Crown Royal. There he goes. Out of control. Should we do one more bucket, Cole? Let's see what happens. All right. You know, I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen this name before. But just something in my gut. Sometimes when I see a name, I feel like it's going to be a good one. This is a 3-name comedian, and I think this is going to be the bucket pool tonight. Maybe I'm not. Who knows? I don't know why I'm hyping it up. But make some noise for Chad Mitchell Hutchins. Or perhaps Rogers. Rogers? Whoever the Chad Mitchell is, Chad Mitchell could be Rogers, could be Bodgers, or Bodgins. Here he is. Chad Mitchell.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Dude, my name's Chad.
In case you couldn't already tell,
There's this stereotype about the name Chad. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. They're typically straight white guy, mid-20s, and a total fucking douchebag. And I just want to take a second and set the record straight and say, listen, not all guys named Chad are douchebags, okay? But I am. So, it's a safe space. It doesn't help that I look like every guy from the Midwest ever. Like, I've been working on this impersonation. Can I do it for you guys? Okay, this is every white guy from the Midwest taking a photograph. Here we go. Ready? Turn it sideways. Let's do a silly one. Let's do a silly one. I didn't know what being a Chad was for the longest time. One of my boys clued me in on it. He was like, no, dude, Chad is synonymous with being a douchebag. So, like, the good-looking, confident guy who's probably going to try and steal someone's girl. I'm like, that's hilarious, bro. Like, try. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Chad Mitchell Rogers. Chad Mitchell Rogers. Boy, was I wrong about my instincts about that bucket. So that was incredible. Boy, at least, you know, I can admit it when I'm wrong. And boy, yeah, I was wrong about you.
Weren't you just up here with cerebral palsy?
Yeah. We found a cure.
You fucking shook it off.
We found a cure. I'll trade him for Aaron Belial. We'll trade you to Canada so we could have Aaron. How would you feel about being a Canadian?
I already have a tuxedo on.
That is correct. You absolutely do. Chad, where are you from?
Originally from Detroit, Michigan.
And now you live here?
I live in Los Angeles, but I'm thinking about moving here.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Los Angeles?
7 years ago.
7 years ago. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And were you trying to act in Los Angeles? You seemed like you were trying to act.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I know. I lived there for 17 years of my adult life. Actually, a little bit more than that.
I actually started doing stand-up comedy when I was 8 years old. I was like a little kid, but I would memorize other people's like specials, and I'd go do them at like in a talent show. And how I got
You're a young Carlos Mencia. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible. So, Chad, how did your acting career in LA go for you? You seem like the kind of kid that had a Disney Channel appearance at one point, and now you're triple vaccinated and you're going to die from a large heart any day. How close tonight to correct?
Pretty damn close, Tony. We did get 2 shots. But no, I was on The Restless, Chick Break, the soap opera.
Yeah.
I do shitty YouTube videos, YouTubers and stuff like that.
Yeah. What do you usually, what is your YouTube video content consist of?
It consists a lot of me like being a drill sergeant or like a cop, like being real hard and giving some other guys like a really hard time.
Okay. Is it you and a bunch of white guys?
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys gay?
Not yet.
Right, not yet. You pretty smooth with the ladies, Chad Mitchell?
Yeah, I'm pretty smooth. I have a really beautiful girlfriend.
Okay, you had? Passed away?
No, she's here tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Did she sign up for the show too?
Yes, she did.
Really?
Oh,
she did?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer what?
Norman.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you want to see if his girlfriend's funnier than him? Welcome to another episode of Is Your Girlfriend Funnier Than You? This is the Kill Tony debut of Jennifer Norman, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, Austin? We are super excited to be here. So, my boyfriend and I are here to apartment hunt. I'm just wondering if you can't already tell why. Every place that we look at, all he can obsess over is how much closet space there is. Yeah. So why would I check? Because you spend all of your time in the closet? Again, he's Chad. He holds up to his name. Also, he prioritizes making sure that our bidet has an outlet, right? I've learned something about Austin. In your apartments here, you guys tend to put your closets on the other side of your bathroom from the bedroom. So, now when he goes to the bathroom, I don't know if he's just going to the closet or shooting water out his ass.
Wow. I love it when this happens.
Welcome. How are you?
It's going to be an awkward.
What's going on, Atomic? Hello. How's your day going? Excellent. How old are you, Atomic? You got to be 18 to be in here, buddy. Take care. Bye.
100% smell of breakup. Oh yeah. Wow, Chad. This is
It's coming.
it's gonna that was
Hell yeah. The no doubt girlfriend just buried the boyfriend on this.
big time. It's
The good news is after the break is official, I've just confirmed
Yeah,
you.
dog, gotta leave. I don't want to have to ban you. No, I don't have any control over that. Take care, big dog. See ya.
Up in the purple hair girl. So congratulations. Congratulations. Close your eyes and hold on tight, my friend.
it is over. Man, very funny, right?
Very funny. That was amazingly well executed. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my very first time.
What? Unbelievable. And wait a second. Wow. Wait a second. How long has Chad Mitchell been on stand-up? Did you say 4 years? 2.5 years. 2.5. 2.5 years. Oh my God. Are you better than him in everything?
Jesus. Jesus, you're funnier, you're taller. It's Chad. It's never. Chad, I love you, buddy, but it's just.
My name is Brenda Jack Aldridge.
Okay.
That's incredible. Name some more things that you're great at.
I dance. We actually met 2 years ago in LA, but I also moved from Michigan to Los Angeles. Been there 7 years, and now we just applied for our first permit in Austin today.
Wow. What kind of dancing are we talking about?
A lot of commercial lifestyle. So.
Okay.
Whoa! Wait a second. Wait. Whoa! Can we get a rope for Chad Mitchell Rogers so they can? How many of you think we should watch Chad kill himself here tonight? This is incredible. It's that Paul here. Oh, I thought Paul was playing the real Marine song.
Another K soldier in Austin.
Wow. This is incredible. How long have you two been together? Right up to that microphone. I only want to talk to Jennifer for the rest of the. Yeah. Chad, every question I ask, I want you to approach the mic like you're going to do it, and then you back off just like that. Yeah. Let's start here. How long have you two been together?
Just over 2 years.
Over 2 years. This is incredible.
So you really love him. So you love him. Oh, that's cool. That's beautiful. Why did you absolutely annihilate him then?
He told me to. He was like, "You have to wait you a minute. You're going up there. I'm going up there. Somebody's going up there, right?"
But you wrote it though, or did Ellie Page?
This is incredible.
He's really good at making fun of himself. I'm just like really good at executing it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. I think we found your guys' business model. He's the writer and you're the performer. Incredible. This is amazing. I love that you alpha your boyfriend tonight. Luckily, you're the perfect height to give him a sympathy kiss on the forehead. You don't have to bend over, Chad. You don't have to bend over. She's already got you. Jennifer, let me ask you this. Is there anything that Chad does in the bedroom that you think is lame?
I think it's more so what he doesn't do.
I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself on behalf of Dad. This is incredible. This is incredible. If you tell me, I swear to God, if you tell me right now that Chad doesn't eat your pussy, I'm going to do a backflip into the audience.
I just want to do that.
Oh, okay, good. So that's not the case. What doesn't he do in the bedroom that you wish he did? Last question, then I'm going to let you two go. But you have to answer it honestly, or I'm going to ask 5 more questions. Somebody yelled anal. One of the college kids yelled anal. I can always go to my college station friends here for a little extra immaturity that Red Band doesn't provide. Is it anal that you wanted here? He does seem like he'd be like, that seems icky. It seems like you would say that.
I think he wants to do that more than I do. That's not my thing.
Okay, I do believe he wants to put his penis in a butthole. I do believe that.
Yeah, I think incorporating more toys, so, you know, like...
Okay. That could be, he does look like a puppet.
Oh my goodness. You guys are absolutely adorable. I love how authentic you are. Chad, you have a great fucking sense of humor. You fucking roll with everything perfectly. Chad Mitchell-Rogers. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you both big joke books for being fucking great sports. Thank you. There they go. Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, to end tonight's show, I present upon you one of the greatest anomalies to ever happen in the history of Kiltony. This man is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. More appearances than anyone else ever. More new minutes than anyone ever. More interviews than anyone ever. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. Wow! It really is him. Make some fucking noise for the one and only.
Man, I bet your fucking stupid ass was on the Young and the Restless. What the fuck was that? God damn it.
And just right off the bat, anybody in the front row, I'm sorry, I have COVID right now, so I'm sick as shit, so.
Alex Murdaugh's murder trial is winding down on television. It seems like if he was going to murder his son, he'd murder the one named Buster and not the one named Paul. It was a long weekend this week. Hard to trust a Mexican restaurant that doesn't have Mexican waitresses. That's like going to a Chinese restaurant and not noticing the obvious signs of human trafficking. don't know if y'all heard of this Brian laundry guy, but I've got a laundry list of reasons why your daughter shouldn't go out with us. Do we have any Houston Oilers fans in the crowd today? The Houston Oilers are so bad at football, they asked to borrow the Astros drum set. Okay. The Astros are cheaters at baseball. All right. That's what time. How are you?
I'm hungry. Okay, there he goes. One more time for William, everybody. Asking me how I'm doing to end this set. I love it, William. You're coming up with a lot of energy. I love it.
Good. Are you not feeling good? For real? Yeah, not feeling good. And I ate the same mushrooms Uncle Laser did. God, what happened with this fucking set? It was fun to see y'all go after each other. But yeah, I was watching that and I was thinking, tripping by myself on the side there. I was like, fuck, what a horrible decision. But it's fine. It's totally fine.
How much mushrooms did you guys eat? I had no idea you guys ate.
Like a handful? No, I don't know. Like some pieces of mushrooms.
Okay. So, how often do you eat mushrooms?
It's not often. I ate some this past week. Before that, it had been some years. But Tony, I'm excited to announce I've started. I don't know if you remember Miss Cleo, but I've started calling this Miss Cleo is back. And I have started calling her again. I've lost a lot of money doing that, Tony.
She literally, it's crazy you mentioned this, because I literally just watched a documentary about her. She's dead.
Who have I been talking to? Wait, no, you're kidding, right?
No, she's dead as shit.
No, you're kidding, right?
I would never know. I never would have said a thing, but it's so crazy. I watched a documentary about her. You're really like out of the news this week. You just did a Brian Laundrie joke. That's like literally from a year ago. The Houston Astros cheated 5 years ago.
And the Houston Oilers aren't even a football team.
They aren't a team. They haven't been a team for, I think, a decade or so. It's absolutely incredible. Your time is like, did you go like a time machine or something? Have you guys heard of this? Thomas Jefferson?
Wait, hold on. I'm still trying to get over the fact this Cleo is not who am I talking to, I've been talking to some Jamaican lady on the phone, I swear to God.
Are you going to stop talking to her?
No, it's not like I'm going to do it.
Oh my
God, I'm never going to stop talking to this Jamaican woman. Hold on, what the fuck? I'm literally tripping.
So what are you and this random Jamaican woman been talking about? I mean, how much is she charging for this?
It's $10 a minute.
A minute?
Oh, God. Is it David Lucas? Huh? I'm kidding.
Absolutely incredible. William has been talking to a random Jamaican woman, but Brian Laundrie, the Houston Oilers. What else has been going on this week, guys?
I'm literally not sick. I was with Duncan and Irvine and with Sam and Jay. Yeah, I couldn't sleep at all last night. I couldn't sleep at all.
Did you do any ketamine or something?
No.
Not this time.
No, I didn't. Yeah, the sets were good. It's not good. I just didn't go to sleep last night and feel sick as shit right now. I was probably sick. I could have fucking decided against that. But yeah,
what exactly are your symptoms, right?
Horrible sinus infection. Probably fever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I feel horrible. That's why I didn't know. Yeah, I've had this horrible fucking attitude since last night for some reason. I couldn't go to sleep. That's not a joke. Yeah, and then I decided to eat those mushrooms for some reason. Right before this, I see that fucking dumbass. Yeah, they're gonna break up, right? That couple. Holy.
It is going to be weird.
That was so awesome.
It's gonna be weird. And then he's gonna try to overcompensate. He's gonna go to the next store and come back with some weird shit. He's gonna end up being the one handcuffed to the bed. Because she's alpha all the time for the rest of their lives, and they're always gonna have this to look back on. She's gonna win every argument forever. She's gonna remember that time I bodied you on Phil in your own art form that you did for 2.5 years.
Inside TikTok, and of course that's probably when I ask myself, is there like
William, you're really playing to the crowd right now. I like it.
A little bit, yeah. Just hardly on life. Yeah, I couldn't fucking go to sleep last night. It was horrible. I don't know what it was. I drank some coffee. I did take the little pieces of Adderall. I tried 4. Like, normally that doesn't affect me, but yeah, I couldn't. You took an Adderall at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Drank some coffee and sleep. So I've been up since yesterday morning.
Have you tried winking? Winking relaxes you. Winking at people in the audience. William has a special magic trick.
I have to watch your fucking fine ass.
Whoa, you talking to this guy right here?
Yeah, look at that guy.
Wow, there he is.
I like that guy. Yeah, he's here from Ukraine.
Yeah, visiting at war right now. Yeah, oh my goodness. Holy shit, I'm not fucking around. I think I rocked you.
Any kind of phrase. This president said you gotta stop expanding self to make this paper selfish.
Where would you start? Probably with some simple questions. Or with some little tips. See how far you let me go. Just some simple tips. Yeah, see how far you let me go. See how far you let me go. Sarah, how far would you let us go? Y'all can share it with this week.
And I warn you.
All this station is God is a little bit confused right now. This is like when my dad had steroids. Being awfully fine. Did you make that all right. Oh, that's true. I can know what you did. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Okay. What would it take for you to stop?
The latest confrontation in a series of growing tension. Prime Minister Netanyahu plans to address Congress on March 3rd, 2 weeks before the Israeli election. He's causing new fractures in an already brittle relationship. The White House is furious with the Israeli leader for accepting House Speaker John Boehner's invitation. Netanyahu to do something.
All kinds of stop eating it.
Talking to that fucking Jamaican lady. She is so sweet.
That isn't, but maybe next week we'll give her a call on the show.
Yeah, we should.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. The great Kristen Stefano, everyone. Come on, make some noise for us. Radio City Musical, September 27th. East Coasters, get your fucking ticket. Let us deal to kill Tony Bump. Also listen to Hey Babe, Crazy Chaos, rewatch, especially Wish. Special. The Giant Amazing email is in. That's all available on mindfulness.com. That was fantastic. Look at that. That's awesome. That's exactly what Chris, I look like you. Chris Rogers did a piece of art tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He's committed to drawing Uncle Laser of all people. The decision that he made before Uncle Laser started his craft. He probably tried to change it to a William Montgomery 10 minutes ago. He's going to be auctioning that off after the show. So young fans can buy it. I guess Uncle Laser's probably going to have to hide it on that one. Boy's got a little bit of an ego on him.
How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Michael Gonzalez. They did a crew of Zach Wilson. It's on the base. Matt Fielding, Paul Beaver. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Steve Eddie, Joe Blood, Security Guard Service, Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey. Right back. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night.
To shut down US operations, leaving approximately 170 million American users in the dark. Trump, this time apparently seeing the bigger picture, stepped in and said, "Not on my watch. At least not now." On his social media platform, and I'm quoting here, "I will issue an executive order to extend the period of full advantage effect, giving us time to protect our national security, while ensuring TikTok stays accessible." I come back to national security in a moment. Think about it. It's not just about TikTok. It's about access to unfiltered information, something the police absolutely wants to prevent at all costs. Now here's where it gets even more interesting. Trump recently reposted a video featuring renowned economist Jeffrey Sachs on his platform Truth Social. If you're interested, I interviewed Jeffrey Sachs on the way back. Why? Because Jeffrey Sachs delivered a burning critique of Benjamin Netanyahu. In the video, Sachs called Netanyahu a dark son of a leap, accusing him of dragging the US into endless wars with the East. Sachs blamed Netanyahu for the 2003 Iraq invasion and the ongoing tensions in Iran. And rightly so. They wanted the war all the time. They had to figure out how to sell the war to the American people, how to scare the shit out of the American people. It was a phony war. Where did that war come from? You know what? It's quite surprising. That war came from Netanyahu, actually. You know that? It's weird. And the way it is that Netanyahu had, from 1995 onward, the theory that the only way we're going to get rid of Hamas and Hezbollah is by toppling the governments that support them. That's Iraq, Syria, and Iran. And the guy's nothing if not obsessive. And he's still trying to get us to fight Iran this day, this week. He's a deep, dark son of a bitch, sorry to tell you. Because he's gotten us into endless wars. And because of the power of all of this in the U.S. politics, he's gotten his way. These remarks made during the talk at the Cambridge Union outlined how Netanyahu's strategies have consistently led to unnecessary U.S. military involvement. Sachs pointed out that Netanyahu's obsession with eliminating groups like Hamas, which he actually funded, and Hezbollah, has resulted in a misguided and destructive U.S. foreign policy. Trump's decision to share this video is telling. It highlights his, how shall we call it, complex relationship with Netanyahu.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life tonight, huh?
Just before Trump's inauguration, suggests an alignment with such universities.
You've been doing this show for 9 years, 11 months, and 2 weeks. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. You guys know where you are? Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Security Guard Service, and Shell Blaster, and also Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Yeah, that's James Atkins joining us in the drums, one of the best musicians on planet Earth. Filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez. That's Paul Beaver on the horns right there, everybody. This is Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, as always. The leader of the band, the first Austin musician to put this whole thing together, the great John Dees on the keys right behind me. JohnDees.com. And of course, the backbone, Team Magnus, right here on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff happening, a very fun episode planned. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, all, it's official.
it's announced. It's out there. The largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. San Francisco, California. Sacramento, California. San Diego, California. Phoenix, Arizona. New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some do you know that you're not getting everything that you pay for when you watch Netflix without using ExpressVPN? Get it together. ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so that you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have almost 100 different server locations, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows. This works with many other streaming services too, BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and more. I watch a lot of shows using ExpressVPN on my Netflix. I remember getting to watch The Last Dance about Michael Jordan and the championship Chicago Bulls teams months before everybody else because it was airing in other countries at the time. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, and ExpressVPN is not like other VPNs because it has blazing fast speeds. You can stream in HD with zero buffering. It's compatible with all your devices like phones, laptops, media consoles, smart TVs, and more. And it encrypts all your data. ExpressVPN has the added benefit of encrypting your data so you can browse the web securely.
No doubt about it. Be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, I have a question. What's more American than a bald eagle? The 4th of July is almost here, and that means a couple of things. Barbecues, pool parties, and last but not least, glizzies. And it just so happens that the sponsors of today's show, Manscaped, are making sure that all the glizzy gladiators across the nation are groomed for battle on America's birthday. From sea to shining sea, join over 8 million pube patriots worldwide who trust Manscaped with this exclusive offer for you. 20% off and free worldwide shipping with our code KillTony at Manscaped.com. Talk about an American dream, am I right, Red Band?
Yeah, I don't know how many times growing up I always used to shave just using a horrible razor that would make my junk. Oh man, that's horrible. But it's only right to start with America's favorite, the Performance Package 4.0. And this package is going to help you not make your little junk. Inside the package, you'll find your Lawnmower 4.0 just weed whacker gear and nose hair trimmer, crop preserver, ball deodorant, crop reviver toner, performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag to hold all your goodies. First off, the Lawnmower 4.0, you can call yourself an American without a lawnmower. Their 4th generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. This trimmer is designed for below the belt, but has been known to carve out exquisite 4th of their live mullets as well. Their crop preserver, ball deodorant, and crop reviver ball toner will change the way you approach your hygiene routine. Their pathways go together better than Maverick and Goose.
Oh my goodness, that's right. They even threw in 2 gifts: anti-chafing boxers and the Shed travel bag. Bring your comfort to a whole nother level. And for my diehard patriots who want to rock a dirty stash, or go by the pool, look no further than Manscaped's brand new beard hedger kit. Including the beard hedger trimmer, you'll be looking like the total American dream. Take your freedom bells to the next level by going to Manscaped.com and getting 20% off with free shipping with our discount code KillTony. Get your independence back this Independence Day and unlock your confidence with Manscaped. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you are farm fresh. Portion ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorsteps. Get trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. This summer, HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well, reach your goals with delicious calorie smart and protein smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes too. Calorie smart.
She said that. Need dinner ready like now? Look for quick and easy recipes on the HelloFresh menu, including fast and fresh options. Just under 15 minutes or less. I actually love HelloFresh. I have this problem where I always go out to eat fast food, and with HelloFresh, I get all the portions made for me so I can quickly put together a meal in 15 minutes or less.
That's right. No matter your lifestyle, you always find delicious recipes on the HelloFresh menu, like pescatarian, veggie, and much more. You can even swap proteins and sides to make the recipe just the way you like. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. One more time, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to send it? We want to talk to you about one of Tony's newest sponsors and the goddamn most American supplement company out there. Send it sucks. If you're anything like me, you want to be at the top of your game. You want to crush your goals, dominate your competition, and come out on top every single time. Well, with Send It Sucks, you can do just that. Send It Supplements was founded with one mission in mind: to caffeinate as many hardworking Americans as possible. They've chosen the best way to energize with dippable pre-workout and because founded from a fire-based bacteria, Send It contains 8 pouches per tin, patriotically with 300 milligrams of caffeine per pouch. And the best part, no water equals no backgrounds, no face melted jitters either. You send it to crush your PRs in the gym and in life.
These supplements are made right here in the good old US of A, using only the finest all-American ingredients. That means you can trust that what you're putting in your body is pure, potent, and powerful. And even though there is a soldier on the logo, Send It is for anyone that uses caffeine to accomplish their goals. Firemen, shift workers, and all the hard-working Americans. Whether you're a hardcore athlete, a fitness enthusiast, or trust someone who feel their best, Send It Subs has something for you. From pre-workout to mid-workout, fat burners to muscle builders, they got it all.
You see us drinking coffee every single Monday on the show. We love caffeine. You probably love caffeine too. So what are you waiting for? Don't settle for second best. Don't compromise on quality. Go to senditsucks.com and use promo code Tony for a special discount at checkout. That's senditsucks.com, promo code Tony. And always send it like the true. Yeah.
Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing?
Because the next this is fucking amazing. Congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
Episode or what? You know, one of the things that I love about this show is the people that have done it before, some of the most established comedians in comedy store history. This is truly, your guest tonight is personally one of the greatest stand-up comedians, not to mention, without a doubt, one of, by far, the best female stand-up comedians on planet Earth. She helped me get my job at the comedy store 16 years ago, changing my life forever. And I put talent like none other. Trained directly underneath the late great Nick Store. Opener in headlining the Sony Hall in New York City, June 16th and 17th. Ladies and gentlemen, Billy Joe, Comedy Store legend, Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody.
Keeping the app available for Americans.
Make some fucking noise, Eleanor Kerrigan.
Not disrupt the lives and livelihoods of millions of Americans. So many influencers.
There are some hosts in this house.
That's why last night, Senate Democrats tried to pass a bill that would extend the deadline to give everyone more time.
She just made an innocent Saudi boy come in his pants in the front row. Comes up, guns ablaze, but always on fire. That's my other job. One of my favorite comedians, one of the greatest human beings right now. One of the finest people on planet Earth, and one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. She's got a filthy
Really in the fucking house?
Yeah, there is.
We can all agree that we must protect Americans' privacy from prying eyes and the purpose behind this communist forum.
Oh, shit.
Yes, it must be done in the right way. That was content creators like Russian process.
There really is a South Philly girl.
TikTok should survive.
Oh, that's you.
I'm kidding. I can't live right anymore.
Yeah.
Did it?
Straight movie. Some fun stuff happening. We're gonna have last night. Eleanor, you've done this show many times, and now over 200 souls stand in the back alleyway, hoping that I pull one of their names out, and they get 60 seconds on this stage, and that happens to impress us with their stand-up comedy. Maybe it's a local legend looking to take a big break. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's somebody that just left their family without a quitting something. They've been abandoned in their families to come to Tony for literally. It's been happening almost every week at some point. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you have the sound of the pigeons. They have to wrap up funerals. They bring out the angry what's called there, which interrupts the set. Very loud. Very fun stuff. Amazing times ahead. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? I'm going to pull with a second convenient statement. We're going to pass that along because we're going to start with one of our regulars, everybody. If you've been following this story, you must be enthralled. Anything can happen any week. Sometimes he comes out in fucking shreds. Sometimes he's been on a coast bender. We found him when he was broke, living in his van. He now wears the same Rolex that me and Joe Rogan wear. He falls out of control, selling out every weekend, but now he has a drug problem. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hot
You know, if we defund the police, then every weekend we have to go out on 16 and spread huge shit by hand. Love it here in Austin because you guys have a school for every disability. School for the blind, school for the deaf, school for Mexicans. Such a Texas solution. Put them in a school. Maybe they can learn to not be blind. Or Mexican. Seattle recently, everyone dresses in layers in Seattle. They all look like trying to fly Spirit without paying for a ferry. That's why they're so socially awkward, because there's so much layers between them and sex. They're like, ooh, you piqued my interest. Maybe you could get to the upper inner layer. Well, that's my time. Hey, guys.
Hans Tim. How do you feel?
I feel amazing, Tony.
You do?
I do. Comedy has been amazing for me, and
sounds like one of those drug weekends. Am I right?
I did a couple grams of mushrooms.
Oh, okay. That's it?
Yeah.
None of the hard stuff?
No, none of the fun stuff.
Let me ask you this. I said the hard stuff. I don't think that's as fun. But your girlfriend does. Your girlfriend who's levels hotter than you. We talk about this every week. Does she tempt you on the regular, the hard drugs ones?
She just makes it look fun and hot. But she never pushes it on me.
Did you do mushrooms with her this weekend?
Yes.
And what do you guys do when you do mushrooms?
We just like eat Whataburger and stare at her poster in her room.
You're doing it wrong. Is she one of those strippers that used to come see him? No. This is a. What does she do?
She's in. She has an office job. She works from home. She works. She just does computer stuff, answers emails. Supply chain.
So she works from home. So you guys spend a lot of time together. Is that right?
Yes.
How do you guys pass the time?
We.
You know that you're very insecure. You're always afraid that she's going to suck somebody's dick for some reason. You talk about this on the regular. Does that happen this week? Are you insecure at all this week?
I was a little insecure this weekend.
Yeah. Tell us about that moment.
I was like, hey, come downtown. And she's like, okay, I'll go to Rainy Street. I was like, okay, that's not where I'm at. And then,
right. Could make you nervous.
And then I sort of looked through her phone that night.
Whoa, Hans, just because you make it. What the fuck was that? Let's I already have to keep those. All right. My worst nightmares are coming true, everybody. 2 people with soundboards stepping on jokes now. Welcome to the new sound effects show, everybody. It used to be a comedy show. Now it's just surprise noises at any point. Stepping on unbelievably fast, witty fucking jokes that I can't do now because the opportunity has passed. And John, when you do it, I can't yell. Okay, all right. This is great. This is what happened with the old band. That's how it started. They go, okay, well now he's gonna say you don't like it, so I'm gonna do more of it. So I was gonna say, just because you make the iPhone doesn't mean you get to go through them. Still work. Still got it. Brought it back. Never give up. John Cena said so. Okay. So you went through the phone, what did you find? Give us the real talk here, Hans. No one serves tea better than Asian people. Hot green, let's go.
I found a text message from a unregistered number.
Unsaved number?
Yes.
Right.
And she was like, I just did it to get free drinks.
What did it say? What did the message say?
Hey, nice to meet you. Are you there? Why aren't you responding?
Wow, what time of the night were these messages at?
Like 1 a.m.
Oh, yeah. It's the danger zone right there. It could be business. Yeah.
Is she the reason why we have supply chain issues? Like,
wow. Hans, what else is going on in your wild world? Anything else exciting?
I recently got an STD test.
Oh, wow. It would have been a lot funnier with other word test afterwards. I was very excited there. So, what made you get the test? You've been with the same girl for, what, about 6 months?
Yeah, I mean, I did get a text message that was like, a former partner of yours says she has STD, or she has AIDS and monkeypox. Go get tested. Anonymous service.
Holy shit. That's hilarious. Wow. I'm gonna get a new phone and start texting all my buddies. That's a great idea. That's hilarious. Great thing to do. JK, new number. It's Tony. Just give him an hour, right? Let him sweat it a little bit. You got a text that said AIDS and monkeypox?
Yeah.
And you were like, I gotta go get this.
Yeah.
Immediately go get this.
Better safe than sorry. There's no downside to getting tested. You should all get tested.
No one loves taking tests more than Asian people, am I right? It's an unbelievable. So everything clean?
Everything's clean.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, but isn't that something about your relationship that you actually thought you might have AIDS or monkeypox?
I was just going to contact the strippers like this.
Yes. That is how.
God, how does he get laid at all?
Hans, we absolutely love you. Every single week you get the show started with a bang somehow, one way or another, whether it's through your minute or your unbelievably honest interviews. We love you. Make some noise for Hans Kim.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pulled the name out of the bucket before without anybody noticing, and it is the name of Nicholas Citaglio, ladies and gentlemen. The first name out of the bucket. We know him. He's been on this show before. He works here at the mothership. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
I work here. You guys all saw it, standing on the stairs. When I got hired here, they said, Nick, you're a door guy, but it's also a comedian, so you have to treat the guests nice and be charismatic and joke with them and harass them as well. So earlier I saw this guy walk out of the other room with this weird Indian Jones looking at me. I said, hey man, I'm going to go to the Temple of Doom later.
He looks at me and goes, "Is that the best you got, bitch?" Like he didn't have to call me first. So he went to the bathroom and I got mad and came back and goes, "What else you got?" I said, "Nice hat, faggot." I'm currently writing a book. It's about growing up with childhood asthma. It's called My Cough.
Nicholas Sapaglia.
What's up, Tony? What's up, guys?
Welcome back. It's been a while since you've been on the show.
Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely. Multiple times at Balkan Gas Company, and your first time at the mothership where you are a full-time employee. How do you like it?
It's awesome, man. It's definitely life-changing getting a job. It's pretty awesome working, man. Like, I don't know, we haven't talked about it too much, but like I had a career and I have a house in California that I like gave up and moved out
What was
here.
the career?
I was like family business, so I was going to take over an auto glass business. Yeah, pretty successful business, but I just bet on myself and moved down here about a year and a half ago. And couldn't be happier.
Wow, look at that. Incredible. So you're doing stand-up, you're working here. What are you doing for fun? Did you ever get over the asthma?
Yeah, definitely. Been going out to like Barton Springs and checking out live music and hanging out here at Mitzi's after work. And just been working a lot, performing a lot, so it's been, I've got a full plate, doing good. Just got a cat.
You just got a cat? Wow. Okay. You live by yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend and everything.
Okay. How many bedrooms?
2 bedrooms.
So you and the girlfriend are in one room, the roommate's in the other. How did the roommate feel about the cat appearing out of nowhere?
He likes the cats. He doesn't mind. I talked to him about it.
Okay. What did you name the cat?
Tobias.
Why Tobias?
I've been watching a lot of Arrested Development lately.
Okay. Never seen it. Eleanor, what do you think about this young pup?
I think he's amazing. Uncomfortable, but amazing.
Yeah, I get that.
No, should I say Kyle? Thanks for going by the book.
Yeah.
You gave up the house. Which tent is yours outside?
I rented actually. So
Good for you. You got room?
Yeah. Oh shit! California, a little bit depressed now, I guess.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
June will be like a year.
Okay. What did she do?
She works here in box office.
Oh, look at you guys sneaking around Rogan's Club. You guys hook up against like the brick line? Come on, man. If you did, would you tell me?
Not on stage.
That's right.
Where would you go though if you're going to hook up?
If we're going to do it, where would you do it? Great question.
Yes.
Well, if we wanted anybody to see it and watch pretty much anywhere in the Philippines, there's a every corner.
There really is. Unless you know where there's not cameras.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to blow it up here.
Nicholas, what else about you? What have we not talked about since you've been on the show a few times? Give us some fun fact about Nicholas Sapaglia.
I like to paint. It calms me down. I got that over pandemic. I haven't done it much since we got here because I've been so busy, but I was selling paintings for a good amount of money back home before we got here. That's what got me a lot of savings.
You gave up a whole life of success in Fresno, California to come here.
Better to be a small fish in a big pond than a big fish in a small pond. I'm going to be a big fish on here too.
Wow. Your voice makes me want to take a fucking nap. I gotta tell you, it's unbelievable. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. Very fine tonight. Red band.
We're about to have you on the sneaker show Thursday at sunset. Yeah.
You've already got all the joke books. Nicholas Sapaglia, there he goes. Make some noise here next to you. AJ Valentine, everybody. Pull them out of the bucket. AJ Valentine.
Fucking real! Dude, this is it, man! Guys, this is it, bro. We're here. I'm here. This is it, bro. Yeah.
been working on my social skills lately. I'm kind of the LeBron James of not making women uncomfortable, which is pretty cool. We're here, man. Fucking happy. I was like doing this shit, man. They're like, all right, we're talking like 5 minutes and get you on. There was like a guy in the suit. Fucking it, man. Yeah, dude. I've been doing some catcalling lately, you know. But I've been doing some not making women uncomfortable catcalling. I've been like, I don't want them to hear me. So I've been like, I think you're really pretty. I think your skin and hair is pretty.
All right, AJ Valentine using all of his time. Hello, AJ. How are you? What the fuck's wrong with you? Something. Let's get to it.
I'm really excited.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little over 2 years.
2 years, and that's your minute?
Yeah.
Came out guns a-blaze. Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You did your best joke in that minute?
Probably.
Which one was it?
It was the one where, hang on, it was
2 years in the game. Let's talk about it.
It was the one where I was like LeBron James and not making women uncomfortable, you know? And then I fucking, yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay, AJ. Where you been doing this comedy at for the last 2 years?
I did my first 2 years in Portland, Oregon, and I had a lot of fun there. And
okay.
Shut up.
I can tell it's Portland because your act is a dumpster fire. Stand over there by the red X. You're really getting a little close. No, the other fucking direction, AJ. Thank you so much. I love it. Okay, AJ, what do you do for a living?
I am trying to find a job.
Okay. You live here now?
Yeah, I did the whole thing, man. I'm like, yeah, I just gotta do it.
So the answer is yes. You moved here?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Almost 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
You haven't had a job since you got here?
Well, I mean, I've been trying to,
You can say anything right now. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. It's 2 years in the entertainment business, man. We have no idea what you're trying to say. The question was...
What was the question?
Do you have a job? Have you had a job? Are you looking for a job? How are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I don't have a job, and I'm kind of looking for a job.
Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, X amount. You know?
Yeah. God, you are the worst. Somehow all your awkwardness, there's nothing likable about it. It's amazing. Like it should be likable, but it's not. You have like bad timing. If people told me that you're funny?
Yeah.
Who?
It's happened.
Who? What is their name and their numbers? I want to contact them and tell them that they've recently been near monkeypox and AIDS. Holy shit, AJ Valentine. This is absolutely incredible. You did your best minute here tonight. Yeah. It was a real struggle. How much time do you think you have altogether? 2 years in the game.
Oh, I gotta.
Oh, you're so annoying. I can't deal with you for another minute. And that noise that you make to start every answer is fucking unbearable. I've never even heard anything like it before. I'm encouraging you to quit right now. I think when you find that job, I think you should quit. I don't see it happening for you. Eleanor, you knew me when I was 24. I was already 2 years.
Right, but you're not autistic.
I don't think he's autistic. No. We have a rule around here. We don't call stupid people autistic.
That's not stupid. Like he's massive.
Eleanor, that's
if a train came by, he'd be loving it.
That's fetal alcohol syndrome.
No, I love him. You're good.
Your parents have drinkers?
No.
All right. What do you think's wrong with you? Have you been diagnosed as anything?
Yeah, I went to special ed high school.
What? Special ed high school? Did doctors tell you were something? Or
Well,
they just
I
put you
got
there?
in my technicality. It was just like ADHD and shit.
Okay.
So it was a fun time. 90 kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not absolutely fucking bombing? What else do you do?
Fucking killing.
Okay. Yeah. No one believes you. No one believes you. No one. Red Band's clapping because he's also half retarded. What else? What do you do? Like hobbies? Anything? You don't have a job. You don't have jokes. So I'm trying to find out anything about you right now. You're being interviewed on a live podcast.
It's okay. I'm just trying to kill it in every way.
There he goes, everybody. AJ Valentine. Not even a little joke, though. He's hitting the road, everybody. Absolutely unbearable. This show is not for everybody. You have to be able to answer questions. A very, very tough challenge. And for those of you that think, oh, he's special, oh, he's autistic, oh, there's something wrong with him. Well, my friend, I, right now, am about to introduce you to a comedian that's literally fucking retarded. And he's about to destroy Golden Ticket winner from Toronto, Canada, Kill Tony famous, Jared Nathan, everybody. The one and only Jared motherfucking Nathan.
You being an older? I have trouble. What if you could very cool.
What was like the worst, hardest day of your life? Oh, I'm saying what's up? That's a good question. That question.
Let's go, Lord.
Hardest day of my life. Yeah. This is gonna come back and they're going back jokes on the whole idea of it. We all understand that. Okay, yeah, I was making space, you know. The hardest day of my life was when my ex-wife told me that she wanted a divorce. Oh shit, man. A lot of people can relate. Yeah, and right, yeah, busy. But you know, that was the hardest. It was hard, man. You know what it is. It was the hardest day of my life because, I mean, obviously, hopefully I don't have any more hard days. But just the feeling of knowing that somebody that you love, who you thought you were going to spend the rest of your life with, telling you that they no longer want to spend the rest of their life with you.
What did I tell you? Jared Nathan, everybody. He does it all the time. Golden Ticket winner, 100% kill ratio, 100% good stretch since the very first set, every single set, every single interview. The fucking autistic, not leading an excuse.
That was the hardest thing. Now look at me.
No, you're yeah, exactly. That's fucking nothing. It's nothing to you. That's like a fucking ingrown nail or something. It's just not even that big of a deal. ADHD and autism are oh yeah, you does get a little. It's a little squirt. Gets a little squirty as he gets excited. Stand on the red edge. Yeah, that's it. Okay. How's it going, Jared? Great stuff, my friend. You did it again. Tell us about how your weekend was.
Pretty good. Okay. Excellent. Hanging out. Walk.
You never called out with the next person. Okay, let's keep the music going. Let's get it going again.
Tell us why I was an idiot. Explain to us what happened.
We're available
I'm like, I'm fucked up, guys. So I can't even imagine. The light. Fucking nailed it. I didn't know there was a key and lights. We figured.
With someone who couldn't handle the heat of the hot.
I love it. No one thinks the board.
You can't handle the hot.
You're at the soccer game, shit's going down. Who won? You did.
I'm going to you right now. Let me tell you, we had so much information. We did a lot of research. Toxic slacking. He's just not here. No, he's not staff.
Pause everybody.
You were excited.
Hold on. All the other dogs.
Here's another dog. Sorry, guys.
Something is
It's two fat guys and they're hard together. This was right before I raped him.
No more normal.
Right before.
No more normal. Where he wants Right.
I don't know what this is. I feel
Those are the ones they start not backing out.
Normal. Yeah.
Have you ever talked to boards in that succession before? I'm trying to.
Maybe
But they don't have any questions for like
toxic. You have been getting into a relationship. Wow, recently. Right into that. Yes. Jumping deeply into it right now. This is boxing.
Were you in your game?
I just dropped this one around and I'm going to have to bend over. The relationship has been going.
What? This guy? Jesus Josh. Okay.
No pressure. Don't be on camera. Nothing on the line or anything like that. It's all good fun. Right here. None of this information will ever be used against you. I've just been told we actually can't say it won't be held against you legally. But the good thing I'm not a lawyer.
That's the first thing in the soccer game. Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Hey guys, sorry, my internet is cutting out.
Yes.
Were you feeling normal? So you were saying no more normal?
How has the relationship been going in your mind?
Seeing things.
How do you feel?
Are you reflections here?
I love it.
I'm proud of you. Were you feeling strong?
Say everybody.
Let's give it a clap for another show.
Okay. Anything else exciting happened this week, Jared?
Let's take it together. No, not clinically, cheers.
Okay.
Clinically,
how about that?
I avoid diagnosis. Don't worry about that. Yeah, no, that's actually kind of your fault.
Look out.
Why is there a hot bar? Right.
Normally, you just make it rain when you're talking.
Okay, how do you think it's going
How's the
so
strip
far?
club go for you? Got a lap dance?
Honestly, really good.
Okay.
Do you like playing games together?
Right. No
We played Baldur's Gate 3 together.
That's not normal.
Let's get to
Strippers,
adding the money. Yes, we'll take it out.
Give us an example of what you say. Do you ever lean into your condition? You
And
ever
then
just
Brent,
like,
you had a question. Like, no, we've not played Baldur's Gate.
or like, is it like, hello?
Not a lot of that. I don't own Baldur's Gate. If you make it through the whole thing, nothing can break you. Alright. Can't you fuck everybody in that? Yeah, absolutely. What are the trials?
Jared Nathan, you're a goddamn legend. You're a fucking monster. Everybody loves you. You're a freak of nature. There he goes, the great Jared Nathan, everyone. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Andre Rodriguez, everybody. He's the next comedian, yeah? There he is. One more time for Andre Rodriguez, everyone.
You know, I get to do this today.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Tomorrow, yo.
Sorry.
Wow, for the first time. Yeah. To get an abortion for the second time.
What are you planning on not being a child? I don't have a lot of room in my bedroom. I have tall ceilings. But I don't have a lot of room.
And I imagine getting off the plane.
I buy a little mattress. I had one when I was in Seattle. A smaller mattress? Yeah, they can swim. I can swim. No, I really
but it wasn't good enough.
Anytime soon.
Because as it turns out,
but I mean, I'm not stressing. I don't mind the background.
When was the last time that you pissed your pants?
I pissed my pants.
Both of those in a sentence.
The biggest leak count, like you look up and there's a little bit of
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And that would probably be it. That would probably be like
Andre
Were you inebriated?
Okay, absolutely.
I don't remember if I was inebriated. So you were inebriated. I didn't really take a note of it. Context. I was a late bedwetter. I went to bed until like 7 or 8. I wasn't well. Is that correlated? Okay, well, yeah, I won't say I am a psychopath. I will say that, according to that, I am at an increased probability of being a psychopath. I am Asperger's, so empathy is a little weird for me. Should I take a psychopath test? Should you give me a psychopath test?
To pivot on how many kids do you have? A Mexican.
Wow. I mean, I'm not in any rush, but I mean, I like to idea of having kids. Like 2 or something. I'm very flexible on that, to be honest.
If you pivot on that, have you seen the movie kids?
You say fuck. No, I have not. And I probably won't. Wait, do you mean cuties? No.
Well, and similar. When you get on Mindfulness,
I'm gonna stop cheating or stealing. Sorry, stealing.
Disclosure, I am not a trial, but the owner of that armor was there.
It wasn't. You should have told me that.
I think nothing of it.
You're a fucking liar, and apologize. Like he would tell a lie. Yeah. She's wearing a blazer. I do live with my brother. Is your brother hot? Yes, zombie. 1 month. When was the last time you saw your brother's dick?
Water. It's going to shore.
Oh, no, it happened on this day. Before that, it was literally when we were kids. I want to tell that story because it's funny. So I had a hamster, right? I had a little hamster, yellow, transparent plastic. He turns the corner in the kitchen while sitting in the room. And he has a cock out in the hamster ball. The hamster's under there, obviously. He shakes it around and goes, hey, Boxy, I got you a gerbil. And he's giving me credit. And it was really funny, I'm not going to lie. It was actually really hilarious. But since then, I saw him walking out of the bathroom.
For 4 years of the game, and I just can't fucking hear a word he's saying.
Did you think about sucking it?
No, I didn't.
What's the noise experience?
Between the two of you, who's bigger?
Pickens, everybody. Let's see if anything happens here.
I've never seen an horological follow-up question. Okay, fair. That's good. I hope I never see Mars.
Here we go.
Never dating a brother hard.
What's up, Austin?
Yeah! You guys sing your siblings hard? Is that a common?
Yeah,
well, I know.
I don't have siblings, so it's not the best thing.
Wow, okay. Alright, so 30 years have.
It's not like that. Not grandmother. Alright, when I was 11, I had to get surgery on my stomach. Alright, so I am going to ultrasound. Alright. I walked in.
That's a good question. That is a good question because obviously there's like there's more potential in the baby's life because they haven't had the life to live yet. But I have a personal connection with the grandmother. So I would probably
11-year-old will.
I'd probably pick my grandma.
Is a rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question: has the baby been born yet?
Has the baby been born yet?
That's important. That is important. The baby has been born and just started learning to walk.
Twist! The baby is in your mother's, your grandmother's.
I have to pick which one, then I pick the baby. Yeah. If it's my grandma's child, I pick the baby.
Now, how did she get her uterus back?
Very,
Pick it up, pets, your dog, or a random stranger.
Adam, how long have you been doing stand?
Or random stranger.
That was
all of my dogs, but human life is
very, very good. Thank God for that. The last few times that
I think you'd have to be a moral effect, so
congratulations.
No, dude, I would much rather have a dog.
Well, there's some people that would argue that.
I'm glad it was.
Well, you're going to do it to the
How far
animals.
did you drive to get here?
No, I can I can eat out of it.
Have you ever
Okay. And you've been where for a couple months?
Just mostly, but I'm a nomad, so I
That's funny. Well, I guess
older.
Oh man, I know there is an example, but I don't think I can remember it within like 10 seconds. So I remember.
You're saying it like it's on her or something like that.
Maybe no. I watch a lot of movies.
So it's in the state.
I seriously
Escapes is in what women try to do.
Okay.
Eleanor, I'm gonna check in with you.
I have no empathy related with the protagonist song. I have no empathy for foreigners.
60 seconds, whatever that was. Did it take you 60 seconds to come on that lady too?
Good answer, by the way. Amazing answer.
That's kind of
Everything is awkward
It's not a
right
joke.
now.
It's not a joke.
That's right. Oh, you're right. This is how your first set is supposed to go.
Relationship.
Choice of outfit is that knowing you have a station wagon.
Yeah, is that a common thing, or do you always dress like that?
I've only been in 3 situations.
Today, it was a little warm out, so I figured I would go overall. This is actually
I guess
Underwear underneath there?
You have
underwear?
I met a girl on Minecraft.
What do you do for a living?
You do that a lot?
Everybody's been so unfunny on this stage that it's actually making me less funny. It's like contagious. I feel like I'm about to get a text message. You've been near unfunny people. You can check yourself for fucking rookieism. Okay. Answer the question. What do you do for a living? You're a nomad, but you survive.
Hopefully
Find a way.
And you put her in an awkward situation.
Pull you over. You're like, I don't have to steal your license. Some of those fucking idiots.
I actually don't have my license.
So basically,
Have the have you
I met her in a Minecraft server called Rothschild. It's a very popular Minecraft server. They kind of push them. I was on the admin team.
You know what I'm saying? If you're not being
one more reason to do the
So smart.
Anyways, I was like a top donor. I was on the admin team. I backed out because they were on me percentage.
Come on, Dad. You can fucking park anywhere. The police don't give a fuck. You don't even need a license. Come on, Dad. You can dress, you can wear whatever you want, you can chase your dreams. You don't even have to be funny or unkill Tony.
Anyways, I put my Instagram
You can do anything. Adam, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Did you ever have like a structured life and then you became a nomad, or were you just always sort of
I used a lot as a kid. And I'm from the kid, so it was
I will say, I've had a lot of bad experiences with the Chinese. I think, obviously, I have my stereotype, but because also Jake Money stuff has a huge CCP spy. Because the helicopter parents, I think, really affects the children. You know, they don't think it's chasing freedom. They think you kind of accepting government contracts. You don't have that level.
Yeah, actually, a lot of them.
I don't know. I think it just really affects the kids. She is a social media, like, you're like a. You lie all the time.
When you said you're gonna like this, yes, but there's no fucking way I'm gonna like it. Boy, is I like it.
And she's a pathological liar, and she's working on it.
I do believe it's not.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. You should kill yourself.
You ever bring a girl back to the stage?
Strictly hope.
Well, yeah, you shit where you sleep, you sleep where you eat, and you eat where you shit. You literally admitted that 4.5 years ago.
I never tried stopping autistic. I have tried that, but I got the vaccine, and it came around, and it was good for a while, but then I had the booster, and it gave me autism again.
Are you gonna fuck with
That's why I don't take the mRNA, kids. Does it fucking matter? Yeah, I know this guy from Edgy. He's from Edgy, by the way, if you're on the server, Edgy. Look at that Chinese guy on camera. Anyway, she like me, she know me, I'm a progressive catcher.
So bad. It's torture.
Dangerous.
This is what I was meant for.
I don't regret it. It turned out badly. I come in blobs. I can't help it. Listen, I'm on it's an SSRI. It has a lot of so I will release semen. And no climax.
Really, like, hey, would you want to go like fishing and then maybe go get some dinner after that? Or,
if you're a guy and you've been on medicine or you've been fish hot, obviously balance out. But it's good now. Yeah, it's just side effects.
You work good contracts and you work really hard, then you can say it and put away.
So I got a point I was very happy, and
it was so cold in Detroit. I was back there for almost a year. It was so cold that I just needed to be somewhere where I could fish. So I started driving south until I could fish, and I ended up in Tennessee and then Arkansas, and here I am in Texas.
Process is like, I feel like
yeah, buddy.
I don't want to rest
like
coming off things.
so much that I stayed. I'm a musician, so like I was sold right away.
If I come off it, I realize,
how long have you been playing music for?
I've been taking
seriously
for about 10
10 years.
years.
I play
mostly now it's.
I was on like I was prescribed like 5.
Yeah, mostly guitar. I used to play like piano and I got guitar for a while.
Only on 2 now. And I would like to get to know you.
But I will tell you this, that your interview was more interesting than everyone else I think about tonight. So congratulations. There's a little bit of we're going to keep it moving along. Good news, everybody. We have one of the comedians for you. For the love of fucking God. One of the strongest regiments in the history of the show, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills and writing skills and performing skills. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, motherfucking David Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
So, I've had a paid in 2 months, which is really big for me. Oh, so sell them to me, I'll take them. So, well, people don't pay as much as you would think. Oh, yeah, no, I only sell them for like $5 a pill. Well, that's better than I got absolutely. But I got hydroxyzine for as-you anxiety. It's never worked for me, but I'm always just kind of. Oh, yeah, hydroxyzine is basically like Benadryl. And I have.
And I do love racism because there was no racism.
Because I was having really bad panic attacks.
Oh, you do Valley, I do Ambien. Ambien, sorry.
I think about a lot of shit.
That's interesting. That was an antipsychotic. I was on that because I had HPV. All right, you had your time, okay?
Like it's a real question.
Play them off because you play them off.
Like I've never heard somebody say I'm going to a big guy.
What's one thing?
It's kind of like a baby list. I've never seen one that maybe exists.
What happened? I leave now?
I want to do their favorite hangouts. This is what you would want.
Oh my God. I almost forgot what comedy was like for a second, everybody. Holy shit. Joke.
Alright.
Execution.
So when you die, we'll
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. And when we bury you, 6 feet, I know we'll bury you in the back. You're hanging out of the dirt still. You're a fat fucking son of a bitch. We're going to bury you in the place you love the most.
Oh, yeah, how's your day going, Rachel?
Easy access when you go to hell. All the other games you go Hey guys, Bully has joined the party.
When you say give us
are you saying about him, your hell, or like actual
your hell was being around 4 years. That is good.
And every time I eat ice cream, you're going to it's incredible. I don't know how it happens. It's like we're twins. We kill each other.
They respect you.
Son of a bitch.
Like reverse the
Very nice, very nice.
Who's playing that? Let's get me live. When you part us out for the team, wait, hold on. That's what Tony thought. Hold on, I'm gonna start real quick. Let's see what it sounds like.
That is not a fan.
I've been telling a lot of guys lately. It's very dishonest.
Tony, they bring your team to you and sit
Very nice. Okay, everyone, that is. Thank you for that. For headquarters.
One day, I'm gonna.
Really great.
Oh, it's great.
really good.
Well, if you really want to know, I love my boyfriend.
And the only thing that I can say for all the comedians that are here is they don't understand what Rogan has done with this place. Like when I'm in town, I'm able to get up 15, 20 times a week, and that's the only thing that makes me go.
Are you also autistic? Is he holographic? No, I know autism.
It's LA, that's a 2 months.
This is your favorite part, sandwich.
Oh, man. Yeah, 152.
They got a heated toilet seat upstairs.
On that,
What is it? Because you sat on it before that.
Well, I was a very talented musician. I was actually a string prodigy. I could pick up any string. I did pretty well with it. I was trained in classical jazz for over 12 years at the University of Michigan by a private instructor. I was the first.
David, why do you think we're so overweight?
Midwest
We never really talk about it directly. Like, I know my feminine qualities and why you call me gay, but we never talk about why you're morbidly obese. You know what I mean?
Because you ain't got no face to you.
See, I would say my biggest accomplishment right now.
Tell us.
The DNC thing was pretty fucking big. For those of you who are not aware, I was didn't know. I went to the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, Illinois, in August.
So that
No, but I was in 2024 with pretty large sizes of fucking niggers right over. If I could just cut you off real quick, what animal do you think is the sexiest and why? Good question. Oh, girls. I'm a really not a hypersexual person. I actually really had very hard in my life.
And now what? Now what are some of your guilty pleasures?
I would say maybe if I should had to.
I gotta tell you, I about the sponsors, and I gotta tell you, it's one of the most delicious beverages that I've ever had in my entire life.
And muscular dogs.
I just love the flavor of athletic greens. I mean,
yeah, they are aggressive. I'm pretty aggressive.
For the listeners, that wasn't me.
it's either my butthole or Eleanor's pussy. And Eleanor,
I guess. I mean, they got the long scenario.
Oh, women keep trying to make it
that you hate woman. Is that true?
Like that guy.
It's actually really good. It's more like a disconnect in my head. Like almost as if that wire you're not halfway where I can interact directly with women for long periods of time in a cordial-like fashion. It's never. It's actually like very I don't introvert myself. I wish I could get along with women.
Yeah. He crushes the retard strength. It is incredible.
Like that Taylor Swift exactly.
Yeah.
I don't have a female entire mind, as many would say.
Number 6. Extra butter.
I think I don't have
David, you're unbelievable. We are the Guinness World Record holders for the 2 people that have
first time I ever saw you, you were telling Chad that you were intersex. You want to tell us?
We continue.
Sure. Absolutely. There is a 10-year anniversary of Playground.
Sold out in an hour. The tickets are available for the live stream. Moment.co/Tony. We are live streaming. The one and the only. Bringing life back to the show. Just like the regular supposed to do. And now we go back to the bucket. As we've seen. Make some noise for your next video. Chris Lively, everybody. Chris Lively.
Has presented for pretty much my whole life and has caused very many issues for me. I have an X-Y
one more time for Chris, everybody.
I have irregular. Sorry,
the shower this morning, getting drop the soap on myself. And I started daydreaming about what it would be like
even myself out to look more feminine. Reduce excess testosterone then? Is that the issue?
I go out,
excess, yes, yeah. But I was last clocked in when this was several years ago. I haven't been back to that since. It was clocked in very dangerously high, around 450. The average for a woman that's healthy is like 250. So, this excess testosterone is basically
completely raw dog style.
Oh, yeah, it's actually damaging beyond belief, and it's something I really have to work on regulating. The excess testosterone basically made me very, not reactive in a way that was like blatantly aggressive, but I would go out of my way if I felt like I had been. I just was basically very physically reactive. I would like get shit out of my mom.
First time in Canada?
Because she's
there you go. Okay. I just okay. Give them a hand. This is the first time. How old are you? 49 years old. Here you are in Austin.
Another question related to that, actually, because the last night you said that you feel you have homicidal tendencies. Do you think that your homicidal tendencies could be related to your excess testosterone? Yes, I absolutely do. Yes, I do. Interesting. It's not the full reason. There's absolutely a mental component. Okay.
And then,
I just had it since I was like 5 years old. Is that something you apply to men as well?
Okay.
No, this is
I've always seen you criticize that.
It's not certainly a whole thing. It just is exacerbated by excess testosterone. It's not a purely male trait.
Didn't make it. I like good answer. Good answer.
So how did it feel? Tell the people what happened that you did expect or what you didn't expect. The feeling that you just had on this stage during the success.
Walking in here. And it's just shocking over the images of getting called our ceremony school.
It is unbelievable.
It's just a privilege to be up here with you guys and everyone. I mean, this is.
Okay. Tell us something interesting about your life.
I got knighted in Belgium.
How'd you get knighted?
I ordered prices here, bar on the chef, blah, 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 blah. I do a lot of emotional work. We're Belgian food, some chocolate, shop commercials, whatever.
Schools in Philly is depressing.
Yeah.
Control your sleep.
Those are my people. Yeah. Look at them outside.
You know how to space with yeast?
And I also own a cannabis dispensary. So when we trim our cannabis, we always put on the photo show. That's how I come to get it. My wife has no idea how many because I think she's going to be watching.
So where does your wife
well, she was going to be in the standby line, and I told her I was waiting in the alley, but I don't know if I'm going to tell her actually got called up.
Wow. Look at that. Is there anything you want to tell her? She... Shut the fuck up. Christ. You know, if you shouldn't be heckling out there. If you had any courage, you would have signed up for tonight's show.
Exactly. I just
how long you been with this one fucking vagabond? What are we talking about here?
21 years I've been married.
21? Amazing. What does she do?
She works with me.
She makes desserts.
My daughter makes desserts.
Ah, how's your daughter?
She's 21.
Look at that, Red Band.
Does she have an next crown? She likes older men.
Wow. Does she like older, fatter, more disgusting men?
Yes.
Whoa.
Can she keep a secret?
Oh my God. Red Band, Red Band.
No, man.
Wow. Incredible. What do you do for fun, Chris, when you're not running all these businesses and shit?
Yeah. Pretty much, I
get in the standby line, and I'm here all the time, just watching the show. That's what I do. Is I watch comedy. I try to go out to as much live art as I can. I work to put a roof over my head, put my kids in school, but
Great answer. Great answer. Let me ask a different question. 21 years with the same woman. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? You seem like a creative guy. You put yourself in a position to run business.
Yeah.
Things that you like to do. You like drinking. You have a beer thing. You like food. You have a restaurant.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear if you have any tricks in the bedroom or anything like that, Chris.
Bro, we're freaky as fuck.
Tell me about it. Let's go. I had a feeling about this. I had a feeling.
So there is absolutely anything that you can imagine we do. It's, yeah, dude, we have all the...
You can describe it a little bit better than that because of
Hitachi wands, fuck water.
Wait. Hold on, time out. Flag on the play. I need a penalty flag. Can I get a penalty flag for next week? And that just means stop everything. Yoni, you got one? Okay. I'm getting a flag. You as a fan of the show, you should be excited. You just inspired a new thing that's going to happen, which is an automatic pause on the show. Okay. What the fuck is fuck water?
Fuck water is a lube. It's called fuck water. Yeah.
And it's just lube?
Just lube. Fancy names.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good branding.
You get paid? You know what? I'll
Damn. Wow. Is that the chocolate you were talking about earlier?
No, but before we went to Europe, like the night before, my wife decided she was going to stick her finger up my ass for the first time. And I'll tell you, my ass is made of porcelain. It is not made for that. I was fucked up for like 2 weeks on that European vacation.
Wow.
It was.
You're like, no more normal, no more, no more. No,
I tried. I'll try anything once, but yeah.
So wow, just a single finger in your ass fucked you up for 2 weeks.
Yeah, dude.
Explain that to us. How? Why? Did your wife have elephantitis of the fingers?
I don't have a really small asshole.
I'll be the judge of that. I don't know if you know this. When I have to start good. All right.
You need to use more fuckwad in your ass.
I think so. Something.
It is quite incredible. You are the only non-regular, non-golden tick hunter that actually seems comfortable in your interview portion during this show. You're giving real answers. You're an open book. Everybody else seems to be playing it safe.
Yeah.
Where do you think this type of comfort comes from? Have you done anything else on stages or public speaking? Why are you so comfortable? You think it's just because you absorb so much comedy? You've envisioned it
so many times.
You've pictured this moment many times.
Yeah. I mean, my wife, me, my clique, I mean, we worship you guys. We see it. I see all of the little movements and stuff. I know all the people I don't know personally, but I follow the band members, and it's like this is what I do for fun. I work for this.
So cool. So cool. Well, Chris Lively, do you have tickets to your anniversary show?
I do.
It's sold out in 65 minutes. 3,000 people are going to be there. And the good news is you're getting a big joke book, and I'm putting you on my personal guest list, June 10th. June 10th, live from the ACL Live Theater. You can watch the stream live, moment.co/KillTony. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Nico, everybody. Out of the fucking Nico. Areas for noise for Nico, everybody. It's the Kill Tony debut of Nico.
All right, here we go. I'm a little sick, or I was sick, getting over something. I don't always sound like this. I wasn't sucking dicks before this. Maybe I would. Fucking judge me. So y'all ever take those 20th Century Fox shits You sit on the toilet and you sleep. You feel like a fucking superstar. So you might be wondering, is this dude bi up here? And the answer is yes, I am biracial. But to tell the truth, though, everybody's a little bi, right? You just got to figure out if that's bisexual or bipolar, right? In my case, I got the bifecta going on. I'm all three. Truthfully, I am biracial. I'm half black, half white. But it's the same thing as being full black, in the sense that I still get harassed by the police and followed by retail stores, but I only got half a dick. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. I really wanted to spend some time today working on my set, so that I have something funny to say for all you guys. But to be honest, my new Lego set sounded a lot more exciting to work on. It's an 18-up set. You might be wondering how a Lego set can be 18 up. Let me tell you. It's a Lego pocket pussy. But if those things are as bad on your dick as they do on your foot, I might be selling that shit here. Thank you.
There you go, Nico, everybody. An adorable snake. Grab that microphone, Nico. Stand on that red X. You're about to be interviewed live. Tony, welcome. Look at me, Nico. How are you?
Dude, I'm so fucking happy to see you right now.
Absolutely. Thank you. I'm happy to see you. I didn't know Lenny Kravitz made a baby with Stuart Little 25 years ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done that 8 months. I started in January.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved here to Austin about a month ago.
From where?
From Seattle.
Oh, yeah, that's why you look like that. Okay.
But I'm not from Seattle.
Where are you from?
I kind of don't want to say it.
You kind of don't want to say.
I'm from Bakersfield, California.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. What do you do for work? Is that a gay carnival or something like that?
Yes, and I work at Trader Joe's.
Oh.
Similar.
Okay. All right. What do you do at Trader Joe's? And why are you wearing your outfit right now? Come straight from work?
They don't let me wear this outfit. But I do at Trader Joe's. I ring people, talk to white girls.
You like white girls? You love white girls. That's your thing.
I like Asian girls too. They don't stop.
Oh, why do you think that is?
I really
you look like a sideshow father. Happy Asian Heritage Month, everybody. Don't forget, May is Asian Heritage Month. You can make any joke you want as long as you say Happy Asian Heritage Month after this. Oh, we do have the reggae. That's just me. The band is all roasting him. Guys, you can't just have your own side roast back there. So you're bipolar and biracial. Do you ever call yourself bi-bi? Do you ride a bicycle? Yeah. Okay. There you go. Right.
I ride a motorcycle.
You do?
It's in the alley.
Okay.
It's not that cool. I don't know why.
You must do pretty good with these white girls. I can see you're a very charismatic guy, stylish.
I moved here with my fiance.
Oh.
I didn't have enough mushrooms to continue getting her. She left.
You didn't have enough mushrooms?
Or something. I don't know what it was.
How long were you engaged for?
Since October. We've been together for like 4 years.
4 years, engaged in October. When did she leave you?
A month ago.
When you moved here?
A week after.
She moved here with you, and she left you a week after.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Did you find an actual man?
A full black guy. The man might have had a vagina.
The what?
The man might have had a vagina.
Is that true?
Maybe. I'll say yes.
When you say maybe, what do you mean?
Is there fucking tell me, dude? She won't tell me. She just tells me she loves me all the time. She misses me every second of the day. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. But
what do you say to her when she tells you that?
At this point, I just listen. But before, I was trying to get her to come back. I don't know. I guess I gotta cut her off or something.
Yeah, don't listen anymore.
It's fun. Cut that off. I don't know why I can't. It's hard.
Yeah.
You still love her.
I do very much. Yes.
James Atkins, one of the best musicians in the world, with a very genuine damn dog. genuine from the heart. He literally, his lips didn't even move. He was just like, damn, dog. I literally came through you. This is incredible.
Every time I see like a pretty woman, like I mean, I either like hate her or like I really like her, but like she's the type that needs to be approached, like or like told, or like done something to, like I don't do that. Where it's like, I don't know, it's just never really worked for me like the last 2 years. Because you need to know just what they are, man. It's like a genetic mutation of yourself. It's you can't like put the pussy on a pedestal, you know? Which, I mean, you like to look up things to age where they get like a better sex or whatever. But like, yeah, like if you like look up to like women who kind of like to really like great, you know? And like they're like not interested, you know? It's like, so basically I used to be not interested, I would be interested. And like that makes me like, you know, I'm like, that's what I don't want. I want to have like that moment where I'm like, this is a 10 out of 10. Wow, I really got to fuck this. I'm just like, it feels surreal, you know? But like, yeah, I there's so much women what I mean, like, I've got a ton of well, it doesn't need to be like the most like shattering orgasm in my life. Just like, oh wow, here's a 10 out of 10 woman to specify. Who's like having sex with me when she sees me as a reproductive partner. Like this is very validating for me as a reproductive partner. In order to have that, no, you just got off the horn. I don't really care about it. It was like around the time.
There's a certain degree that I'll accept, but then when it gets to my place and I'm like, this is too much. Like I can't. Why do you think about food?
Yeah, maybe they call it something. It's like a very, but that also feels like sort of like that things I'm not validated as what I am right now. That would mean that I'm like a lower value.
Are you guys ready to see Jimmy tonight? Oh, I sure hope he doesn't. Jimmy, yes, name if he can.
Jimmy, I might need to hold on to this.
Jimmy would be a real shame if he can't.
They canceling?
Incredible. Is that your thing? You think that because cooking is the first thing in your bio, that's why you're
I'm only a hot water.
Yeah, Jimmy's gonna be coming around here anymore. That's all I gotta say.
What happened? You fucking dumbass nigga. Why would you say something that's one? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I guess that's fine. He said something where the words don't actually convey what they should convey. That's like elusive because the way he's saying it. He did that again, but it's the opposite. Like, fuck that. What a girl? Yeah, what a girl. I agree. I mean, he's not a girl. I thought you were saying one girl for a second, or I thought you were saying one girl. I'll say what you do. Exactly. So you just imagine your own problems.
But you guys think this Asian girl should get Lenny Kravitz's first Asian kiss? Huh?
I'm
just kidding. You don't have to do
I wish Stupid Girl wanted to fuck me. No, I don't. You know? Or a woman.
I love it.
Girls are cold.
Look, man, I can't remember what your set was like, but I don't think it was that good. Take a joke, Buck.
You know what she does? Here's what she does.
There he goes, everybody.
To like give you a compliment and like make you feel good.
Nico, everybody.
As like a means to talk more, not because she actually likes you or like values you or anything.
Okay. So like I said earlier, we have a golden ticket winner. Has not been on the show for quite a while. Since being on the show,
and then like you try to talk to her on a personal level at all. She's like, no, I didn't want to. I was actually just trying to
ladies and gentlemen,
I
your second golden ticket winner of the night.
From Canada.
Makes the
I just want you to feel like you know me. What a negative. Listen. Stop. I'll go home. I just want to manipulate you into liking me, not for anything that I want, but just like me. I'm not gonna like you back. Okay, that's enough of that. That's all I want to say about that. I mean, like, it makes sense because it's like a big plan. What is the fucking big plan? I don't think there is one. I think it's just indicative of her fucking I was going to use that was the wrong word for that joke. But it's just because she's stupid. Like, I want to find her. She's actually really smart. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You're real smart or stupid. I took knowledge she puts in effort. Thanks. Otherwise, it's the word that I would use to describe it. Everyone, I'm like, climbing hopefully, and everyone's like, why? I don't even know her. How do you have Yeah, that's true. And it's also an irrational hodos. And at some point, what's the difference? And then she's like, he's just mad at me. And he's not even mad at me. It's funny. Like, she like says, the other one does too. But one of them can do math. They just don't do math at all. Their day-to-day existence. Direct metaphor, or is it exactly what I'm talking about? Not boring, but I just think I can't turn the fucking camera on.
This is an actual fact. And unfortunately, it's a bad night of research for them here tonight. Sorry about that, America's Got Talent. Turns out we don't.
I wonder how he lost. He just would not know it existed if he didn't know they existed. If nobody ever told you about it, you never, you know what I'm saying? Like literally, it's so bad. So the main reason I took myself off ground, I just want to quarterback. What is it?